Good morning, fans of automotive shenanigans. It's your boy Ian here once again on the in the pit on the main road. The pit lane is over here. This is where Beach makes the crash happen should he show up. But right now it's me and their extra music. Yep, that sure did be a thing that I allowed to continue to happen. Let's figure that out there. Hey, folks, it is once again that time of year, that time when we all get together in front of TV and watch as we race alongside the 24 hours of Le Mans, the endurance race of hypercars happening in France. Today, we will not be mimicking we'll be mimicking what they do, which is to say we'll be driving around the same course with a severely different cadre of vehicles. And I'm just testing some things last minute here. Yep, shift is working, steering's working, pedals are working. We are all good here. Folks, what should we talk about here? We should talk about let's bring you over to the booth here and let's talk about what the bracket looks like here, because unfortunately some things happened. Did you know that it is possible to oh, now it lets me move these things around. So originally I spent a good amount of time last night very carefully taking our groups of cars and putting them in an order that I knew would not cause an immediate pileup directly out of the gate. And you know what? I think we need to make some changes here to make sure again that it's everything is all in order and no one's going to cause a pileup as we go through. Sadly, I did make some additions to the lineup that looked like they were going to be fun. But then ended up being a bit of a drag in the sense that the cars themselves wouldn't actually go. So what I'm going to do here for y'all's reference, right now, if you look in the chat, you will see a link to an Imgur, which is the unsorted version of this list that we're currently going through here, and I'll go along here. We've got our usual drift buses. There should be 5 of them representing the 5 different shifts of desert bus, and there's the last one hiding there. We like to put those in the front because they go fast. Just like our gamut of sushi, we've got the usual lineup of Hamburg, Toro, the Gunkan sushi, the battleship, and of course Tamago, our good friend. Banana returns to us. Hopefully they'll have a good time. The Ford Transit van. This will be in DHL livery, in solidarity with our good friends over at DHL right now. Specifically, the employees of DHL currently on lockout in Canada. Austin Mini Fiat Spec. We figured I'd see what a good driver with a tuned Mini could do. Carby returns to us. The BDM Cheeto is new. It's Cheetos, so that's cool. The Daihatsu Mirakoko representing Japan and the K car community. And I'm not sure what's illegal about the Mitsubishi, probably just the media. This is a cool truck. It flashes lights and will go. So I'm happy about that. Yes, someone already noticed the Commodore Ute. We got a few Toyota Hiluxes because they are indestructible, supposedly. The bathtub is not, but, you know, the chef's got to be in. Citroen C15 for more delivery vans. We love delivery vans here at our which is why we have the GMC Vendura and the Ford 350 flatbed. Unfortunately, so we do have the Commodore Ute, which is a fast car, but has died out in some of my tests. We'll see how that goes. I did have an Abrams, but the Abrams has an issue, so we're going to bring in the K2 battle tank, which is terrifying. Hopefully that will cause some problems in the evening for people's mental things. What else we got here? Jackfruit's back. Jeep Cherokee's back. This year's car will be the Nissan 350Z Nismo, because I was trying to find a car that I liked, and this one actually was a lot of fun. And it being, you know, a software author tuned car means that it's going to be a little bit easier and more reliable to drive, and hopefully the transmission won't die. Hey, did you know that they managed to find a way to put motorcycles in Assetto Corsa? They did, and so I'm putting motorcycles in Assetto Corsa. I hope that Honey here, specifically Cutie Honey, does not get knocked off the road. We've got an Air Turbo representing our good friend Sabine. Some more Hiluxes. A cadre of our own type of car as well, so that we can race against something that we've got ourselves. KTM, more motorcycles, and of course our good friend the F350 and all of its stairs. So that's the lineup. Current drink at the moment is carbonated water mixed with old man Ian's apple cider vinegar, and it's refreshing and delicious and in a cup. And yeah, we might need to poke a bit at the weather thing. We're trying some new weather apps. Yeah, I think it looks a lot better right now. But yeah, we'll be attempting to race along with France time as is per usual, but we'll see how that goes too. Tire blankets are on. Tires are professional. Tires are gamer, intermediate, and pro. We cannot change the type of tire at the moment, so we're not going to do that. What else have we got here? Okay, so penalties. No penalties. Penalty for jump start. No penalty. Hopefully this should give us a good system. Opponent's aggression is at 0. I think we should just leave that. It seemed to work pretty okay. How do you start it? How can you do a race with opponent aggression 0? I don't know, Rudrock. They all seem to drive okay on their own. So, I don't know. There is no level of disabled DQ that Lure cannot find a way to break and get DQ'd. Yes, I know. Our good friend Beej managed to find it the best way by driving directly into the pits at high speed. Keep an eye on audio for me, because I'm farther back than I normally am, and we'll have to adjust the game audio, which I should turn on. I'm leaving it pretty low because it could be an issue. So yeah, actual Le Mans is 2 minutes and 30 seconds away, as Zagrog said, and we'll push the button as we get closer there too. And then but we're here for 24 hours. Folks will be joining me along, so I won't be doing the entire race myself, or at least alone. Corey will be joining us later on today to take over. I think she's decided that she's going to come in and actually drive for me from 5 until midnight, so I can actually take a significant half of a break. Just realized I didn't have all my keys out of my pocket. I do love spinning that Mini. Okay, looks like we are just, well, that's a watch face that doesn't have seconds hands on it. Yeah, we're 30 seconds away, and 30 seconds in a minute away from go time. Shall we get into let's get in the car. Let's get in the car. 0% aggressive style is Canadian, 100% is Italian. I think you might be onto something, J Blank. All right, hit escape. I've got some F1 style tower leaderboards there for us to so you can see where everyone's sitting. Looks like the day-night cycle is correct. We are at 6:59 by my watch and 15 seconds. Oh, this is gonna be good. Yeah, Cadmos Tech. Hopefully we won't be restarting this game too many times this year, but obviously I do think that warning your Intel CPU is all in danger. It should definitely be added to the list of advice or memes here. All right. Where are we here? We're coming up on just mere seconds. So let's get ready to push the resume button, and then we can get this job application started. Ooh, God, that's what I sound like? I need to turn down my own headphones. Ah. And here we go. Resume. And get back into the correct position. Vroom, vroom. Vroom has been declared. First gear has been declared. Oh, that's some good looking by the neck FX. So as per usually, we want to get through the first lap without any danger. It's never a guarantee. Could use just a bit more vroom vroom there. There we go. Car feels good. Haven't seen any retiring yet, but we do have a yellow flag of a track hazard out there. Driver names are up. Should you be curious to... Oh, and we've got a Ukrainian in the mini today. Good showing, honey. Ooh, is it going to be again an early retirement by the Dawn Guard? There's certainly a lot of honking going on there, so that could be a rather nasty pileup. I hope we won't lose too many vehicles to that. But we gotta get going. I really hope the tank gets through. It goes really fast. Oh, okay. Want to stay on the track, make it nice and clean. And we're gonna see some retirements pop up here pretty quickly, I think. I'm not happy about that. Of course, I'm learning again about the yeebie-deebie-deebie-deebies. Oh, there's our Holden. Oh, the tank made it out! The tank is loose! Oh, God! Oh, that's gonna be horrifying at night. I am so happy. Okay, good. The tank, it can't shoot. It fires something, but it's no projectiles. Yeah, there we go. I think they're just blanks. Tank's been fixed. Tank can drift. Me thinks that some of those physics on that tank should be considered shenanigans. Ah! What sort of tires do we have on here? Bring it down. Warm up the driver as you need to warm up the car. Oh boy. Sideways. Oh, is Night Watch out? Night Watch seems to be having some troubles there. And we don't have a clean lap anymore. But we haven't caused any damage to the car. Yeah, I do love the tank's model. It's got a working hatch, working exhaust ports in the back that flip open and closed as the case may be. Oh no, what happened here? The mini A-Spec ran off and again is probably going to either retire or head back to the pit. Yes, my code in the in the side is I-ho. Once we finish this lap, I might let the computer take one for me, and then we can have a look at some of the other cars in action. As is one of the cool features of this new tower. It says F1 at the top. This is absolutely in no way affiliated with F1. In parody or in actuality. Hey, it's our first Gantt of the run. I can't believe it's been a year since we have seen that all together. Enrico Peruzzi, driver, has retired. Sad to not know which car that was, but that's why I gave you, the viewer, the sheet at home on imgur.com/whatever I pasted into the chat. Oh no, the Cheeto has fallen. There is no longer a Cheeto on the course. This is not a drill. What this is, though, is 120 laps of this, which the computer has determined is 12 hours, which is about half of what our race is going to be. So, 4 o'clock will 7 p.m. So when Corey comes in to take over, we'll restart this race, and hopefully some of our fallen comrades will have another chance. Oh boy. Right, and there's another one of these. More chicanery. Oh boy. Whoop. Stay on. Wheels are mostly on. Okay. And that's lap 1. Let's let the other driver take over and have a look at some of the other cars here. Ooh, let's make sure that bottles are out of the way of the microphone arm. So here we go. Currently leading is the Tuna, followed closely by the Gunken Sushi, and then coming in third, we have Tamago in fourth. Next up, we have our buses. Alpha Flight is still trucking along. I'm amazed that they model the fan on those things there. Then followed by that's Dawnguard, maintains its ability to drive. And then we've got a cadre of other cars that are just okay here. Regular happenings. Oh, hey, there's me. Trucks, vans, smaller fans. Ooh, the Jeep's still going. Hey, tofu. Delivery is occurring. Man, these are some really cool little views. Okay, and who's currently out right now? We've got the Holden, sadly, is in the pits. Omega Shift was the one that bit it bus-wise, unfortunately. As well as Night Watch. One of our Toyota Hiluxes is out, as is the Cheeto and the other Mini. Oh, and looks like we got a couple other ones here. Hello. Give me another view. And that's your race update as it stands. Let's go back to the me. And let's find our Glory to Blaze, and I am assuming direct control in 5th gear now. So I'm not sure if we'll have that up the hole. No, we have cracked glass. Damn it. I believed in the AI. Never do that. Only villains do that. No, Terry Cherry. Terry Cherry is off. With this power, I could just take over the first place car. No, unfortunately, while it does allow me to view the car, it does not allow me to switch bodies in the... This is not Driver San Francisco. If somehow we were able to do a 24-hour race in Driver San Francisco, that would be rad. But part of that charm of that game was the, oh boy, was the story along with it. And the soundtrack, damn it. I don't think we can manage to find 24 hours... Well, no, we can absolutely find 24 hours worth of royalty-free music. All of those 24 hours may not be entertaining. There is a Saab, obviously. It's a 9.3 Aero, which is the next stage up in their fanciness line, and also the next model that came after the 900. Ooh. So while I've been, well, it did take some time. Oh no! Another retirement! To set up the stack for today's race. I had a hard time finding a car that I was interested in driving. And this one just kind of, it just came up as I was flicking through the lists of cars available. And yeah, it was literally just the fact that it felt fun to drive. That is why we've got it on our wheel today. I in particular haven't really had much love for Nissans in my automotive life, so this is a branching out. How many cars are available, Jessica Engel? Boy, that's a question that I can answer when I have the tab open. Assetto Corsa is probably, if not the most car-rich mod in terms of mods racing game. It's definitely damn close. There are hundreds, if not into the thousand-ish, is a number of car mods out there for it, and it's so much fun. Oh, that's right. Boy, I'm gonna have to read some subs at the end of this. Thank goodness I got a full bottle of champagne, or rather, I'm just gonna use what champagne haven't been in the fridge for I don't know how long, but it's time for it to go, and that's my job. Okay, we need to start slowing down significantly, because this car, again, is... They go faster than they seem. You know what? I'm just gonna, for a few minutes here, or for a couple laps at least, just throw the throw the leaderboard off. I find it a little bit distracting, but we can bring it back, you know, every hour or so. get a feel for it. Oh, good. Our calculator for fuel is back and working. Whoop! Ow! It's not how you do it. Lady Allinger says, since Desert Bus, presumably? I assume you're speaking of the champagne. No, I think it's from several Desert Buses back. It has been refrigerated the whole time, so that is something. Oh, dang it, that's what I should have purchased when I was in Alberta, was maybe a few boxes of some very cheap bubbly wine. Because I do need to learn to saber before the year is out. Is it from the Desert Bus that produced the Fridge of Hell? No, it's I don't think it's come with us between moon bases, but it's definitely been here for a while. I think I thought about drinking it last year and then just got something smaller. As you can see from my plans for this year, I'm thinking bigger. So remember, due to the fact that Le Mans takes place in a fictional universe where you can race as a banana against drifted buses from the Desert Bus universe, this is not a serious race. The race is going to be, as always, against ourselves, attempting to get that lap time down, 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 as we get better and better. Squirta keeps asking, ever thought about a kegerator Mark II? We'll probably eventually get some form of a kegerator in the office, but I don't think I'm going to build the second one. And let me tell you why. The compressor on my old kegerator failed quite spectacularly over a good length of time. It needed a new thermostat. Yeah, it needed a new thermostat because that was what initially broke, so I replaced it with a digital version, and all was well for another couple of years. And then, as I said, the compressor failed on it, and that was a repair for that was going to cost about as much as a new fridge. And turns out, at the time, a new kegerator itself with brand new tower taps and a CO2 canister, plus, you know, proper bracket on the back of it to hold canister, professionally drilled holes and tubes and whatnot. Yeah, the whole thing, the whole shebang was about the same amount as a new Danby fridge of a similar size. So, oh yeah, casters too for the wheels. So I figured, yeah, let's just go ahead and pull the trigger on the kegerator itself. And then it's got its own warranty too, which can then expire as it will. God damn it. Well, that could have been a clean lap. Tain't gonna be one now. Right, you gotta get back on the gas a bit there. Okay, I need to get a little bit more well, not aggressive, but comfortable turning that wheel a little bit farther under acceleration. I'm letting that back end get out from under me, and sometimes it feels good. Oh, the Ogies! That absolutely should have been the name that I gave the K2. That is absolutely now canonically the prank tank. There's that illegal Mitsubishi. Oh, it got them horns out front. Oh, just not enough. Just not enough. All right, I mean, I think we can grind out an entire, oh boy, an entire tank of gas out before we go in for repairs. Glad to see the stair trek doesn't normally last this long. I'm gonna level with you. I'm a little impressed. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's coming through, but this game continues to look pretty gorgeous for a nearly 10-year-old game at this point. I'm pretty sure it's been around almost as much as I've been doing this event. Have I ever tried to use the stair truck as a ramp? Yes, I have. Did it work? Not in the way you think it does. At that point, I become the ramp, and the stair truck just decides to go up and over me. So I guess what I'm saying is I need to figure out, first of all, how to do a wheelie in a Nissan GTR, which, being an all-wheel drive vehicle, is quite difficult. That's right. Whoa. Yes, by my count, and I think I'm right. I mean, James wouldn't lie to you through the scheduling either, right? Would he? That this is the 9th year of the Le Mans. I have spent 9 days of my life going around this track. And mind you, not 9 days, days at the track where you get 3 laps in over the course of an hour. No, this is 9 full 24-hour days. I've been here. The count. Now, if we could do the stair ramp trick, the question is where to do the stair ramp trick. You need to be very judicious about where you take up air. I think maybe over one of these Porsche curves could save you a little bit of time. I think the best place is if you could launch yourself over the gravel pits near the chicanes right before the straightaway in front of the stands. Again, you're going to get maximum benefit in terms of time savings there, but also you're going to get super crowd reaction as you just launch over the worst part of this track. I don't think it's the worst part of the track. Yeah, the chicanes will shave some time there for you. Uh-oh, Rygo Cruda retired. We're just taking it easy right now, which is why a zero aggressive GMC Vandura is currently riding my bumper. Like a goblin wanting to speak with William Shatner. Okay, so if we can keep this up, that little green bar underneath my second or third speedometer at the right-hand side will tell us if we better driver or not. Right now, we know better driver, but how did I error out already? How? I might have to turn on Delta Bar? Is that the one I want that shows me all the good stuff? Oh shit, it's sushi time. Ah! And this is zero aggression sushi, mind you. Yeah, I got Tamagot. Oh, that's embarrassing. I mean, I've always been told that you should try the chef's tamago to determine their worth as a sushi chef, but man. I should do another egg roll practice. It's only been a few weeks, but it was turned out mighty good. Didn't even have to compress it. And I bet it would be even better if I had compressed it. Oop. No. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before I find that proper curve. Do I drive a manual in my normal car? Yes, I do, Anubis. And in fact, you'll find that if that my race rig is set up so that the shifter is on my left-hand side, the correct hand side for my personal vehicle. So it's no fun for anyone who comes here who doesn't drive an import. A little bit of tail slide there. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I do love rolling my way through the gears here. And once again, a shout out to the inimitable Texan Reverend for providing us with the shifter, the wheel, which I believe came during the wheel, at least during the first Tour MANS, to replace an aging Xbox 360 wheel that I'd somehow mid-race that I'd managed to somehow cobble support together for. Williams asks, what's the manual right-hand drive car I have then? That would be a 1998 classic Rover Mini at the time. They made those in up to 2000 for the Asian markets, and I imported one from Japan. But Jesus asks, in a very inopportune moment, I will look at this after I can't. Until I can't ignore it anymore. So the question is, does my car have the flag lights as well? It does not. It didn't need to rely on its Britishness to be an icon. And in fact, it's a little bit disingenuous, given that the modern Mini is a subsidiary of BMW. Das Deutsche Car. Yeah, new Minis are Minis in name only, really. I feel more affinity on the roads these days with smart car drivers. That said, there are a couple styles you can go with on your rear brake lights on a Mini. You can go all the way back to Iglesias' original design with individualized rounded trees, but modern ones have, that good modern, well, 80s to 90s modern light diffusion boxes. Thanks for hanging out for a bit, Rookdoc. Sleep well. I'll enjoy it when I get there. Oh, couldn't even keep it all the way around. Well, booze. I will say that the current minis they're fine cars. I understand them to be fun. People enjoy the camaraderie that they get with them. They're just not for me. I like my tiny car and will die in it. Not because of old age, probably just because the minute anyone hits me, I'm gonna be probably outside the car pretty quickly. And that is not a ringing endorsement of Victoria's paramedics. That's just the fact that there's not much car there. Like, I've read books thicker than my car door. Have a good night, Tex, and we'll see you when you rise, because I'm here all day. Oh yeah, the Mazda 2s look good too. The issue with mini accidents is the engine ends up inside you. Yeah. I mean, or you get really into direct, close to the metal direct control of the Mini when the steering column basically becomes your new sternum. Yeah, so I've discovered that the delicate portion of the GTR is not the transmission this time, but though that front end suspension is going to be a wobbly one for us this round. But I think we're pitting at this point. We've received our fuel warning in the upper left by our silent race conductor. Trail braking there. Back on the throttle. Ooh, that's a good point. I think this is actually just the 350Z. Or no, this is the GTR. This is the GTR. I don't think they have the base 350 modeled in-game. Sadly, Assetto Corsa does not model the front falling off very well. So if we want to remove our hood, we'll have to go back to Project Cars 2. Say hello to Yori. Oh, 350Z according to the list, then Astrovor, I'm going to believe the list because I made it. The Z models went 350Z, 370Z, and then just Z. Hey, it's my Mini. Went through all the trouble of attempting to set it up with the appropriate stickers. That was just a slide and a half. Oh God. Tank. That's a sight. Okay. This is not the turn to be sending directions to my pit crew. Repair. Yes. Compound. Ugh. Chad, remind me what's the difference between ST and SM tires? I want to say it's Slick Mountain and Slick Tire. Ooh. Okay, well, we found out Slick Track. Ah, probably Slick Track. Yes. Nah, Slick Trevor. Okay, let's go to slick track, and let's add 5 laps of fuel. 5 laps of fuel. Nope, good. We don't need new engine. Engine's good. Oh, SM Semi-Slick ST Street. ST Street, yeah, that sounds correct. We don't want those. Smooth. Okay. Again, reminding myself that these chairs are not meant to go into a car. Ooh, they could be special trailer tires too? For the cheapies. I recall. Oh no! The big truck didn't make it. It's funny when it threw the flash. Oh no! Ikura didn't make it. Night what? Wow! It's been a goodbye. It's been a rough day for pits. Oh! Okay, I need to. Get my lumbar support up. Staring at my bottle of SodaStream. Other carbonated systems are available and should be purchased. Where? Oh, right, my other bottle's in the refrigerator, staying cold. Oh, okay. No, we're going to be cracking wishbones like it's Thanksgiving. Or the week after, you know, because you're supposed to let your wishbone dry a bit before you crack it to make a wish. Jessica Engel, why not make my own cheap bubbly wine? Because that is hard on the soda stream. Or rather, hard to eject without having it bubble all the way up through the top. For those curious, I power my soda stream via a paintball tank of CO2 that I get refilled from local sources. It's cheaper and in a lot of ways much better because it lasts longer too. Check your local Seattle delivery company for the brass fittings necessary to adapt your own system. My full-size CO2 tanks, I believe they're 20 pounders. That is a French piece of... a fast French piece of egg. Come on, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it! I didn't touch it! Terrible plan. I run a regulator for my kegerator and for my airbrushing that I do with the CO2 tank, but for the SodaStream, the system is self-regulated, I guess. Wah! Ooh. That could have been a disaster. Yeah, I like bubbly water. A slightly acidic taste that I make more acidic now with the vinegar. For a time, I was putting my own baking soda in it to bring the pH up, to balance it out a bit. But stopped that when I started to feel like I was getting higher blood pressure. Have I done the shittiest alchemical trick with that? I'm not necessarily sure what you're referring to. I mean, I have literally asked the City of Victoria's Public Works Department to give me a list of what mineral content there is in our city water, so that I can do the calculations and buy all of the chemicals necessary to match the taste of various other fizzy waters, like your Perrier's or your Le Monc de Blanc. I don't know. There are other fancy soda waters are available. You carbonate milk, it becomes instant spoiled milk. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely not doing that in my soda stream, which I use to carbonate the water that I like to drink because of the flavor. Count Made France. It is publicly available, but it's not published often. I guess just one of those things that they don't feel need to have as a single website on their page. But I've been told by the person who went through the effort of calculating the mineral content of various fizzy waters that, yeah, just ask your Public Works Department and they're quite happy to give you that information. They're quite happy to have someone to talk to. Yeah, I think the cider vinegar right now is what I've been looking for. I do sometimes enjoy, you know, a little Mio or one of those flavor enhancers, tang. But I don't like the aspartame or the other artificial sugar substitutes, and I don't want any extra sugar in, you know, my fizzy water. If I wanted sugar in my fizzy water, I would drink a beer. But, yeah, the vinegar just gives it that little bit of a kick and a little bit of that fruity ting without adding any sort of caloric content. And I can control how much flavor I'm getting, so I'm not blasting myself out or completely just wearing the interior of my mouth away. Okay, I might need to adjust the floor. How do I say that? Next time I pit, I need to pull the chair up, I think. Ergonomically, I'm in a spot. Here we go. Hey, Honey's still on the track. On a guy. Can't believe a good friend of mine had the nerve to call Cutie Honey old trash. Sir, respect the classics. Gona Guy put a lot of work into that, and then so did Hideaki Anno. And I think Tsurumaki as well. If someone be so willing as to look up who directed the Cutie Honey Flash. Cutie Honey is an integral part of the Magical Girl canon and cannot be separated from the rest of the likes of Sailor Moon, Cardcaptor Sakura, and... Oh, shit! I didn't think that was going to happen so early in the run this time. Apparently all it needs is new tires and gas. Okay, so how do we count that? Just fresh car? Fresh car, right? Yeah. Fresh car. How do we find that? Corey's job is to explode the engine and sit there for 70 minutes. Yeah, thankfully the Nissan seems to have a big, strong engine. These look like big, strong cams, don't they? Haven't watched that film in a long time, and I'm not going to until I finish watching The Edge of Tomorrow. Again, the tank is never not terrifying. Okay, calm down. The tank. The least believable thing about that tank is the way that the flag is not currently flapping. It's like the opposite of what they use in Gundam to make flags flap in space. Which is a really cool idea. It's just a rod filled with little gas apertures. I guess they would be hydrazine gas then as well. What flag is it on the tank? I don't recognize it, and am hoping that it's not a problem. The other tank I added, the Abrams tank, which I think had a problem with the model for some reason, it just wouldn't ever go. It was bearing a flag that, as far as I could tell from my research, was just the a semaphore flag indicating guest on board. Blue flag with a single white diagonal stripe. Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, hydrazine, more fire. But of course, that's this is in a vacuum, so who can say, really? Well, Bug, thank you so much for dumping a whole pile of gift subs on the channel here. Really appreciate that sort of generosity here. DHL. Just wanna hit you with my car. Allegedly. Right, bringing it down. Okay. Can I overtake Johnny? Perfect. I mean, here's the thing about the DHL car too: is it might make the movements to hit the back of my car, but what's going to happen is it's just going to leave a notice and say, I couldn't find your car. You'll have to come pick up your impact at the depot. Also, we did all the customs for your getting hit by my car, so Here's a custom surcharge for being hit by a car. See also FedEx. Could be Romania or Armenia. Both companies have attempted to purchase the K2. I mean, I can't speak to the K2, but for the Switch 2, they had their opportunity to get their pre-orders in. Love these little K trucks. They're so much fun to dodge. Eventually we're gonna get a clean lap and we can start doing some numbers. That might not be now. Oh, I do love the non-corporeal nature of this game sometimes. Goodbye, Kirby. Now, see, the problem was the Department of Defense would just staple the receipts of the to the boxes of the K2 tanks, ruining their laser targeting lenses. Car saying, please shift. What a joyful sound that made coming out of there. Oh, dirt bike. Dirt bike seems like they're trying to make the jump. Uh-oh. Yo. I am happy that I am amongst many here. Come on. See, damn it. There goes the windshield. So I don't think we're getting, well, we're absolutely getting damaged, but the damage indicator is not showing up as much, which, you know, may make some people confused, may make others happy. Hurricane Honey just up ahead with the Nura farm. Sailing through. Braking, gassing, braking, shifting, gravel. I would imagine you're supposed to use plexiglass, if nothing else, but for the weight savings. So the problem with Square.cube and others who are Draconite, we're talking about the glass. This is in fact also a replacement glass, a broken glass texture that I always keep in my back pocket anytime I need to reinstall Assetto Corsa, because by God, it is so much easier to see through than the default cracked glass texture, which is just a massive spider web and makes driving with a broken windshield, which is fairly common, just absolutely miserable experience. Okay, let's just try to get an clean lap this time. I think we're warmed up. I hope those yellow flags aren't for us. But you know what? They probably are, let's be honest with ourselves. Oh, no, that was probably for... Whoa, Zeta made an error and may not make it to the end of the race. I'm now starting to know what the big difference between this drive and the last 12-hour drive I did. And it turns out it's the shifting. Okay, seriously? Those were all clean turns. What the heck's going on here? What's keeping me from good, clean lap fun? My time was red when I was still on the straight. I mean, this clearly is a violation of track rules. Can weather happen in this race? Yes, Dragonite. And in fact, you know what? Computer, activate. Oh, it's got the flashers on. That's what's going on. We've got some... Oh, you know what? Where are we at here? We've got some thunderstorms that I've decided to have occur a little later on, so that'll be good and fun, in my opinion. All right, we'll wait till we get through the. That doesn't seem like optimal technique, but you know, who am I to judge? Okay, assuming direct control in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Commander. Commander 87 for dropping that big pile of gifts here on the channel as well. Shoot. We may just have our hazard lights on for a while here, folks. I'm not entirely certain how to turn them off. Make sure that, yep, there we go. Blinkers on, folks. Oh yeah, fix the tick-tock, tick-tock is gonna be, that is some automotive ASMR. Sound of one of those bimetallic strips. Happy Pride, everyone. Daniel Tittemerd. Just hit the button with the red triangle. You got it. I actually do. I do tend to give people the little thank you blinks with my my blinkers. It's a shame that they're in such an odd space in the Mini. Gotta lean over. hazard light in 350Z is located next to the shifter knob. You're welcome. Oh, Jesus. Oh, hey, Captain Mate France, thank you for decompiling that tank and checking the flag for us. I can rest easier that we're not inadvertently showing the colors for some dick country. Or butt country. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you how to, I'm not gonna tell you, no, fuck it. I am gonna tell you how to run your country, and it's time for Climate Stalin right now. Everybody who runs a business needs to stop what they're doing and listen to Climate Stalin. Just, you know, a good dictator who's going to make the hard choices that we all need to make for the environment. Car bad, train good. You got it, TXC. So this is how you can tell that that sushi is of good quality. It's that the grains have been compressed just enough to retain a stickiness that allows it to hug the road through these sorts of tight corners and under acceleration. It really takes a master chef to know how much pressure to add to retain that sort of textural element while also retaining performance. Oh shit. That wasn't me. It was, we still haven't had a good clean lap yet at all, have we? Oh yes, 14 out of 120 is in fact the number of laps remaining. 14 out of 43 is our position. Okay, and brake. Wait, we brake too soon. And now we brake. Like, I feel like I'm always missing a turn with these hazard lights on. Yes, Kimiki Koneko, the sushi has lapped us. I don't think that was the first time either. The sushi is very fast. And yes, we've got another, again, if you reference the Imgur link, you'll note that there's I put together a cadre of 350Zs for us to race against in a class, as it were. And as is tradition, they have been named after some of the protagonists of 1979's Mobile Suit Gundam. In this case, a cheeky side story character. Oh yeah, this is why traffic calming measures work if your goal is to reduce fatalities and motor vehicle incidents. God, I can't believe that we've decided that needs an acronym now too. We can no longer call them car accidents. They are now MVIs. I feel like I don't know if I've said it on this program or not, but it just feels like with the sheer number of these acronyms that we pepper our language with in English, and the rate with which we're creating, it feels like we're creating a new form of kanji for the English language. Well, well, not consider reducing my force feedback gain. Sure. Oh, no. Do you like cars with predictable steering and the ability to actually drive? Well, I've got bad news for you. Oh, that's why. One Wheel has decided that camber is an aspirational thing. Pontus Roman is a hell of a name, too. Okay, well, hopefully, when we go back to the, back to the pit, we'll be able to get them to have a look at our hazard lights as well. Thankfully, we've just got curves ahead of us, but, yeah, it sounds like, the robot hand's just trying to keep up with us, just doing the hover. I don't know what this car's doing anymore. Sparkle. I really need to make some egg melt merch for the next Le Mans Ferrobender. Making their own merch in their own way by dropping another screen full of subs. Oh no, the bus behind us is having a bad day too. Probably because I'm getting in the way of them doing the fastness. So, here we go. Oh, wait, was that Banana? I think that was Banana. Is Zeta woke up. Good for them. Like, I don't think this is gonna go better for us if we go faster. All right, well, guess it decided we don't want to pit? No, I'm going to pit. Oh, that's right. I don't auto pit, which means I have to drive through here like this. Hey, everyone, don't worry about my front right wheel. It's cars only do this when they're extremely comfortable. Zeta. Thank you. Try and sneak through here all cheeky. Pit. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ugh. The back. She is bendy. Oh. Okay. Let's top up the Wawa. Get out the old flavor maker. Ooh, I've put it in its own fancy bottle for maximum disturbingness. That used to have Nika whiskey from the barrel, which is a great name for whiskey because it describes the whiskey. Oh, someone on the grid ripping Zimbabwe? Sorry, repping Zimbabwe. Just rip a total Zimbabwe on them. Oh yeah, no, the clipping on our pit team is absolutely atrocious. God damn it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look it up here. Various commands. Auto shifter, HUD. Replay. Showroom. Headlights, brake lights. Wings. Oh no. Modes, functions. Nope. Okay, great. We may not be able to turn those off. Let's let the computer deal with it, and then we can have it. Whoop. Okay, good. They at least were able to turn off the thing. Wheel not straight. Where am I going? What's wrong with my car? Why car won't do this? You know, I think something is sticking still. Where is the damage? Nope, that's the wrong window. Damn. Control Q. Okay, damage displayer. Oh, that's us, not having a car. Okay. Or not having a... The AI driver took us back to the pit. What a nice man. Okay, which way is front? That's front. Why are all my... Game? What's going on? Are we penalized here? Is that what's going on? And I just can't see the penal? Game. You recognize my... Where? Game. Setting game. Okay, so you do see things. I think we've been back to pits. Drive. Penalty. Okay, good. We have been penalized. We figured out the penalization. Hey, look at MCV sometimes you just need to leave the pits and discover that your car can't drive forward for any time. It's good to see one of those leave the pits. That's always a never a guarantee. Ah! Ow! I've got a little block that I've 3D printed out to allow me to push back against the pedals. I was examining that and got hit in the head by the other microphone. But we're fine now. We're back on the road, so we just need to do a nice clean lap. And then we can find out how fast we go. God damn it, why is there always a tank? I love hearing its turbos just go off. Pretty sure K2 stands for King King, so go off, King King. Yeah, you can't go off King King without kink, which, again, belongs at Happy Pride. Big Dave, you shoot forward to go faster than other cars. You shoot behind to maintain your lead. Bring it down. That was... Whew. That's not going to be a clean lap, but you know what? Who cares? Yeah, no, I realize now that that cannot be a real flag because no one should allow a gradient on a flag. Us don't like changing lanes, do it. Take him on the inside. And just get absolutely dumpstered on the straights. Ah, there we go. Fine, Null, we have never done phrasing and never will. Oh no, does Provo, Utah have gradient on the flag? Because if they do, I'm gonna need to take Utah to the ocean and put it in the ocean. It has a gradient rainbow line. Oh no. And a drop shadow. Oh no. At least it sounds like a dirt bike. That was maybe too much slowdown there, but gets us through the curve nice and safe. So maybe not. You know, maybe attempting to take these corners at hundreds of kilometers an hour. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I'm the problem. The first step of the problem is identifying the problem. The second step is deciding if you're going to do anything about it. Nope. Okay, that's... This car do not stick to the road as well other purpose-built race cars. I know. Shocking. But it's also not impossible to drive. Okay. Okay. This is it for real. No red marks on the... No red marks on our record. Faster traffic behind. That's the blue flag kitchen guarantee. Okay, no overage. Let me see some green numbers. Why am I not seeing green numbers? What is wrong here? Is it because I got 2 penaltied? And now I need to make up for it? Am I being sent to car jail? I mean, I did get yellow flagged, but penalties should be off completely, so... Well, we might need to push some buttons to see about better time displays. Yeah, that... See, that should not be a cut. That's absolutely not a cut. And at this point, all of this paved area is fair game except Europa. At least we can adjust the front and back. We can see where that's happening. Let me see if I can bring up the other bar here. What the bar? Delta bar. Oh. Time versus all time. Okay, this might actually give us the information we need. Oh, go wait. Ow. Sign of the morning. Oh, is it dragging ass already? No, it's just, those are just normal sparks. Okay, so far we're still 3 seconds ahead of our best lap this session. Even though it won't tell us what that is. This is where the steering starts to get a little bit loosey. And that's how you definitely gravel up a lap. I appreciate the chat right now is basically just complete flag share talk. You all are great. So we're at least making good use of the tires right now. Oh, we're full of fuel, which could also be causing some of this wavy roundiness. So next time we stop in the pit, let's make sure not to get any more extra fuel. Because 57 liters, I think, might actually be more than this car can hold normally. Like, that's a RAV4 gas tank. Yeah, we heavy, and the game does do a good job, as we found in previous years, of modeling you be heavy. So I guess, you know, we gotta give the car exercise to burn off gas, which is not how it works. So, on that note, if we're constantly peeing blood, because there is no direct connection between the digestive system and the bladder, what would a car's pee be like? Would that be the oil that needs to be changed? Signs point to yes. Now that was my favorite discovery of this year. Oh yeah, no, that's right. All goes through the blood. The kidneys are just hooked up to the blood system. Or the oil pan. I don't know if I don't know how far we're taking this metaphor. There we go. Drive like a hobbit. Cool it as it should never be in the exhaust. That, yeah, you know what? I like that. Okay, so we're just gonna be racing with Zeta for a bit here, it looks like. Zeta's keeping us clean and honest. Oh yeah, most carbon goes through the lungs. We're exchanging a lot of gases all the time. And that's even if you don't take into account the copious farts. Stay on the line. There we go. A little bit of trail braking. It's apparently causes me to get a yellow flag. But now we are going faster. Faster than we have before. Green bar fill up. Come on, hold it, hold it. That was concerning. The monitor for the broadcast turned off for half a second, and that was... Oh. We're all still here, right? Drop frames equals 0. Kilobits per second up equals 6,100 and change. Time going is 1 hour and 49 minutes already? Last time I looked at the time, we were half an hour in. So... Come on, hold on. No, 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 go sideways, go sideways. Fuck! Got the transmission like that. Yeah, so you can see, Farabender, why I might want to, change the texture on the windshield, given how often it tends to come back. Also, I just want to point out how Account Made for Ants and Reapers My Name's messages came in just as I was reading through one half and into the other, and so I got to read the sentence. Few things are as efficient as the allegory of the cave. And folks, we're not wrong. Thank you, gravel. Gravel. It's what's in your gearbox right now. I mean, ideally, I too would like to see a plexiglass screen, but how else are we gonna do that? All right, let's get some laps in. Account Made it for Ants. Don't remind me about the thick gasoline. I still need to clean out a gas tank and some carburetors. Which means I need to disassemble carburetors and clean out a gas tank. Anubis on my motorcycle, the 1951 Norton Dominator. Bradmon, I do question whether or not I've spent more time on this track than regular or than actual race drivers. Because, yeah, as I said not a long time ago, about an hour ago, I've doubt this, when I'm done this year, I will, including just counting the broadcasts, I will be approaching 9 days of my life driving this this course, and that doesn't count the practice laps I've done in years. Times I'm just, you know, wanting to play a racing game and decide that Le Mans is the track that I want to be on. Yeah, I could have taken that corner a lot better. Ooh, Yamaha Virago 750. Cool. I'm glad. I hope the rest of the license acquisition procedure goes well. Draconite Dev, yes, that does take into account guest drivers because, as I said, approaching 9 days. Guest drivers guest, but they, I don't think anyone's ever done more than 4 hours, 5 hours at the most, on their own, without me in some way there. And as Scrappy Ghost Train points out, yeah, real drivers only ever do 8 hours of the race at a time. In the real world, this race is not an endurance race for the drivers, it's an endurance race for the car. But we don't let our cars live enough to be considered an endurance thing. So it's all about endurance for the driver, and importantly, endurance of the audience. How much can you stand? Margie Archer, I think I remember seeing it being 9 kilometers, but of course, I'm not, the one driving. You're the one who has free hands for Wikipedia. So someone might be able to correct me if I'm incorrect there. Oh boy. Whew. Maybe I need to be on maximum brake a little bit less, because the brakes on this are pretty bitey. 13 kilometers. Okay, so 8.47 miles. Oh, how long of a time is this set up for racing rather than roads, you mean? Oh, can't be more than a week, can it? That is actually a much harder question to answer. And then we drop down again to second. Wait, why does a motorcycle have hazard flashers? Oh. Yeah, we did get we did get wrecked by some Tamago. Absolutely shellless behavior. Okay. Let's stick to third for this round of the curves. Fourth. Higher gear, lower revs. Let's see how it goes. Night. Night. Didn't go as well as I thought it would. And we do have a little bit of suspension damage, I think. Let's see if I can bring that up again. I may have just completely deleted it from view. Too thick for stairs. I mean, the Nissan GTR is a pretty thick-looking car. In that double C manner. Powerful. Like, if you were to take a big thigh goth girlfriend and, you know, personify it in a singular car, and more importantly, like, just thigh of thick thigh goth girlfriend, that would be the Nissan GTR. Smooth, rounded curves, but also powerful. Oh, we're 370ing today? Okay, well, my bad. Roads are closed only within a few hours of practice sessions in the race before being opened again almost as soon as the race is finished. So I guess maybe they take a little bit more time setting up the guards and the tires, and then just open the gates for the open the gates for the citizens. Allow them to get to their shops and places of work. Enjoy the roundabouts. We here at Nissan have carsonified the absolute territory. Is something I can see the head of Nissan Motors saying in Japanese while bowing at a press conference. Ooh. I mean, Japan can be a little bit different than what we expect. I prefer to think of it as just allowed to have fun rather than weird. So I suppose I could have been in a better gear for that, but... I think at the very least we should go with Japan is weird bracket affectionate. As opposed to, you know, Britain, weird bracket derogatory. Love Britain, but your government be making some strange choices right now. But that's just the world right now, isn't it? Let's save that for maybe 3 a.m., shall we? Other things we could save discussions about, but maybe won't. So who's enjoying G-Quux, eh? Probably my favorite kind of Gundam right now. G-what? G-Quux. G, Q, U, 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 X. Mobile Suit Gundam G-Quux. It's named after a metasyntactic variable. So it truly is the nerdiest Gundam name, at least. Yeah, I am watching, I am enjoying the heck out of... my recommendation for people who are not already Gundam sickos will be rendered upon finishing of the series. But as a well animated, it's got Tomino vibes in how quick it is and how ruthless it is in terms of expecting you to accept certain, you know, narrative truths and ambiguous amounts of time between episodes. But when it's firing on cylinders, it is going. I'd say that was a fairly nice overtake. Yeah, not an Abrams, that is a K2 tank. Unfortunately, while there is an Abrams model out there, for whatever reason, it was not playing nicely with Assetto Corsa and just would not move. So you get something that would just sit there on the tarmac, not doing anything. Looking at you, government overspending on military. Yeah, retired almost immediately. sorry, I'm a little salty about tank parking lots because I grew up outside of CFB, Canada Forces Base Nemeo, which during my time there was one of the longest runways in the world, and I believe was third on the list in terms of potential landing sites for the space shuttle after the deserts and Edwards, and I think there was one other one. Anyway, it got changed from being an airbase into a general army barracks, and glorious tarmac and staging area just got turned into a parking lot for tanks, and I got sad. White Sands, thank you, Wedge. Always rely on you specifically for this sort of information. Narwhal's in a trench coat. While I will say that you're not required to watch any Universal Century Gundam, it helps. And unfortunately, this is where I kind of have to put my nerd hat back on and wipe out directly into the gravel again while I think about it. If you're gonna watch something to prepare for G-Quux, my recommendation is to watch the original Mobile Suit Gundam series, not the compilation movies. The compilation movies are great and are beautiful and do an interesting job compiling Mobile Suit Gundam into 3 movies that are shorter than watching the series. But if you want to understand the real sicko references and the deep cuts that are being brought up in G-Quux, they're pulling out the deep cuts because they don't want necessarily the references to matter. They just want them to be there for, again, for those sickos who are watching like me. But there's something extremely special about First Gundam, and while 40 odd episodes is a big ask, I find coming out of it the other end, you will be a changed person. Because a show like that, getting time to breathe, giving time for its characters to really find themselves, helps when it's in a series. And this is not a case of, it's important to watch because you need to watch it from the beginning to get all the things. No, it's because that's the thing that started it, and so everything else that gets made afterwards, not just in other Gundams, but in robot anime and anime in general, is in conversation with Mobile Suit Gundam because it was that influential. It's got good music, and it's all hand-drawn. See the pencil lines. It's old, and it's crunchy, and it has some really weird off-model mechs, and it's perfect in what it is. Yeah, the movies are good, but I will no longer recommend them as a replacement for the original. I think they're a fine thing to watch after. Oh yeah, the effort that the animators went through to match animation style, and a lot of even cuts of animation to that original 1970s style, as it does some flashbacks. It's just mwah. Yeah, the movies are really good. Yeah, I think maybe looking at them as a God damn it, catch-up is also a good way of looking at them. Yee-bee-bee-bee-bee-bee. But I think I think the series is such that you could go in blind and have a good time, and if the feel of the show and the setting tickles your fancy, absolutely go back and rewatch that original, and then come back and watch G-Quux again and get all the in jokes, and you won't even get the in jokes. Minx, I feel you on the effort of getting the wheel out. Even on the stand, it's just enough effort that I will sometimes say, maybe I don't actually want to play video games right now. But I say, give it a try. Daniel, I honestly don't know if Witch from Mercury is a good entry point to Gundam. It's probably a good entry point to Mech Series. It's a good show on its own. I don't know if the pipeline to at least to UC is still there. I think someone said it very well a while back. Is the best introduction to Gundam is whatever's currently airing right now, because you get to be part of that community, watching along and having and discovering it with other new people at the time, and then from there, just go with what catches your interest. Yes, watch Witch from Mercury, realize Gundam is good, go watch Tomino Gundam in release order. And then also add in other Tomino works outside of Gundam in the meantime. But anyway, point being, I'm jamming on it, I'm enjoying it. I like talking with people about it if I can, so I want more people to talk about it with. What people really need to realize is that Hideaki Anno, of Studio Kara and Gainax et al., is not the creator of the show and had limited influence on the overall production outside of the flashback sections. Biggest ups go to Enokido and Tsurumaki for actually doing the production work on the series. But the influence of Anno cannot be denied. So. But stop giving him the credit / blaming him for everything. Viewers like you, welcome to LRR today. It's going good so far. I'm enjoying my time. We've only sent one car directly into the Shadow Realm, which was interesting that they had to fuel up the new car and put new tires, but everything else was the same, so it was weird. Yeah, in real news, I just finished up the other day Fang of the Sun Dugrum, which I believe is short for Douglas Ramone. But it was I don't believe it was an Anno series. Doesn't feel like one. But definitely 90s, 80s real robots, and some of the realest real robot action. And I'm trying to decide, or rather I was trying to decide what to go into next now that I've finished my homework with Dugrum. And I thought I'm actually right now starting up my first watch through. Because I can't remember if I've read more than just the first chapter of the manga. Planetes. Somehow that had been in my backlog for a long time, and I figure it's time to finally, now that we're staring down the barrel of Kessler Syndrome, a good time to pick that up. For those not aware, what's it called? Planetes is a story of a orbital, essentially orbital garbage cleanup crew, and their day-to-day lives doing that. Jesus. Yeah, Votoms is one that I watched when I was kind of starting my 80s anime kick back deep in the pandemic. And it was a lot of fun, but also now I get to enjoy all of those weird tweets about the narrator. Those episodes had some pretty heady up next descriptions. And I was getting some pretty hard are we about to get Thunderstorm? Pretty huge Vietnam vibes from Votoms. Votoms is the best adaptation of Dune. And given the grand scale of everything that's going on, Art, I don't necessarily feel like Logue had bad pacing. It's just, it was comfortable pacing for the size of the story it was talking about. Yes, Strabbins, I did pay for the rain this year. I am no advertisements, but I am currently the member of a couple of Patreons, specifically dealing with. There's a transmission. That was cool. Hey, you know what? Let's make sure that they don't add any more fuel when we make it back to the pits. Shall we? Controls are locked for 91 seconds because we bust up. Let me see if I can find that. Game, not helpful at all. Drift zone editor. These don't all seem like comfy shifter, comfy map. More apps will be coming soon, but be aware that most cannot be used by the wizard. don't think I see the damage. Yeah, it should be, if anything, up in here. Well, I guess we don't get to see the damage. I'm fine with that. Oh, okay. Oh, and we're back. We are so back. I am so far back. You know what? Let's fix that before we go on the road. Because we're not blocking anyone in the pits right now. I figured it might be nice to have a little thunderstorm. So we haven't had that in a while. No! Honey! Honey didn't make it. Oh God, did they give us more fuel? The bastards! This is what happens when we take goth girlfriend to the... I want to say Cracker Barrel? Those of you who have access to a Cracker Barrel, let me know about the suitability of taking a goth girlfriend to a Cracker Barrel as a date. Can you both be Cracker Barrel boys? I don't honestly know. I only know of the Cracker Barrel as a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure meme. So that tells you about, you know, the state of my mind in general. Okay, you know what? I'm really enjoying energetic. I believe I don't have time to read the rest of your name, but I've only ever seen instead of a Cracker Barrel on wrestler vlogs, and that is quite possibly one of the most loading ready run sentences I've seen in a long time. You can get biscuits and gravy at the Cracker Barrel, so it's aces in my book. I might be Mikey. I might be eating... Oh, I should get some sausage meat while I'm out tonight, or while I'm out on my break, because I might just have to make up a batch of biscuits and gravy when I eventually wake up after whatever the hell I'm doing here. I don't think I'll use the vegan recipe I used last time. I've got a very good mushroom. Oh shoot! You know, maybe I need no. It's hard. I don't want to eat biscuits and gravy all that often because that is a heavy meal. But I do have a shiitake mushroom growing kit that I need to start up, and then 14 days later I can maybe make some shiitake mushroom gravy. Fried catfish, eggs, and grits also sounds real good there, Wedge. Harris seems to like the chicken, and the chicken and plushie. A sort of do-it-yourself Happy Meal. Held it. That was fine. Cracker Barrel, culturally questionable. Also, hash brown casserole. You know what? Hash brown casserole, I would say a quintessentially American food. Sorry. Hash brown casserole is a variant of poutine. Well, first of all, you got a character return between, at least on my screen, carriage return between the P and the poutine, which made me think, is P outie is that somehow related to P wet? Because no. But I mean, I think Britain already has a monopoly on legume-based emulsions on toast. Because you got the pea wet, but you've also got the beans on toast. Slower is faster sometimes. NP wet problems, very unacceptable. Ooh. Beans on toast won the war? What, the Falklands? It's still a going concern, as far as I know. Oh, the other war, the Cold War. Yeah, yes, I believe so. President George W. Bush and Tony Blair were constant reminding us they want our freedom. They want our fries, and they want our beans on toast. Yeah, that's it, Tony. Give them the beans. Little known fact, Enduring Freedom was originally titled Give them the Operation Give them the Beans. Quite frankly, you know, I think more contemporary military operations should be named after things that your grandpappy says. Oh, xanthan gum in your gravy. That probably worked out pretty well. And if you're eating vegan, that's not a bad idea. Yee. So that's another lap on the. It's another lap by the sushi. Oh shit! Good. The curb is not a place for braking. Sorry. You know, I think this may be... Well, no, it's not one of the first ones. I've only done a ramen lunch for myself a couple times on MANS. But I think this might be the first time I don't do that. I'm looking to maximize unconsciousness for my break this year. This is the year I've taken up napping in a real big way. 45. Who knew? Well, it just means I'll need to find some sort of a good food to eat. That's a bee, I think. Ooh, gotta get around the Jeep Grand Cherokee. Hey, held it. Ooh, tracer fire. No, we don't fire with no hesitation. The top of our generation. I am a sucker for GOG meme. There we go. And just like that, we didn't fuck up our car. Ooh, that's a good point. I hadn't considered drafting the tank. I don't think I have much of a possibility of making it happen, but okay, so our delta bar, I think, is our most accurate form of tracking here, because it'll give me a star if I've exceeded track boundaries. Little asterisk. Not asterisks. My mind has been poisoned by Belgian cartoons. Point where I can't even remember particular characters in the Unicode set. By the way, when I was out in Lethbridge, did take a chance to stop in at the Galt Museum. Not John Galt, no relation, but in addition to scenes from historic Lethbridge, I got to see the press card from my my broadcasting hero Bill Matheson, who cut his teeth in Lethbridge as a weatherman and reporter there. Where was I going with that? But also, yeah, in that same area, they just had a type case, which they were using as, I guess, a place to put a monitor where they were showing their historical loop. And I just decided, you know, let's have a look. What's in these drawers? And the drawers were full of the bits of movable type. And such a cool discovery to see some historical type from Lethbridge, examine the G's and look for kerned pieces. That just terrible. And there's the asterisk. A lot of people out there, oh shit. Nope. 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 Dawn Guard retired. Don't like to hear that. Where was I saying here? Yeah, no, a lot of people out there asking who is John Galt. Not a lot of people asking why. All right, it's Road Quest time. I mean, Tastus, that is the implied answer in my asking of that question. Oh yeah, no, I don't ask how is John Galt because I don't care. Come on. No, need to keep the wheels turning, not floating. Yeah, maybe another good question to ask is where is John Galt? Again, because these people have names and addresses. Or at least in the case of Waldo, just, you know, a series of fun books. Bullis, yeah, very drifty Nissan, not undue to the fact that I am pretty heavy on the brake and throttle right now. Okay, let's... Again. Zeta? No! Are we down to a single bus? For this half race? Are the sushi too powerful? Is sushi too powerful? Yeah. Other problem with this car is that it's full of gas. And unfortunately, the long, continuous fart that is internal combustion is only giving us, is only sucking down the fuel by 11 liters per lap, and we've got 52 in the tank right now. You know, how come the Dune still suits never harness the fart for some sort of a, just pneumatic work? Oh shit. You could also maybe set up a fuel cell situation. You can work with the methane. But yeah, just pneumatics by itself. Maybe that's why I never got any pneumatic Technic kits as Lego as a kid. They just know that, you know, one of these days you're gonna put that up your butt and you're gonna try and like raise a forklift with it, and it's gonna work. And then you're gonna have to answer some very difficult questions, not only from your mother and I, but also of yourself. What have you done? They reinforce the Holtzman field generators. Good napalm sideburns. Smart Georgie, when you say you filled yours with noble gas instead, do you mean your butt? Because First off, people, stop climbing Mount Everest. You don't need to do it. It's been done. You are not special at all, and you are only contributing to the problem and the waste and the deaths. But I was reading about a group that recently made an ascent where they trained at home using low oxygen tents and xenon gas. I just don't. I don't know. The Titan submersible thing is different, just because everything was self-contained. You don't have groups of people having to go clean up spent oxygen tanks and feces from the bottom of the ocean. That's what crabs are for. Delicious, delicious crabs. Nope. Stop money shifting, Ian. Want to make this transmission go away? Crab wearing a scuba as a shell. Ooh. Three might be too little here. Like I'm pretty sure I don't want to be going full throttle through here. Seriously? Is that... Wait a second, is that the Ute? I think that's a Ute. Nope. Missed that completely. I was trying to look at the time. Why would I do such a thing? Okay, no, I think that was just a Vandura. Yeah, I think what we need to do, the true answer here is to influence evolution of crabs such that they do start taking up more ecological space on land, and then train them to pick up, you know, the spent oxygen. What I'm saying is we breed a species of crab cleaners to clean up Everest, and then once that's successful, because it will absolutely be successful, I can go on with my dream, which is to introduce sulfur-crested cockatoos to the Pacific Northwest biome, where they will be ascendant, and I can be truly happy. Yeah, I figure just, you know, one of those auto-opening shipping containers, like how they release the military drones. That, but filled with cockatoos. Oh yes, they're a loud bird. But I mean, all birds can be loud. You ever have a robin take up nest in your yard? Amidst gentle bioterrorism in chat. I used to be a robin promoter, and then I learned how aggressive they are to other birds nesting in their areas, how violent they can be. Specifically to we had issues when I was doing bird box programs back in the Mayo for I want to say, well, it was mountain bluebirds was supposed to be for, but the house swifts, I believe, are also very agreeable to those sort of nesting boxes. That's probably, again, too low. But it's still, I mean, we are still crushing our best lap time right now by about 5 seconds. So if we can keep this up and, you know, not damage our suspension in any meaningful way. Yeah, Sarkinos, it makes a good point about cockatoos. That yeah, they're a toddler with a shotgun for a voice box and a adjustable wrench pipe cutter for a mouth. Not great pets, but if you can let them be social out on their own and just interact with them in nature, again by feeding them tasty nuts, I can make that trade-off. You like undoing bolts on your roof? Yes. Let's also talk about the Kia for a bit. They seem just made for the bodywork career. You know, they're known for removing all sorts of trim from automobiles, which is the sort of thing you do before you do a full respray. Oh god, yes, the nuke's filled with birds. And we've had some bad ideas. That I guess made sense at the time? Did get to see some magpies out in Lethbridge, though, too. That was nice. I haven't seen a magpie in quite a while. Got to feed a peanut to one, too, and it was surprised and a little confused, but very happy. Hopped right over, grabbed it, and went up to a tree to stash it. Okay. Yeah, no, birds can make great pets and companions, but Synchronos does bring up some extremely good points that one has to consider before adopting a bird into your life. Which is why I would love to have a bird as a companion. Current situation does not really support it all that well. And although, I do work from home, so that makes it a little bit easier. And it's, only occasionally when I have to go out and drive a car for 24 hours in pretend. I should also make it very clear that me doing Le Mans every year this far, and the way that I do it, is completely voluntarily. I am in no way compelled by the owners and management of Loading Ready Run or by the Onyx Trousers Media to engage in this sort of behavior year after year. This is just me. Step on the brake. Step on the brake. When you say Gant, when I say Gant, you say Gant, Gant, Gant. Gant, 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 Gant. Gant, what? Sony, give me a new Parappa the Rapper game, you cowards. Rodney Greenblatt, I know you're still alive. I need more awkward rapping in my life. Okay, now we stopping. Okay, that's a corner we're absolutely gonna get better at, but my non-touchy of gravel tells me we did better there. I can in no way justify... Well, you know what? Give me 5 seconds, and I'm sure I could find a way to justify a racing game as being a rhythm game. Like, more than anything else, it's actually closer to gymnastics. Because what you're really managing is weight distribution and momentum. And that's, that tumbling and other gymnastic pursuits are probably the closest thing I can come to. The track is just, a routine that everyone has to do that's standardized. And the drivers all wear leotards under their jumpsuits. Ooh. Hey. Nope, that... Okay, we managed to save a third of a second off that. Really? Okay, transmissions are on the table, boys, I guess. Clunk. Back to the pit. Disable the AI driver. Oh, how many seconds must a man be penalized before he's allowed to leave the pits? 0 seconds! Wait. Once again, let's pull up. Hey, okay, I pull up. Ugh. Track and Night Dev. Current day job is a racing game developer. Used to work on Guitar Hero. I may be uniquely qualified for this. I mean, you can start, of course, by translating Basara Neki's guitar-based control systems used in the YF-19 Kai edition. Everyone should be able to control their signature vehicle while blasting out a absolutely burning guitar solo. That's me reading chat. There you go, yeah. Put that on a tweet like what Shaq had with the, that's me yelling. That's me reading. Do four-wheel truck for next to MANS. You know, I'm honestly surprised we didn't see more. Jeez, I need to brake earlier than that. We didn't see more Mad Max vehicles as Assetto Corsa mods. I think there are a couple, but not the big ones. What the? Okay. This car do like to go upside down. Margie, at least we were in the 3 dimensions which God intended us to live. 4 if you count sound. No, that's even wrong. I believe in one of our first podcast attempts, Beej and I classified the 5th dimension as sound. God damn it, they keep putting more fuel in my car! Stop adding fuel. It's electric. Stop trying to fuel it. You can tell it doesn't like it. Nope. Well, I hope I didn't kill the banana. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Do not. Yep, that's fine. I'll take that. Maybe what we should start doing, especially in races, is much like aeroplanes. We should start storing the fuel in the spaces in between the skin and and structural members of the car. You know, really make some, it'll distribute the weight a lot better. Yep. Again, way too fast for that turn. I need to be braking before the 200, but not before, but yeah, before the 200. Yeah, the car likes to be on the roof. Fluffy skinny pig. It's showing you that it accepts your dominance. Exposing its tender transmission area. Car just wants a tummy rub. Yeah, you just got a little, give it a little rub on the catalytic converter. They do love that. Wow. That maybe might have been an ambitious start to braking. But that was a very, good entrance into that curve. We cannot continue to pull it off into that curve. Almost got there, but I think that curve might want second. I know for a fact this curve does, so. Norway did install a charger road for electric cars recently, so we've done it. We've reinvented trolleys, but for personal transportation. Thanks, Norway. Norway. God, how old is Look Around You at this point? Consider the clutch. Consider its leaves. Ooh, yeah, microwave electric beam forming from space sounds like the perfect situation, Wedge. I mean, I'm still waiting for that to charge my phone these days. Okay, that's going to be a significant time savings, should we be able to hold on to it. At least the lights are turning on automatically. That's kind of nice. Let's enjoy this beautiful French sunset. Perfectly legal maneuver. Start now. Honestly, could be worse. Maybe just a bit closer. And let's try it again. Maximum brake. Step down the gears. And chicanery has been achieved. Nice and clean, and as of yet, at approaching 10 a.m., no caffeine. I should have brought a snack of some sort now that I think about it. Oops. Okay, well that was much less clean. Just grab the sushi next time it passes. Oh, I mean, that's a lot of tuna. But I do love tuna. But I shouldn't eat tuna. It probably could have been a little bit faster through there, says the green bar. Stand on the brake. Stand on the brake. Here we go. North Star Techs not only did the air stairs make it to our roster, but they also haven't retired out yet, which is so far amazing. Good clean curves. Stand on it. Yep, just needs to be more time at 100% braking. In a straight line. That's gonna be no good. $5:23.73. Anyone out there remember what our best time last year was? A 7-second gear slows us down a lot. Cut that, but not enough to not matter. Yeah! Ow! Okay, do not flip the car this time. Scott Hall in the Durian. Overtaken. Yes, car is supposedly stock. That's one chicanery down. Oh no. Sushi is coming. Woo-hoo-hoo! No! I don't know if they're trying to run us over. Aggression isn't zero, folks. North Star text, no, comma, car damage this year. We have, in fact, so far today, destroyed at least one transmission, 2 complete cars, although those were the big upside down problem. Yep, the problem being that car became upside down. 2 transmissions then. Yeah, no, we finally, after almost 3 hours, I think, got our feet back under us in terms of how to drive in a race situation. Because practice, why would anyone practice at this throughout the year? Feels so good. Feels so moon. I mean, if getting our feet under us is less important in most modern cars. If you go back far enough to the history of the car, you'll find that a Mr. F.J. Flintstone was pioneer of the feet under you method of propulsion. Ooh, there should be a storm due in 2 hours from now. Oh yes, that'd just be our programmed rain. Not that this is in fact going off of French weather services. That was just ugly, and I should feel bad for it. And I do. I do. Here comes the tank! Again, its turbos are the most disturbing thing for me. Welcome, L.Text, then. Thank you for logging in and for that subscription via Mr. Oh, Jesus. Mr. I mean, he's not worthy of the respect for that. Jeff Bezos is funny money. If you subscribe to Prime, which I understand if you do, use his money to fund a channel. You get a free one every month. Mr. Jesus. Please, Mr. Jesus was my father's name. Call me Jesus. And also, there's a third spirit. Don't worry about it. We'll hash it out later. I gotta be up on the cross in 3 days, and if this religion isn't feature complete by then, we're gonna have some problems, okay? There will be a 3-day downtime period while we apply the latest patches, but after that, this thing's gotta have 99.9% uptime. Oh, dang. If you're able to share a Prime account and both get Prime subscriptions out of it, ooh, hack that system. I'm staying on the road, but I'm going sideways. That didn't break my car then. Put on slicks. Peel out. Well, taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit came early this year. Oh no, the skiers saw his statue. The skiers saw his shadow, not statue. That'll be 4 more months of juicy fruit. That's a good point. Juicy fruit only makes claims about its initial taste. It does nothing to bolster claims of long-lasting flavor. Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Can't tell if car suspension's slightly damaged or just in pain. Speaking of that, I'm going to suggest that once this next lap is done here, I'm going to take us to the pits and then put on the AI driver. And then I'm going to take a short break to get up, swap the fluids, maybe see if there's some form of a snackable in here. And then we'll be back with yet more of the 24 hours of Le Mans. I've got 5 minutes here, so don't even think about going away. Oh shit. Shit. Now that all but ruins this lap. Whew. Oh yeah, all the best Lego sets are are not real yet. Do enjoy a good Mon Calamari cruiser though. I do love a good instrument blister. Stand on it and control it because our suspension is a bit waffly right now. Still controllable though, that's nice. The fart trooper.
Yes, Vader, I've developed a new form of clone. We call it the fart trooper. As a tube from their butthole that goes directly to those stupid things on the side of the masks that make it look like a gas mask. Except now it is. Ha ha!
So what I'm saying is if you're doing a Star Wars production and you feel that Ian McDiarmid is too expensive for you to get for your Emperor's needs, Ian Horner is available. Now, if we're talking about Stormtrooper accuracy, what's the urinal situation on the Death Star look like? Ooh, that's nice lightning. Yeah, you know, I think we're really coming down on something here. The trench, they've got one of those big trough-style urinals. Well, if it isn't my old nemesis, a truck. Fappo. Alrighty. Getting in position for a grass. Then, very gently into the pits. Oh yeah, is that Phineas and Ferb new? Or is that something that's been around for. I love me a good Phineas and Ferb. No old. Okay, good. I was pretty sure I remember seeing some sort of a a special, but wasn't entirely sure. Hey, there's a lot of trucks here now. Can't believe the Eco is out. Can't believe that all the buses are out, and that Sayaka also out. There's our Ute. Yep. So I wasn't seeing the Ute earlier. Ow. Does that count? That does not count. But that did turn on one of our blinkers. Yep, we are now making a left turn, folks. Good. Okay, let's enable the AI. Let it go. I'm gonna go swap the fluids, stretch my back, and we'll see you fine folks in just a few minutes. Don't go all the way away. There we go. Welcome back to the 24 hours of LRMans here on the Mighty Loading Ready Run Video Entertainment Network. I don't know why I'm going through that sort of spiel. I'm here all day.
Nah, I mean it's just people who know you, right? Like you don't need to tell anyone who might be coming. No one comes in on a break.
That would be silly.
That'd be weird.
How would people reconcile the continuity of what's going on here?
The track is circular, isn't it? They can just pick it up on the next season.
Yes, there we go. I mean, vaguely circular. We've got our blinkers on again.
To let people know that you're here, right? That's what the blinkers are for.
Yes. And I am here, and I am a hazard to those around me. Speaking of which, I'm going to regain control in 3, 2, 1. No, not yet. Finish your turn. Thank you. Get the gears back in. That's...
No. There's a wall.
Yeah, the car... I broke the transmission.
Oh no!
Coming out of that. So we'll just put it back in AI control, and then the AI will send us back to the pits.
To fix it?
Yeah, this is a brand new car, totally.
Absolutely.
So
New car.
I want to thank you so much for bringing in some hot choffee for me, as I did not wake up in time to... Fuck!
So do we have a transmission counter? Is that how this train works?
We do. We have a transmission counter. We've got a car counter too. I've flipped it twice now today.
Ooh.
But the backing into the pit, that's a new one, I think, entirely.
Always good to give something new.
Yeah.
New year, new moments.
We do find something new every year. And that's even just beyond the cars that we add. This year, by the way, our most fun new addition is the K2 battle tank. It's fast, so you will probably see it at some point fairly quickly. Yeah, we're just currently stuck behind this jackfruit, which is really looks like it's burning a lot of oil. Love a good panel truck. Body on frame, bring that back. But yeah, as I was saying, thank you for bringing the coffee, because I decided that I wanted more sleep than I wanted coffee.
Yeah, that's fair. I often make that decision in the morning. More sleep.
Mm-hmm. And, came in just in time to have the order of the race completely messed up.
I'm glad to see you have your 3 drinks now too.
Oh, yeah. Is that a thing?
Okay,
Right.
so this is what I understand. This is why you need 3.
Mm-hmm.
You need the water
Okay.
for hydration. You need some form of caffeine for being awake. And then you need your fun drink, because you should have a fun drink.
Okay, so in this situation, the one in the middle bottle is my fun drink, right?
I guess so. I don't know what it is. It's unlabeled and it looks mysterious, so it could be any kind of concoction, really.
That's the apple cider vinegar. I think I want to take a full swig of that at any point today.
Why is it in here?
Oh, because I mix it with the carbonated water.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah.
right. That makes way more sense.
Yeah, it's like it's like a kombucha without any of the calories.
I don't know, I just assumed you had like maybe some sort of tabletop ginger ale
Ooh, yeah, like,
concoction.
a ginger
root
bug.
thing. Yeah, that kind of thing.
That's fair assumptions.
It seems like something you would do.
Here comes the tank.
Oh, wow. That does not seem street legal.
No. But it does have better visibility than most trucks today, so I'll give it to him.
Yeah, it's fair. And this is a better use of a tank than I've seen recently.
Oh yeah. I mean, hey, if they can make it, good on them. Many buses were lost this particular race.
We've already lost buses?
We've lost all 5 buses.
All of them? You haven't been going that long, Ian.
No, and it appears that it was just their own hubris that brought them to it.
Oh, a bus full of hubris. Who would have expected?
Yep. Speaking of which,
Oh, no.
Oh
So-
wow, we survived that one.
When you say you flipped cars earlier, like successfully or
No.
not? No, okay.
No. Well, it depends on your definition of success. If your definition of success is that the game says the car has now clipped through the earthly bounds and is now flying through the underworld, then yes, that was a successful
All
flip.
right. I meant more in a sports sense.
Ah.
Of you did like a really fancy trick, landed
Yeah.
on your wheels, kept going. Somehow you get extra points from the judges.
Like Cameron has to do now that Pierre Oliver lost his seat. Mm-hmm. He has to do a backflip. Remind him that.
I don't know that any of us can do a backflip.
No, I don't think it.
I don't think that's a physical possibility for any of us.
But we're not asking him to do it now. He might have to train.
All right. So it's sometime within his lifetime.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, that was the title of one of my favorite comedians' one-man shows was Demi Ojubi is going to do one complete backflip. Is the name of the show.
It will take a long time.
Yeah, he does a bunch of other stuff too. Not even.
Well, yeah, I imagine there's putting off doing the backflip.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my first initial gut reaction.
Oh yeah.
Is like, I've promised this. Now, how do I get out of it? Put it off. Maybe somehow slowly get like a wheel or something to walk around and try to claim it's a backflip.
God, every day it amazes me more that you're not a successful like leader amongst neoliberal politicians.
I wouldn't make a good politician.
No, but you'd make a successful one, is what I'm saying. With
There'd be
all
so
that
many
attitude.
people who would just die.
Yeah.
I told Beach that the other day. I was watching something, and it's like 2 people speaking on stage, and like, wow, they're being really polite and patient to each other, and the other one's just clearly an idiot. And I think I would have just gouged his eyes out by now.
This guy was going to ask.
And I'm pretty sure that's against the rules of something.
The International Human Rights Code?
Yeah,
Probably.
but people would cheer me on for it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you know, I that would be the end of it, but that would be it. And yeah.
So the deaths would not be because of negligence. They would just be part of the initial...
No, it's just because they deserve it. The ones who would die would definitely deserve it.
And that's how you know they... That's how you know they deserved it. They were dead. Mm-hmm. Prosperity gospel.
Like, I figure there's, like, if I ever was a politician, I have one chance to take out one of them, and I'm gonna try to take out 5.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, you just go law of averages, right? Mm-hmm. And if you get all 5, I mean, then that's your stamp card. You get a free... I get
an extra guillotine.
a free foot long at the Hague. Let me tell you, the Dutch subway artists do not tessellate their cheese. Now, I don't think that they fixed everything I wanted them to.
Oh, there were. What are we playing? Assetto?
Yeah, we're Assetto Corsa again. Probably will be for next year as well, but they're looking to launch a new version of the game soon. It's an early access, but doesn't have nearly the number of modded cars available.
What fixes have they made that you do like? I'm assuming this is one of those games that gets updated all the time.
This one, not so much.
What?
The game is pretty feature complete, but has a huge modding community. So
Okay.
Yeah, the first thing I do whenever it's coming up to the month before MANS is I'll go to my favorite website, now overtake.gg, nay, racedepartment.org, I think? I can't remember. And just go through the list of mods that have come out since the last time I did this. And then comes the testing just to see which of the mods are functional,
Right.
which of them will cause.
So you're telling me that the two cars that just passed are not standard in the game?
No, those generally don't show up in most racing
okay.
games.
That's too bad. I really think they should.
They were an auto-include from their introduction last year. Everyone loves the super aggressive, super fast sushi.
I mean, everyone wants their sushi to be super aggressive. Like, that's just standard, isn't it?
I believe that's the wasabi amount, right?
That's why we all like to go to like sushi places with conveyor belts, because it tones them down from attacking you.
Yeah, if they're already moving, they can't move themselves.
It's a really weird dynamic with sushi. If it's not moving, it can move all on its own. But if you're moving it, it can't move on its own. It's like there's just a thing within its body that tries to kind of like play possum.
Well, it's an evolutionary break, right? They are hyper aware of their position, but the minute you start moving them without their input, they run off of dead reckoning. They don't have eyes. All they have is their own internal senses.
Yep. And that's why when you get sushi, you have to eat it quickly.
Yeah.
So
It's
keep the movement going.
It's like picking up a chicken and moving it around while its head stays in the same place.
Yeah.
But for sushi. There's the jackfruit. Hope I didn't kill the jackfruit.
So when you say, like, when you take out a car, it's just out of the race permanently for the rest of the run, or?
So yeah, when they retire,
Oh.
that's how they become out of the race. When I do my initial scan of what's new, I'll bring everything in, and then there's a careful testing period where I will, remove them from the race prematurely because they don't either work at all. And sometimes there's a lot of time very carefully putting the race in order so that there's no big pile up right at the beginning. Because racers in the game, despite what their aggression level may or may not be, if they get stuck for long enough, they just give up and they leave. The AI equivalent of them just getting out of the car and walking off into the stands.
Honestly, #relatable.
Yeah.
I've had enough. I'm giving up.
Yeah. I haven't done that personally yet.
I
as a
mean,
human being.
it's generally not something I do in a video game in like that sense, but yeah, I've had days where it's just like, okay, it was just a small thing. It's fine. Let's keep going. No, another small thing. No, it's fine. You know what? I'm done.
Yep.
Do I have to do anything for the rest of the day? No, so let's just not. It's fine.
Been a while since I've had one of those, but again, fully relatable.
I just feel like we've all had it at least once.
Also, had to remind people earlier today that despite the fact that I have done this for 9 years, I'm not being required by anyone at this organization to do this.
Yeah, no, Ian just is like, hey, Le Mans, and James is like, yeah, all right, schedule's fine, you can have that.
I mean, it's honestly more along the lines of James saying, hey, when's Le Mans this year? And I say at the same time it is every year, whenever France is doing it. But it's mainly, I think, due to him.
I don't think James keeps track of France. I don't think that's in his
I don't think he
prerogative.
does, no.
I don't think any of us keep track of France. Should we? Should we put that in somebody's duties
Well, I mean,
at this company?
we already know what could happen if France was somehow separated from the rest of the world.
Is that what we're supposed to do when we're keeping track of other places here? That it doesn't like just spin off the planet out into space?
I think that's actually might be something.
Somebody needs to keep track of France.
Yep.
Mods, somebody, chat, one of you looking after France? Because we have definitely not been looking after France.
No. I would also recommend Salt Spring Island again because of those books I was reading where one day it just disappeared.
What?
Oh, that was during the Wet Dune books. They were a group of scientists doing experimentation on artificial intelligence, and then one day an artificial intelligence woke up on Salt Spring Island and said, "Nope," and took it away. Where did it go? They don't know. It just went away. Whoop. Love science fiction like that.
Are you called it the Wet Dune book?
Yeah.
Is it actually a series from Dune, or
No,
is
it was written by Frank Herbert and his good friend
okay.
Bill Ransom, but the plot is essentially it's like Dune, but on a planet with all water and sentient kelp.
right, Dune, water planet.
Yeah,
Yes, that makes sense. Yeah.
Sentient kelp. Pandora, Dune, wet planet, sentient kelp.
Oh, that joke shouldn't be funny.
Nope. Would you believe that that's not the first Dune reference that's come up in the past 3.5 hours?
I mean, yeah, I assume you just wake up in the morning and yell Dune as soon as you get out of bed every day. So yeah, I assume that when within the first 10 minutes you had probably 3 locked and loaded. Like,
Denis Villeneuve is on my speed dial. He never picks up, but the sentiment is there.
is your speed dial on like an old style, like one of the phones that first got speed dial with like the buttons and the like pieces of paper you had to program in?
Oh, it's worse than that, Heather. It was I had to use it on a rotary phone because we didn't have the touch tone phone, but we had the machine. Where
I didn't know you
program
could
the
get speed dial on a rotary phone.
So this is how I lived. There was
Ian Horner story.
do you remember the phone-based games that were around for a very short time?
When you say games, do you mean like the board games?
No, I mean like they were.
Were they video games?
Yes, in the sense that it was a game that was served on a computer.
So computer-related game. No, actually, I don't think.
Well, no, you would pick up the phone, you'd call a phone number, and it was kind of like a choose your own adventure sometimes. And there'd be a different episode each week, and you could go. In the States, these were usually 1-900 numbers that you would use to
okay.
extract money from children.
All right. No, I don't think that's something I came across
Okay.
or heard about.
In the early 90s, TELUS actually started publishing a few of these, but they did them on their 310 numbers, so they were free for everyone to call in and play around with.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the problem being that I lived in an area that did not support touch-tone dialing.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And these were, of course, all relied on touch tones I could dial the number, but I couldn't, by normal, play the game because...
It's using the tones in order to... Okay, yeah.
Press 2 to go to the fish reef, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And, you can dial... I didn't hear you. But we did have a few phones that had buttons, but they had to be set to pulse to dial. But as a kid, I wanted to play the games and realized you could switch them over to tone after you dialed the call to play the games.
Okay.
And see, it was a fun little hack. It allowed me to explore the world of telecommunications.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, only a couple of years ago did I really understand and find out that when people said they called into a forum or a board in like the 80s or whenever
Oh, yeah.
this was a thing.
Early 90s, yeah.
That was an actual phone number that you called to get into a specific area of the internet.
Yeah,
and I was like, I thought that was made up.
I mean, that was... The inter is important there because there was no connection between a lot of these places. It was just a bulletin board service. There would be enterprising kids out there who they would war dial, which was a...
Sorry, did you say war dial?
Yeah, that was the term at the time, which in our later years would evolve into war driving.
Okay,
Which was when you'd drive around looking for Wi-Fi hotspots. War dialing was programming your computer to just dial every phone number that you specified, so that you wouldn't hit out for long distance numbers.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get that, yeah.
But you can program in it to go from all the numbers that are locally available, and your modem would then call all the numbers and make note of which ones answered with a computer modem and which ones would be a voice call. And so for that, that's how some people would find different bulletin boards and MUDs to dial into. It's also how some people found some hackable banks and businesses.
Yeah, that sounds like a thing that might have happened.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I haven't heard of MUDs and BSS and whatnot. It's just generally when people talk about it, at most they might say I dialed into, but when you grew up with like a dial-up modem, it just kind of sounds like someone's trying to say a different version of I connected to the internet.
Yeah.
So.
I know. When we got internet on some of our bulletin boards, it was a big deal.
Yeah, I remember because we had a computer room at school that was mostly meant for like go in and do homework and type things.
Yep. Learn to type.
Yeah, and that
number
kind of
munch.
thing. And then like internet, Windows 3.1, whatever, got into our school and ate out the
Like an
cafeteria.
infestation.
I don't know. And it was like suddenly there was, I think the 7th graders got to learn how to like set up a Hotmail account and like little internet things, because at the time it was like, oh yeah, you could go to like, I don't know, Pepsi.com, but all it is it's like the Pepsi logo, because there's nothing there. A bunch of businesses don't know what they're doing. They're just like, well, we have a website. And you're like, uh-huh. And so, yeah, and I learned how to do that stuff early because people would leave their worksheets out.
Make it super easy.
Yep.
No, I was one of the lucky kids who was allowed to, because our my homeroom teacher in junior high and was also my math teacher in junior high, and so we would our homeroom butted up against the computer lab, and so whenever I was able to finish my schoolwork early, I would have permission to go into the other room and dial up to the internet. Look at fan sites on Sailor Moon web rings.
Oh, yeah.
1995.
Definitely found a lot of Sailor Moon GeoCities fan pages that were super flashy and annoying with their music choices.
I was too worried and embarrassed to actually browse it too much live or without constantly looking over my shoulder because, their uniforms, if taken without information, could be seen as fairly scantily clad fetish wear.
There's a lot of things I get away with by just being a girl. I can walk down the girl toy aisle right now and nobody cares.
Oh, I mean, now I can get away with it. I can just say, oh, yes, it's for my granddaughter. I have to say it's for my granddaughter because I'm old.
But that's the thing. You need an excuse.
Yes.
I can just walk down there and everyone's just like, yeah, it's probably a mom. Yeah, I think the first, online kind of game that I played, I found, it was something called Purple Moon. And it was like, It was an ad I saw in a magazine for girls that was supposed to be for a computer game. I think you could buy, but they had a website also associated with it. That
yeah.
you could go on and like essentially, because it was supposed to be about like either junior high or high schoolers or something. And so you would just go around the website and click on things and find items to keep in your locker or whatever. And I remember going on that like every day because there was something new you could find. You could essentially, I think you could make like a room and decorate it with the items or whatever.
That's a pretty
Like,
common trope.
for that time period, it was like it was just kind of fascinating to find a website that did anything other than have information.
Yeah, that was a good heady time.
Yeah. That was pre-Neopets.
Yeah, but when, more often than not, if you found a website, it was made by some person and not a corporation.
Yeah.
We should return.
Yes. Yeah.
Big ol' V. I'm gonna pit again here and actually get a car fix in here. Things have only gone worse. I'm happy that the rain's working though. Paying for the rain this year was such a worthwhile upgrade.
Right, because is the weather supposed to match in real time, or
That
or is that a different thing?
That's a different thing I didn't pay for. But in previous years, rain itself has been a feature only for Patreon members. It does look pretty nice for a nearly decade-old game.
Does this mean you can get hit by lightning? Or is it just more of an aesthetic of like does it make the roads wet and therefore slippery?
That it does do. But I think the lightning itself is safe to not be interacting with.
Okay.
Ah,
It's okay, close enough.
yep, they'll take it. Oh. Try to pop some areas of my back here. Oh, it sounds nice. So yeah, a little bit. Oh, hey, Jontal, thank you so much for dropping, again, several screens worth of subscriptions here in the chat. Super appreciate that for us and all the people in the community here. Yeah, making it rain, speaking of. Cheers to you. And of course, 100 recipients. Wow. I'll be getting to all those later on tomorrow after I open the champagne.
So many people can use emotes now.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Nope. Darn it. So,
Did you are you stuck? Did it put it back? Are you back where you were?
I gotta back up, so we might end up back in the pit if I...
Just don't hit anyone.
Yeah, just don't stop
Any
in
of
the
these
pit.
mannequins. Wow, they're really good at standing still.
Hello! Hail! Pit crew forgot the gasoline? No. Pit crew remembered not to put any more gas in my back trunk.
Is that because you don't need it? Are you like electric?
So the game is a simulation, and being a simulation, it takes into account how much gas is in your car, and therefore how much more your car weighs because it has that much gas in it. And it actively changes how the car handles.
Right.
Not that you can tell right now, but I've been trying to burn off a good 40 liters of gas for a long time now.
I mean, you Well, okay. I was gonna say you could tell me you're like really good at this game, and I wouldn't notice. But maybe not quite that far.
Yes. You can notice. Not bad at the game, but not terrible. Wait, not good. I'd say I'm good, but not great.
It's not bad, but not terrible. Yeah, I guess those are fairly similar. Different degrees. Our language works weird when it comes to that style of.
Oh, I got caught with one of those copy pastas of the that being a proper sentence.
Mm-hmm. How's this rank as a rhythm game? 1? What scale do you want?
On a scale of 0 to 1.
Oh, 0. I didn't realize we were doing pass-fail.
Statistics.
Muffin?
Yeah.
I think the rain makes it more a rhythm game than previously.
Remembered a lot of games having Insane in the Rain music. Yeah, we're in an interesting time for rhythm games. A lot of the ones I'm seeing show up are definitely leaning on that musical RPG.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Ratatan should be coming out soon. I'm excited for that one. The only other one I can think of offhand is that we're supposed to get a new Rhythm Heaven like next year.
Yeah. Which is an interesting time for them. Usually they come out on the tail end of a console rather than the head end.
But it's still good to see because we didn't get one for the for the first Switch.
Frankly, I'll take any number of.
I just want. Okay, I'm happy for Rhythm Heaven to do whatever it wants. I would very much like them to leave Tibby and Tibby's mom out of this next one.
Yeah,
though.
we don't need any Tibby.
We don't need to do that again.
I would
Or you can have them there, but I don't want like that as a giant storyline thing.
No, I would like my
weird.
wipers to engage.
Oh. Yeah, that would probably be.
No. Do you mind scrolling that list and tell me if there's a windshield wiper command? Thank you.
Very shortcuts. Damage, driver's names.
Oh, there was. W.
Oh, W.
Well, I guess then that only works
It says showroom keys.
in the showroom.
So I don't know that helps you here.
Nope. My first guess was to just hit the W, but okay. So I guess driving in the rain is going to be a legitimate hazard this time. I know the wipers work because they worked once. But I guess driving behind another car isn't enough to engage them.
Oh, auto wipers.
Like, there's a reason, even if your car has auto wipers, why you still have that little stalk that allows you to turn them off and on when you want to.
Yeah. Some people want to hear the screeching noise that the wipers make when the windshield's
On
not
the
wet
drive.
enough.
Get out of my car. You'll have to hear that again. Pix, the Lurmansing is going good from when you last checked in. We've kind of found our our feet in terms of racing, and then we lost them again because I got coffee and then got jittery. That's a lie.
Everything was going smoothly. And then factors. Beyond our control.
Yep. Heather is a factor beyond my control.
Yeah.
Now get out of my light cone.
It's a light cone.
Oh!
Oh, are you talking like the windshield?
Oh, no.
The driver lights?
No, light cone is a concept in relativistic physics of your observable potential paths.
Oh, okay.
When you're dealing at relativistic distances, you can predict where a person is going to go, only to a certain point where you can actually see based on the speed of light. So like, get out of my light cone is basically get out of my face at a galactic scale, or at very high speeds.
I did have someone tell me that they saw me outside, and they recognized me from far away because of like the way I walked or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, sure. You kind of you see a person walk enough, you can kind of pick up them from further away. And my immediate response was just like, all right, well, I guess I have to start crab walking outside now. Like, how dare you tell me that you've perceived me?
I mean, that's how crows do it partially.
They crab walk? I've never seen a crow crab walk.
They look at your gaits and gauge who a person is based. But I'm now trying to think if I've ever seen. I mean, when they're on a branch, I've seen them do the crabby walk. But
I've watched like some of them just like cross the street on their legs.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, that seems like a choice that I wouldn't make
if you had the option.
If I had a different option, but you know, I'm sure you don't work out your legs that often in the same way, so maybe this is fun for you.
I've seen how they like to prance and march towards a treat on the ground. They absolutely love working their legs. Oh, this is stressful.
Oh God. I've driven in conditions like this.
Yeah.
This is like pull over and wait conditions.
Oh yeah, this is this is October in Victoria when the rains come. But hey, got to keep the flow of traffic going. So. Oh, and again, here comes some snack.
Yeah, I was at a coffee shop a couple weeks back, and I sat outside, and there was a garbage can on the side of the street that had a bag in it with like, some sort of clamshell food container inside. And there was a crow that was determined to get that out. And it was funny to watch because it would get really close to pulling the bag completely out.
Oh, yeah.
And then it would fall because of the weight. And it would try again a couple of times. And then it felt like it just got frustrated and it would tear at the bag a little bit. And then it would try pulling it out again. And then it would fly away. And then come back. And I'm like, yeah, I've been there.
They do be like that, yeah.
You seem like because part of me is like, I kind of want to go and pull it out for you. But I definitely don't want to encourage that.
No.
And say, like, you'll see me and know that that's a thing I'll do for you.
Or touch the garbage.
Yeah, just touch the garbage. But yeah, it did eventually remove the bag from the container. Mostly from the shredding. And then almost got the container open, but I think it gave up eventually.
Oh.
But it was fun to watch because it was just at it for like an hour.
Wow. I would have loved to have watched that. I mainly only end up seeing seagulls tearing into things. That's less fun.
Yeah, seagulls are trash birds.
Yeah. Mainly because of their opinions on media.
Yeah, they like all the wrong anime.
I've already told the chat, I haven't said who, but when our friend was saying last night that Cutie Honey was trash,
Oh.
I was...
that was actually pretty
holding
funny.
my
I saw you like
tongue.
pause and I was like, all right. Marvelly says that default keybind is left alt plus number pad 1 or 2 for speeds. And according to interwebs, this is how to get wipers to work.
Oh, left alt specifically.
Left alt plus numpad 1 or 2 for speeds.
Well, 2, just turned on our hazard lights. Okay. Well, I know how to work the signal lights now. I guess when it becomes wet again, we'll have to check 1. Actually, wait. Okay. Both alts work for controlling the hazards and signals.
Saw numpad 0 to 4 for wipers, but that may have been a different version of the game.
Are we numlocked? I don't know. Okay, we were not numlocked. So that may be an issue too. Thankfully the car is still in good shape, so I can...
Oh, the wipers are going
Yeah.
on their
Aha!
own.
Aha!
Did you find it?
4, yes. It does increase with speed. At least up to 3. So that's good. We just want them on maximum.
Look, chat, you're helping.
It's so nice to be able to have A, chat helping, and B, someone else reading chat so I
Someone who
can
can read the chat.
so I can pay attention on this stressful wet road.
Yeah, if you really want to see a reason to not read and drive at the same time.
Oh, that's this entire 24-hour block
This.
header.
Ha, one person in chat is helpful. That means we're all helpful. Yes, random trivia. But that also definitely means that one of you is not helpful. You're all not helpful. You get both sides of this double-edged sword.
You know, I never really understood that idiom. The more that I think about it,
A double-edged sword?
yeah, because a double,
Okay, so
yeah,
one side of a sword is not meant to be sharp. It's just not sharp. It's still gonna hurt you, but it's not meant to, like, one side is incredibly sharp, like a knife. It's like somebody's hit you on the
Yes.
unsharp side of the knife, but this person, a double-edged sword is saying that both sides are sharp.
yeah. But there are swords that both sides are sharp.
Yes, it's a double-edged sword.
Most English swords. It's again, yes, you're right. It's different than a reversed edge sword, where the edges are reversed.
It doesn't mean that, like, the handle is not a handle and also a sword. I think that's a different thing. I think that's just a mistake.
But people always use the term reverse edge sword, double-edged sword to mean that one of the sides of the sword is meant to hurt your enemy and is therefore useful to you, whereas the other side is hazardous to you because it's no, both sides of the sword can be used to hurt the other person.
That's what that saying's saying. Isn't it?
I thought it was about be careful because one is for hurting you and one is for hurting someone else, rather than both are for hurting your intended enemy because you don't suck at using a sword.
gonna just like look the thing up.
Yeah, no, go for it. Yes, also, it's like having your cake and eating it too, being a... Yes, of course. I made this cake for the purpose of eating it.
Okay, that one is that is an idiom though that's gotten reversed over time. It's supposed to be you can't eat your cake and have it too.
That
And then
makes
over time it's been reversed to you can't have your cake and eat it too, and that's why it doesn't work as well.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to mean the same
Thank
thing.
you. That I didn't know about that.
That one I knew.
Yeah. We were actually talking yesterday too, during the pre-record, about the phrase "coming down the pipe," which is correctly said as "coming down the pike," and I thought it would, and you know, the coming down the pipe makes sense. It makes logical sense as well, at least. You know, something's in a pipe. It can't leave the pipe, and it's eventually going to come towards you on the pipe. But I thought that coming down the pike was a reference to heads that would be put on pikes as warnings, and so you've got, you know, a head coming down the pike.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out that it's actually a reference to an old English road known as a turnpike. So it's literally just something that's coming down the road.
Okay. Yeah, that is definitely how like stuff gets shortened like that over time.
Yep.
Okay, so the sword thing is when you're wielding a double-edged sword, you have to be careful that you don't cut yourself when you're trying to swing at an opponent. So yeah,
Okay.
the one sharp side is the good thing because you're trying to hurt someone else, but at the same time you might end up hurting yourself.
Okay, so this is a case of a person unable or is not experienced with a double-edged sword being reminded that you may be able to hurt yourself with it.
Yeah.
Got it. So I guess what we're saying is never approach your understanding of idioms based on a assumption of competence by those who are the subject of the idiom.
I mean, idioms are really weird because they do generally start from kind of a description of something that has happened once that someone's using and people then like keep using, and then it's known why people like what the meaning is, but not like where it came from.
Yeah.
Right. I looked up one a few weeks ago because British idioms I find really interesting because I don't have the context usually for a bunch of them, and safe as houses.
Oh yeah, yeah. As an investment vehicle.
Yeah, and that's just like there was a specific time where people said safe as houses because it was like that was like a very safe thing to invest in or something, but people still say that.
Yeah.
Or can still say that to just mean like, no, this is like a good thing or this is really safe. And I'm like, what a weird thing I had to look up.
Yeah. What a weird time we had to live through too.
Yeah, and I mean that one I looked up because I was rewatching Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and Spike kept saying it because he says a lot of Britishisms.
Yeah, I mean,
for his character.
Any Joss Whedon series, you're gonna want to check the dialogue there.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he was using it wrong. It was like, wait, he keeps saying that. What does that mean? Like and like a lot of British stuff also, like nicknames and things are based off of rhyming.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
right.
The rhyming slang is
like there's no reason for us to necessarily know where some of that comes from when we're not steeped in that culture.
So the wipers come on when they want to, and we can adjust the. Wait. Hey!
You found it?
Yes. The wipers don't just come on when they want to.
Just think they come on when they want to.
Yeah. But now I have experienced direct control, and I'll never forget how that made me feel. Okay. Oh, there we go. Up. Oh, good. People are discussing 5x5 in the chat. That's one of my favorites.
Is that a real thing? I just thought that was something they made up for Faith.
Faith?
Yeah, in Buffy, Faith often said 5x5.
Character being Faith, not the idea.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I guess I should give context.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, not my first experience and biggest experience outside of the 5x5 radio network, which I believe is now defunct, was Aliens. When they're doing their descent from the Nostromo, and I think God, I forget her name. Was saying, yeah, in the fight, reading you in the pipe 5x5. And the two fives refer to two different ratings of, as pointed out in chat, clarity and volume.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess we do get a lot of stuff from radio signals. God, was it Niner?
Yeah, I mean that's just
because it's meant for a clarity of words.
Yeah, that's like using the NATO alphabet or another form of alphabet. That's a dead car. Cool.
No.
Why is it dead? Probably because
it's so sad.
Yeah.
Coming around the bend.
And that's it. Okay, back to the pits. Samurai Jack. There will be a penalty, I'm sure. Yep. Ooh, okay, the penalties still only go up. Oh. But yeah, one of my favorite ones from radio too is the ones we learn through TV, especially, those old MASH and other military shows, is when people will say Roger Wilco. And you don't need to say both of them.
No, I know Roger is just to be like, I've heard you, or or whatever.
I've received your communication. Wilco is will comply.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I love using Wilco these days. I'm like, yep, it's a more correct way of saying okay, or I'll do that.
I'll do that, as opposed to I heard you.
And
okay, all right, interesting.
Yeah, so
Rogers R for received.
There we go. Yeah, that makes even more sense. But the point about Wilco is that the will comply implies the fact that you have heard the orders, you've received it. So you can just go straight to Wilco.
Redundancy in communication is a good thing with humans. Yeah, because we're all really shitty at it. Partially because people just don't listen necessarily, but also by being a completely different being, you don't necessarily understand completely what the other person necessarily is saying.
See also Mobile Suit Gundam, 1979.
And context and things have a lot to do with it. It's why that Star Trek episode is so interesting.
Darmok.
It's the idea of no, language can be really hard.
Yeah. Especially when you're not yeah. I'm getting tired already. Especially when you're not coming at it from a fundamental difference in language.
Communication by shared cultural reference is complicated, but that's what memes are.
Well, that's one example.
Essentially.
Yeah, what internet memes are, yeah.
I mean, they're not generally used necessarily to communicate, except the people will.
But the original mnemonics, I believe, was part of a discussion around genetics. So it's kind of already an abstraction from what was originally the meaning behind it. Of course, people always misinterpret what evolution is anyway, so they seem to imply
well, it's either something that happens really slowly over time, or somehow tomorrow. all at once. You just wake up something. Yeah.
That's Metamorphosis, I believe. and also a decent book. But yeah, just the idea that evolution is deterministic and that something that is more evolved is somehow a objectively better thing, when in fact,
okay, no,
evolution is only about finding you a workable niche within your environment.
Yeah.
And the fact that humans are much more adept at adjusting their environment to match their needs. Hello, air conditioning. It doesn't. We misinterpret the meaning of it. Like modern is the other one that I'm starting to bump up against whenever I hear people talk, especially in this post WWDC time for Apple, when people are talking about modernizing their the look and feel of things and making things more modern. And like, okay, but you're not. What you mean is they're making things contemporary. I would very much like Apple to adopt a more modern design interface and style.
I mean, people tend to get stuck on some buzzwords to use things because it makes them sound like they know what they're talking about, and so things just kind of get repeated in that fashion until those words don't mean what they should mean anymore, and then you have things like the word literally meaning both not literal and literal, and that doesn't make sense.
And so I can accept that, and I understand that language is fluid and changes over time and should for that reason. But I do lament the loss of some of our words in that respect. Like, having a word that means literally in the way that it literally was defined was useful to have until it got misused, and now we need to find a different word.
Yeah.
So, and the same, that's how I feel about modern right now. I might have to put some sandpaper on the bottom there. Okay, 17 seconds until this until this language penalty is over.
That's what killed the car. No, a bad use of language.
Improper literalization. So this is a little bit weird that the wrong hand is going down to change gears in the car.
I mean, but isn't that where the console is because of where you're sitting in the car?
Yes.
I mean, I know it doesn't match your hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, all right.
Cognitive dissonance there is a little bit fun, but wipe. Yeah, wipey.
I'm glad we figured out the wipers.
So am I.
This early.
Because the rain's really cool, honestly.
Yeah.
Like a good thunderstorm.
Yeah, I miss those.
Got to experience what was referred to as a non-threatening thunderstorm in my trip back to Lethbridge, and that was nice to the first lightning that I saw. I didn't see directly. I just thought, oh, here's a car passing by just at just the right angle to flash sunlight at me, and then about 20 seconds later, the biggest boom. Not to bite on the Rizzlers bit, but yeah, big boom.
Yeah, I remember really liking thunderstorms as a kid because, I mean, there's a lot of things you don't think about, like how that affects electricity, really, other than the fact that, oh, stuff turns off. But, I read books and I had flashlights, so I was just like, all right.
Yeah, good time. Gonna break out the candles.
Yeah, and I like the sound of rain. Hearing it on the window or the roof is really cool. Yeah. If it's like near a metal pipe, that can be fun.
It smells great.
Mm-hmm.
All that ozone.
Like when it rains here, if I have the day where I don't have to do anything, I really do like actually going out for a walk and getting just soaked. and then going home. It only sucks to get soaked when you're stuck somewhere and you can't change that situation. It's also warm enough out here to get soaked by rain and be okay with it. Like,
I will leave the rain soaking to you. I am well on record as saying I do not like to be wet outside of my control.
I think it's partially because it clears out like the city, like people go inside,
Yeah.
and it's like, great, this is mine now. Except for the dog walkers. But then the dogs are in like little raincoats and stuff.
What's wrong with the tank? Oh, the banana was in front of it. That's what was wrong with the tank. Despite, you know, the aggression level being 0, they still don't want to run over each other, I guess.
What's wrong with the tank? The banana's in front of it.
Oh, early on, I had a spin out, and we had a beautiful view of my Mini being chased by the tank. It was very British comedy. You could hear the yakety sax.
So how many cars are you racing?
42 started,
Okay.
plus me. Fewer than that remain currently. That's too far. I wish my headlights were better. Yeah, we should probably bring up the... Actually, that seems like a good time to do that. Give control back to the computer. And let's bring up the tower. See, who else is currently doing well? In first place, Tamago Sushi,
Yeah.
driven by Cam, it looks like. The Hamburger Sushi is in second place.
I was wondering what kind of sushi that was.
Yeah. And then third place,
Wow.
the Salmon.
Sushi's really taking it.
They are really running the board, and then of course the tank. This is probably my favorite new addition to the list.
I mean, that sounds like a restaurant, definitely. You get 3 pieces of sushi and then you gotta go tank
Here
it in
comes
the
the
bathroom.
tank. Afterwards, I think we're looking at... Oh, the Saab is doing well. And then our own car type. Johnny Verdon, Char, and who do we got here? What is that? Oh, the illegal Mitsubishi is doing quite well. Meanwhile, the Jeep is also engaged. We have one motorbike still riding, which is nice. The tofu delivery still in it. And what is this? Tiny car. Body on frame forever. I still exist.
That's good.
And so does... Oh, my Mini is not looking as good as it was previously. Probably got hit by the car. And of course, yeah, here's our knocked out group. All the buses. Just in a garbage pile.
Oh my goodness, there are spectators.
Oh yeah, no, people came out to watch this for some reason. Let's come back to our IHO selves and put away the tower for a bit. Okay, this time I'm going to leave the clutch out and wait for him to finish his chicanery here. Once they're straight again, we'll move into 5th gear and retake control. And this time, we won't kill the car.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Okay. 5th gear. Okay. Control. Whew.
See? Oh, good. Lessons were learned.
Yes. Have the clutch in when you engage and disengage your autopilot. It's so loud, too. I mean, it's a tank.
Yeah, I imagine they are loud.
Yeah.
I've never been near one, so I can't say from experience, but they seem like they would be loud from just all the metal movements, the treads.
Yeah. It's just a lot of clankiness.
The weight of it. They seem heavy. They seem like a heavy build.
And apparently fast, but not this fast.
Yeah, I honestly, it does seem faster than I would expect one to go, but I really have only seen tanks in movies.
Mm-hmm.
And generally they don't move them at racing speeds.
Mm-hmm. Even Pierce Brosnan, it was a fairly slow James Bond chasing a tank through London?
Which movie? Because I don't know if I've seen this one.
It was one of the Braunhoms. St. Petersburg, okay, thank you. We'll get an answer
Chat,
in a second.
what's the movie? GoldenEye.
Really?
Really?
I guess I don't remember as much about that movie as I thought I did.
Did I watch that movie, or do I just think I did because everybody keeps talking about GoldenEye?
Well, everyone
I've
knows-
done that with movies before, where I'm just like, I've seen enough clips of a thing, I think I've watched it.
Well, everyone, when they're talking about GoldenEye, is also potentially talking about the N64 game.
Yeah, and that I didn't play, but I heard a lot about.
Yeah, exactly.
That would have required going out and buying that game, which I definitely didn't have money for, and then having friends over to play, which I wasn't gonna do. I didn't have friends who were really into video games,
Oh no.
or at least not into Nintendo games. If I had classmates who were into video games, it was like we always ended up on different systems.
That was N64 times for me were university, not because that's when it came out, but because that's when we examined it mostly. And yeah, we spent a lot of time playing Super Mario 64, just because it was such a perfect game, and we were coming off of a big Yoshi's Island kick too.
Yeah, I mean, like, the 64 came out when I was, I might have been a teenager by then, but it was the popular console to play when I was in college in the dorms, because it's an older console at that point, so easy to get.
Yep.
And it had the party games, right? The 4-player, like Mario Party and Smash, and then people would just play Zelda or something else, or yeah, Mario 64.
It had good both multiplayer and single player libraries, and everyone had forgotten the Dreamcast by that point. First major betrayal. I don't feel too bad about pitting this often. Oh no! I hope they're just pitting the tank and they haven't also retired. Oh yeah, there was a Cheeto thing too. Wait, I forget, do these exist anymore? Or can I just go through? Yes! Nope, one of them still exists. Damn it!
Yeah, the best way to find out if something exists is to touch it.
Yes.
And if you can, it's not a ghost. Probably.
Yeah, we dealt with some ghosts. Did you fix my car? You better fix my car. Yep, wait.
The windshield seems like they didn't.
No, and the engines, or the suspension is all fucky too. Let's try that again, team.
Hey, you forgot some stuff.
I know you're right there. I can see you in my rearview mirror. Can't get away from me. Good.
Thought I wouldn't notice.
I do like that they just kind of wait around while the car heals itself, I guess. Very slowly.
Well, I think it's meant to be that they're doing it, but they're just not showing you an animation, maybe.
Maybe there's someone underneath who's doing all the work.
I do like to think that while they're not in motion, you just have some mannequins that someone has placed around your car to make you feel less lonely.
So what you're saying, Heather, is that the pit crew is really in a today's special type of situation, where you come into the pit and then you put a magic hat on them all, and they do a little dance and then do their...
Well, yeah, mannequins come to life in some movies.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least I've definitely seen a lot of TV shows reference the idea of mannequins coming to life in movies. So I assume there must be a movie or at least a Twilight Zone episode where it happens.
Definitely.
In a not super scary way.
Unlike today's special.
Yeah.
That was a horrifying show. Mainly because of the security guard. How can you be a security guard if you don't have any eyes?
Doctor Who angel statues? I guess. I mean, I know I have not watched any. Okay, no, I watched one Doctor Who movie that was like supposed to be so far off it wasn't considered canon because of how weird it was.
That was the Fox movie.
Yeah. But other than that, I don't think I've actually seen any Doctor Who. I have heard many people talk about which doctors are bad or which seasons are bad, and like some episodes that are bad. So it's like Doctor Who has many things that are bad about it. Daleks and angels.
I wouldn't say those are bad in and of themselves. They are bad guy, but
No, they're not necessarily bad. It's just like that's all I know about Doctor Who.
Right.
Some amount of it is bad. Daleks, angels, and then I guess like the phone booth
the phone
and the
booth.
scarf, like the standard things that people are like, it's a Doctor Who thing.
Yeah, the scarf hasn't even been a thing for
No, that was like
decades.
that was a specific doctor, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They all have their own thing. It's, you know what?
Yeah, I mean,
don't-
I only really don't know the scarf thing because when you're engaged in the crafting stuff,
Everyone wants.
everybody
yeah, well,
is like, well, this is a scarf you can knit and it's long and
Doctor Who is a very popular property, and people want to make things of it and buy them for charity, which is good. In terms of whether or not you need to see Doctor, I don't think you need to know any more than you already know about Doctor Who to be able to function in a
oh no, definitely not.
in a space.
Though I do think I saw. The funny thing is, I see a lot of clips of movies I've never seen or heard of on like Instagram. So those will get shared, and some of them look really interesting. So I'm always like looking up the movie name and then finding out the movie's not great, but like maybe that one scene was interesting and like, oh okay. And I think I saw a clip of like these angel statues kind of moving and kind of not, and I was just like, wow, this is really weird because I haven't seen this, and it seems like it's supposed to be scary, but the clip is kind of cut up in a way that doesn't make it that scary, and now I don't know.
Well, Stephen Moffat had one good idea, and he managed to spawn an entire season of number of series of Doctor Who off of it. But that's over now. I think the idea of these beings that only move when you're not looking at them, which is kind of a cool and scary idea.
That's like every person I know. There's all kinds of people never always moving when I'm not looking at them.
But crucially, they are still able and do move when you do look at them.
Usually.
And these people are not made of concrete, ostensibly.
I've never checked. I've never done like any evaluation on that, but they don't appear to be.
That might make for a good loading ready live challenge, actually.
What, red light, green light?
Well, that too, actually, to be honest. That's really
That's
quick.
essentially what that is.
But no, the idea of taking a concrete bust and applying makeup to it.
Oh.
To the point where can you make this concrete bust look like a human being?
I mean, that could be fun. We could probably find something that's not concrete.
Yeah.
Just so we can find something like less heavy to bring in.
Marble bust could work too.
Isn't marble ostensibly heavy?
Yes. It probably heavier even than concrete. And a lot.
So isn't that the opposite of what I've just asked for?
True, but it'll be smoother, so that's different. That's different in a different way.
I feel like if you're going for that kind of thing, like a marble statue, you could probably paint, but you might want concrete, like with a rougher edge for makeup.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Actually, they used to paint the marble statues. That's right. The Greeks did.
Yeah.
So yeah, we could definitely.
We got their statues when the paint had all worn off.
Maybe we should just prime them then. At the very least.
Okay, so what I'm hearing instead is because this would be better for camera, as we should get a giant mini made and have people paint that.
Yes.
And that's way better for camera and for live.
Yes.
So have a mini that's like this big.
Yes. Like
on
knee
camera
height.
and be like, great, you're painting this.
Go.
Yeah.
Also, it's made of ballistics gel and there's some small explosives inside for the next segment. Good luck! What is something that we can use, if not to blow it up afterwards? Though we haven't done much.
Okay. So, back to like the painting or the makeup thing on a statue. We do that, and then to test one of the tests, because we can go based off looks. We can say yes, that looks pretty good, but then the second test to see how well you score is that we throw it out in the parking lot and we throw water balloons at it, and if it can maintain the best composure from the water balloons, it's like testing the waterproofness of the makeup, right?
It really is.
And then we know that the job is even better.
Yep.
Not because I just think it'd be fun to throw water balloons at essentially a bunch of mannequins.
I think that, if you can knock them over, I think you get more points, right?
I mean, it's fun to throw water balloons at James, but he's too willing these days, and we might as well just do mannequins.
Yeah, like we could actually hurt him, despite his desire to be thrown water balloon at. So
I saw parts of the cornhole,
as did I,
human segment. That's right. You weren't around for that, were you?
No, I wasn't.
And yet, that's like because of the other cornhole segments we've done with the board with like your face on it and stuff.
Yeah.
I put you there.
Oh yeah, that
as like somehow, even though you're not on camera, that you were like the instigator, even though that's also not true.
That plus the testicular trauma received really did make it feel like I was there in spirit, if nothing else.
I mean, I know it's for the bit, but once you like draw a square around it,
Yeah.
like they make sports equipment.
Yes.
Not for these reasons,
But
specifically
can be
what
used,
could be
yeah,
used,
off-
have used for these reasons.
Off-label.
And I just feel like once you're literally targeting it, you've put a square around it to be like, no, this is a valid target space.
Oh, I also
Like another thought needs to be added in there.
I also appreciate the Beach didn't just draw a square around his junk, but sort of like a banner shape. I thought it did seem to be a little bit more of a camouflage method too, because you can't tell which side he's dressing on, but he's letting you know that this is how far the range is. But what I'm hearing here is that, quite frankly, for a good pre-record, or possibly for, our quiz sections take long enough that I think our next quiz section should be done with each of us in a full body cast. So that we can then, make these ballistic gel or marble or concrete dummies of ourselves.
Okay, yeah. We do the first segment setting up everybody in the casts. Then the quiz segment, because then the cast has time to dry.
Yep, and you can still talk from the top.
Yeah, and then in the third segment we can cut you out.
And because of the third segment was usually an improv one, we can actually just do the head casting at that point.
Yeah.
No one can talk, and we could just do a dub fight from people who are
For people who aren't in the cast.
speaking for the cast. Again, two different uses of the word cast here. Maybe we'd be very careful about.
It's true. The crew,
or the box.
the actors, the performers. That's what they would be. That's
Yes.
performers.
We will be casting the performers. Dragonite Dev says full body cast is a multi-hour type thing. Well, it'll be a long show then.
Yeah, I feel like you're just arguing against a really long show. We all know you guys want like 8 hours of live, right? No matter the quality.
Do we cast them in T-poses or in just natural, like, standing?
Well, I think you want to put everybody in a different pose. So a T pose is a good one for one person, and maybe for another person you want to have them with like one leg up. And then I think maybe we should do some classic poses, like maybe the thinker, or just like people with their arms up in like a goal, or midway through like a specific dance move.
I think
would
we
be
should
fun.
definitely have someone in a football hut and a football receive position.
Ooh, I do like YMCA.
Yeah.
As a fun like group pose. There's like a lot we could there's so many poses we could do that after the first one is successful, because clearly this is a very successful bit. When we go to do it again, we have a variety of poses we can try out.
I feel like we may want to start actually by constructing some sort of a armature system, a skeleton on the inside that we can just pose them in. Make them.
Is that not what the actor is for? Are they not the inside skeleton?
Oh no, I think like you have to take the inside skeleton out for a while before you can
Oh.
cast it with the ballistics gel or the concrete.
Right.
But if we have that opportunity to, tweak the pose in between.
Okay, so we have to make a
castings.
skeleton. That's objective one. Now, do we make the skeleton out of spare parts, or are we not going for realistic?
So I think if you want to make a skeleton, you should probably start with a complete skeleton rather than trying to hodgepodge a bunch of pieces together.
Okay, so we should go buy a pre-made skeleton.
Unless you want to collect different ages of skeletons and then mix and match, because by God, an adult human torso on the hips and legs of a 3-year-old would be something.
Kit bashing a skeleton. I mean, I suppose.
What other animals can you add bones-wise?
Oh, well, like, I mean, if we're gonna do that, I'd love to add, like, maybe some bat wings.
Oh, yeah. The spider bones.
Like, replace the arms with bat wings.
Yeah.
Because that's the bat arms.
Like the Spirit Halloween style.
Yeah, we could make some really weird... This is how they make monsters, isn't it?
I think so,
It's
actually.
like, most of the time, it's like we take things that already exist and kind of mash them together,
This
and
really
we're like,
feel-
that's pretty scary.
This really feels like we're discussing a tokusatsu villain building system. Oh, there's more sushi.
Well, the thing is, once we get the system down, we can definitely put this into about an hour-long presentation that we can then sell as an educational tool to schools.
They'll learn something.
And then we'll make a little bit of money off of that while teaching people. So that must be a good thing.
Oh, Lord, if only we could make money in the education sector. I would like to propose an idea, though, for another sport that I would like to add to either the big indoor or outdoor games. I think it works for both.
Okay, all right.
But we're going to need, the next time they're on sale, we're going to need 10 skeletons.
Full-sized?
Ideally.
Okay, all right.
I think we can work with this too. 10 skeletons, and we need to arrange them into like a pyramid, triangular formation. And then we need to get a Zorb. One of those big inflatable balls that you can put people into.
Okay, yeah.
And then we bowl.
Oh, okay, I see where you're going, yeah.
We put James in the Zorb, and then we push the Zorb, maybe down a hill, maybe not. But the idea is to knock over as many skeletons as you can.
What if, just for more likely, we get some bowling pin outfits. We stick 10 people in the bowling pin outfits, and James then in the Zorb, and we have him just rush a bunch of people in bowling pin outfits.
I think that's, that's more likely to be able to happen.
I think that's a very doable thing.
Yeah. I still like skeletons, so maybe skeleton costumes?
I feel like we could do a skeleton. Yeah, we can put them in skeleton costumes inside the bowling pin costumes.
Or we can save the skeleton and find a way to attach, like, ski runners to it so that we can actually we can do the skeleton. Ride the skeleton down a hill of snow. It's more of a Winter Games thing,
But we should have some winter game things. And it's good to have variations. As I'm really thinking the skeleton thing might really be good for the like Halloween variation.
Yep.
Because we should have more sports stuff during the Halloween months.
In most provinces in Canada, snow is on the ground by Halloween anyway. Just picturing this skeleton with runners on its chest, face down, legs not stiffened so that they're just kind of kicking against the snow behind it as you go down.
Okay, we get a bunch of skeletons, and for winter sports,
I love the start of this particular.
everyone gets a skeleton that then they get to modify as a sled,
Oh.
and then we race down a large hill.
Yeah.
I feel like that would go over really well.
I mean, really, any build a thing with a skeleton, to me, feels like it's going to be good content. Like,
Yeah, I feel like first step is take a skeleton. We've got a good start to anything.
like you want to bring back the egg drop? Okay, yes, but
skeleton egg drop?
Each team needs to use a skeleton somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, not necessarily the whole skeleton. Maybe you even get to pick what kind of skeleton.
Oh yeah, that's also
Yeah.
important. But importantly, skeleton must be there. It completely goes against my my theory that what happens. How do you make the softest hands remove the bones? We have to start with the bones. Maybe we just add more hands. Maybe that's what it's just more hands.
More hands. Well, this has been fun.
It has.
I'm gonna go because I do have to get some work done.
Yeah,
So I'll
this is
still be
actually-
around the moon base,
yeah.
but
This is actually a work day for you. I mean, this is a work day for me too.
Yeah,
but-
yeah. Long work day for you.
Thank you. Yeah, at least I'm getting paid overtime, right?
That's not my department.
Ah,
You'll have to talk to whoever's department that is.
have fun putting the skeletons back in YouTube. Well, that was fun. It's nice to have guests show up and watch me ruin a car for a few minutes. Did I ruin that suspension again? I think I did. Oh well. Let's see if we can get another lap in. Because that was a clean-ish lap. You know what? No. I need suspension. Ian wants suspension. Engine fine. Just fix everything else. Put Wishbone in my car. Make him hold on to the wheel. And no fuel. Yep, add 0 liters for 0 laps. That's the way we like to go. Whee. Oh no, jackfruit. Pit. Let's give me a chance to cinch the chair up a bit more. I should see if I can find another couple bags of sand next time I get up for an extended period. Oh, okay, nope, that back end is locking up on me here. No longer experiencing a limited slip spine. It's a parkour training place in Victoria. Legit they can make a great live bit. Yeah, we've also got one of those flying squirrel trampoline parks, which I think would also be a great pre-record or a great way to break some arms. Good luck with the post, Ferrobender. Ow. Third gear. Alright, let's keep this a nice pleasant outlap. Nice and smooth. So I don't know, chat. Respond with your favorite type of skeleton in the comments. Dragonite Dev, believe it or not, yes, we have done axe throwing. And that was a real good pre-record. We've also done some mini golf around town. Gone to a spooky corn maze. Forward to Death Stranding 2. Speaking of skeletons, get to meet some new skeletons. Oh man, bowling. Yeah, no, I've got some interesting ideas for bowling. So that one may come up. Aha! Sushi got DHL blocked. Not bad around that curve, trying to keep it real and non-collision. Aldra, since the DHL van is there as a reminder of how important it is for DHL operations to have happy and properly respected workers. In solidarity with those locked out. Whoop. Yup. Natural ones. This game is heavily modded right now. So the sushi, the tank, those are not, the motorcycles are not pre-installed cars. In fact, I think the only car on the track right now that is base game is the one that I'm driving. That didn't step down too badly. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to have the wipers on all night for driving. That just, well, I mean, sorry, by wipers I mean the rain. Coming up on 9 p.m. France time here too. But yeah, if anything, I would guess that the DHL is just here to deliver my pit team more suspension parts. This year the team really stocked up on transmissions, thinking we'd have a repeat of last year, but turns out that different cars have different fragilities. Fragiles. Fraggles. Get those fraggles. Drive your cares away. Breaking's for another day. Watch the drivers play. Down at Le Mans. You know what? That is probably one of the never realized snack foods that I think Disney's Imagineers or culinary Imagineers really need to cook up is some Doozer construction pillars, which I am led to believe tastes like radish, but in a crystalline manner. I'd like to try that. I would like to try busting up a Doozer construction site just to have some snack. German version of the song has, if you don't like it, drill a hole in your knee. Yeah, no, that's not part of the English version. I don't know if that's a common version German idiom, but oh yeah, we got some really nice daikon snacks. Or at least I found them nice, but I was expecting the flavor on the last Tokyo Treat box. It's like really wrinkled dried daikon with the flavor of shiso and ume, the pickled plum. I just had this suspension taken in. Oh, and that did it to the controls too. So we get to take a short break as I go back to the pits. 272 seconds is less than we had last time, so that's good. That's still close to a 10 or something. What's 260 seconds in minutes? 4.33 minutes. Cool. Sometimes Siri knows what's up. Oh. Okay, I think I'm actually going to turn to the left and then stretch out my back. Okay, this is feeling good. We're getting some relief here. Oh. Yeah, that's the stuff. Oh. Get low, shorty. Ah! There we go. Oh. Let's talk about the interior of this car for a bit. I enjoy the stitching, and having that tack right in the middle is kind of fun too. What are those other ones? Boost, it looks like, and voltage is the battery one. The dash is very soft, says Captain Asparagus. Is that personal experience with the Nissan 3XX Zs? Because I know you can be very easily deceived by the materials inside of cars these days. I know it just looks very plush. Yeah, if anything else, it's definitely got that, or probably as a velour texture to it. Which again is good because that reduces, reflection surfaces for sound inside the vehicle. Just a pain in the ass to clean, though. You get your own lint roller and you're picking up the velour itself. I don't know, if you got a car that style, you probably have the money to keep it professionally detailed over times. Fluffy's guinea pig calls shenanigans on there not being a quote with pit in it, considering James falls in them so frequently. Ah, he falls in the hole. But I mean, a pit is just a pit is a subset of hole, I think. But it's all holes are pits, but not all pits are, wait, no, the other way around. All pits are holes, but not all holes are pits. There we go. Rock quarry is the other kind of pit. It's probably my favorite. No, that's, yeah. Rock quarry, gravel pit. Who can say? Vote now on your phones. We had this hill back in the Grandview Heights area where I was growing up that was I suppose what could be called a sand quarry, because they would sell sand. But the hill had been dug into such that it had 3 different holes on the 3 ostensible sides of this pyramidic hill. And my youthful imagination always looked at that as being a place that, you know, would be perfect for launching a space shuttle with its trio of main engines. And you've got the pits already there to catch the blast. This is, of course, when I wasn't already imagining that any sort of an errant small hill or protrusion in the ground wasn't a buried ancient spaceship waiting for me to discover it and awaken the world to the secrets of robotechnology. I really, really liked Robotech. Still haven't watched all of Robotech. I did put Macross in my list of shows that were needed for my education during that pandemic spell. But nope, I was a kid that knew all about Robotech from the novels, which had some pretty spectacular art. And some pretty spectacularly bad writing near the end when they were just making shit up. Did it again. They give me a new car. And the new car is full of gas. And I hate them for that. It's like renting. You gotta present them with a receipt of your gas fill up within 10 kilometers of the drop-off point. Yes, Glenn Setta, we're in a Nissan 370Z. He says, remembering that he's been saying the wrong car for most of this race. I picked it because when practicing around the track and trying out different cars, this one felt the most fun to drive. And I think I still stand by that. Of the ones that I had available to me, I wanted to drive one of the developer designed cars as well, just because you get better physics that way. You know, everything is working and is tested and has been programmed by the developer for accuracy, rather than just, say, visual accuracy, which you get on, I don't know, say the tank. Yeah, ever since watching the Jake Adelstein show, was that Vice? Yes, Tokyo Vice, I believe. Do want an old school 350 set from the 70s. Those were handsome cars. Yes, Draconite, we were, I noticed you mentioned the 72-liter tank. And I'd still like less. I'd settle for 5 liters of, not 5 liters, but 20? Yeah, 20 or so liters, I think, is optimal in my mind. No. I don't want new suspension just yet. I can deal with a broken windshield. Deal with that. Just let me get a couple laps in here where I don't have to stop the car. Just to maintain my my drivability. so that's too far out. $72 liters is a large tank, but this is also a thirsty girl. Big engine. Just a big old array of 8 big V-knockers. And me. Thigh of a car from a golf-fashioned compatriot. More slow words. Hey! Mahube! We got through that. That may be the only word I know in Filipino, and that's because it's printed in huge letters on the side of one of the Filipino friendship centers here that is next to a traffic light that I frequently get stopped next to. And it always makes me smile just because of the exuberance of the font choice, and also there's an exclamation point after it. Almost the largest tank for cars of that class. I mean, I wonder if I could make the trip from Victoria to Lethbridge in one tank on this then. Ask me how I know a RAV4 in its current configurations was able to do that trip in one fill-up halfway along. But yeah, the most breaky thing on this car so far this race seems to be the suspension. And it's just annoying because it makes the car hard to drive. Gotta be ready for that next corner here. Get on the brake a bit more proactively. All right, position here too. Okay. Jam on the brakes. Jam on the brakes. Didn't need to jam so much on the brakes, but now we need more brakes, which is more than we were prepared for. A little bit of wheel spin, and Bob's your uncle. We'll take your uncle away. Bob. He's not here anymore. Why? We removed your uncle. Did anyone else hear that squeak? Who's ready for Gant? Oh, I'm not ready for Gant. Wow, I saved it. Who's this? This is one of our Zeds. Is this Amaro? Is this... I think it's Amaro. If I didn't put Amaro in the white car, what am I even doing here? Yep, it's Amaro. Wrong nation, though. That should be Canada. Bonk. Okay, and this is bonk, and that's gonna do it for our... Yep. Uh-oh, sussy spenchy. Well, we don't need... We just need the suspension. We don't need new tires. Did we ever... Okay, ST was street, what we decided for tires. Did we ever decide what SM was? Like, I don't think it's sadomasochist, which would seem like a bad tire compound. Smeet. Super Mario. Small. I mean, no, that's... I kind of would like to run my Mini on 10 inches. Sultry Minion, Shin Megami, Semaphore. Sexy Muffin. And give me some of those sexy muffin tires. That's the kind where they like to make the steel belt, the steel radial belt just a little bit too tight so the edges of the tire are kind of puffing out. Again, I'm just describing new absolute zones for cars, which is probably not healthy. Are the lights out? The lights are out. Oh no, my lights are out. That's the problem. Semi in terms of semi-wet. Well, in that case, I mean, maybe we want the SMs. Supplied melatonin. Oh, believe me, 6 a.m., 7 a.m. rolls around. We're gonna pop the champagne, and we're also gonna pop the melatonin. I'm gonna sleep until 1, if not longer. The car comes screaming into the pit. Yes, give me new tires. Ugh! Oh. I mean, all of these cars here are ghosts now. 400 miles per tank, 643 kilometers. So it would make the trip on 2 tanks again. Cool. That said, if I'm gonna buy a trip or buy a car for a road trip, I definitely want to import one of those Toyota Centuries, the executive car of Japan, the one where you have to study under a master painter for at least 7 years before you're allowed to paint the car. Just huge, quiet running engines, plush interiors with so much wood and hole for the back passenger seat so that your executive passenger can stretch out their feet right into the back. Oh, Map Board Games, it's a long pit because we're replacing the entire suspension. And we have some new tires to try, so... If I ever change these textures, gonna change that VST to be VST. Just because I think that would be funny. Well, I can't say already that the tires feel better. But they feel a bit better. Yeah, no, whenever the two stops I made on my way to Lethbridge was stopped in, I want to say Golden to get gas, and then Banff was just there to get food. But I think I had managed to make it into Lethbridge with 123 kilometers left on the tank, and similar when I stopped. Again, don't be creepy. Oh, I need to put more strain on my upper back and less on the lower. Currently, the butt is what's beginning to fatigue. Nope. Faster than anything else. Should see if there's extra padding somewhere. I'm generally good at sitting for long periods of time. But while comfortable, these human scale chairs are built to isometrically brace your body, causing you to move a bit more in your seat, or favoring you to move a bit more around in an effort to combat RSI and other sitting-based issues. What I'm saying is, they do not make the most optimal driving chair. Have I considered doing this driving game on a standing desk? I think it could work, except for the fact that I do manually shift, which means I do need to have a foot for the clutch. Now, I've seen a couple videos recently about sim race drivers apparently using the button to clutch, and that leads to some advantages. It means you can get on maximum clutch as soon as possible, but at the moment, I am, yeah, it would be difficult. I mean, I guess you could say, in a certain way, a standing car is a bus. It's not standing for the driver, but... Chariot also, yeah, I'll take that. I need to get more disciplined about shifting down. That's another time I've made the transmission go, and I'm pretty sure the transmission isn't supposed to go. 24 hours of Ben-Hur. I mean, if you want to try your hands at doing a fan edit of a movie, and you can somehow make that chariot race into 22 hours of chariot race, because then you've got the rest of the movie to buffer that. Do I still recommend the human scale as a computer chair? Absolutely, absolutely. It's a, like I said, they are very comfortable, but they're also very supportive of your body in a way that keeps your body moving in better ways and resisting in an isometric system. Like the lean back function. There's no spring in this chair, putting it that way. That's just my butt and levers. That provides the resistance on the back. But as for a computer chair, they've been great to me. The only times I've had issues with my back since getting my human scale chair were times when I know for a fact that it is because I lifted and twisted with my back, which you should never ever do. And even then, it healed up pretty quickly. Like, previous to that, I had been on roads of chairs, trying them out, try to find one that supported properly. Ended up having to move to a yoga ball, which I used for many years. Sometimes with a stand that had caster wheels on it, sometimes just a ball on the floor, pulling it up and rolling it as need be. And coming to the human scale chairs, I have not had an issue. They do not cause my back to have problems. At one of the years when I was doing this from home during that pandemic lockdown period, one of the years I believe I used my human scale chair as a chair. That wasn't so bad. One of the years I ended up just trying to race from the couch in that position, and that was very bad. There was very little in terms of the necessary kind of back support to make that work. Sorry, I was reading about the subculture of r/office chairs. Do I know what model chair this is? This is a human scale, Freedom? Freedom, I think. Oh yeah, and Art, you've got a steel case. That's a fine chair. But I guess this is the point where we talk about chairs. If you have money to spend on your work equipment and you spend a lot of time in a chair, I highly recommend putting your money towards a good chair. What was the advice I was given was, it would behoove you to put as much money between the things that go between you and the ground. So, shoes, chairs, beds. We spend more time in them than we think we do. And it's one of those areas where a little bit extra quality will go a long way. Car tires, yep, that's actually another good one, Snow Bunny. Tire swings. You're not wrong. You don't want to use too So that'll do it for that transmission. And let's see what the penalty is. The penalty... Oh, jeez. How long is 790 seconds in minutes? Oh, my. That's a more significant amount then, too. 13.17 minutes. Oh, okay. We're starting to get a bit fatigued here, which is normal. But oh, and the rain's back. This will be on and off rain for a while, which is, I guess, nice. Time to get a snack. Wait, there might be something in the fridge. Hold on. I'm gonna go check. Ah, damn it. keep dragging this thing around with me. Actually, you know what? This is a good time for a short break. Everyone get up, swap your fluids, stretch your legs, do like me, and I will be back in a second. Don't go all the way away. Folks, we are continuing with our penalty in the box. How did that... And I have found a snack. There were some delicious cookies in the food zone, so I am enjoying those. Also grabbed one of my beer de gingembre, Canada Dry ginger beer, because boy, that's a nice nice treat, real gingery. But still got to finish up this carbonated water and apple cider vinegar. Oh, yeah. There are still a few of the daikon treats from the, what do you call it there? From the Tokyo Treat box, but the package has been left unsealed, and that makes me little concerned. They're starting to smell a bit off from what they're supposed to smell like. So maybe I should just go and dump them up there. Apfelschorle. Good to know, Anubis. Thank you. Yeah, this I picked it up because we went to H Mart, Corey and I, that just opened here in Victoria. Actually, that's the thing. Other mass Asian grocery stores are not available, so we were very happy to have that there. And so we thought we'd pick up each some fun beverage. Corey got a nice, oh, what do you call it? A sort of a cafe latte thing, coffee with milk, and I found the apple cider vinegar drink, which was what it said on the tin. And then when I was out in Lethbridge, found ourselves at a Bianca Amour, which is a chain of discount shops I was not familiar with, but they had a couple of kombucha and apple cider vinegar shots, and I thought, you know what? Let's see what it's like doing it ourselves. And it's, I find the flavor extremely refreshing. It's got that little bit of acidic kick to it, and the apple background gives it just a scent of sweetness. Which is, the H Mart opened sick. We went back for sweet potatoes a couple weeks ago. That was something I was not expecting there to be is impulse buys next to the cash registers. But yeah, I should go back and get myself some roasted sweet potato as well. Not quite the same as getting it directly from the coal-fired truck which roams around your town, but the next best thing. The next best thing. Satellite restaurants? Nikus, unfortunately, it does not have satellite restaurants in the food court because the food court is the mall food court for a place called Victoria, British Columbia, Canada. So it's got some of the most, I want to say, mild options available. It opened up in our old Toys R Us, apparently. Well, not apparently. It literally did. But it's good to have it there. I'm looking forward to taking advantage of, especially the sliced, properly prepared meat at decent prices, and some of the seafood as well. Oh, Snack Packs, a Jollibee. Snack Packs H Mart has a Jollibee. Again, an important restaurant for Gundam fans. The first real restaurant, I believe, to show up in the Gundam franchise, let alone the Universal Century. They could have chose McDonald's, but no, they decided that it's got to be the B. We have a kebab van that roams around here and does really good chips fries. For chasing after it like a dog after a rubbish lorry. Damn, no, that sounds real good. A kebab van. I had an epiphany about chips, specifically on island here. I noticed, and I think it might be more than just off island, but everywhere that advertises that they have Kennebec fries, generally seems to have almost exactly the same fry size, type, and flavor, and they're not very good. And I'm beginning to think if a lot of the restaurants I'm frequenting are using food service central food service like Cisco or GHL or whatever their names are, that they're using a centrally prepared fry that I don't like. Armark, yeah, there's another one, Drasynth. Is Saputo stalking that? No, but yeah, anytime I now see, whenever a restaurant specifies Kennebec fries, I begin to wonder if it's going to be the same. Hey, Vorlon Scout, you grew up next to a river. That ain't got nothing to do with your potato situation. I wouldn't worry too much about it. This seemed flat and needed a bit more vinegar. Still trying to get the best ratio there. There are a bunch of ghost kitchens in the city which market under 15 different names, so the food is the same. Yeah. That said, we are having a wonderful explosion of ramen shops here in Victoria over the past few years. We just got a new chain, a local chain to, well, local-ish. Kinton Ramen. And really good ramen for the price and what it is. And definitely caused one of our other local chains, Menbo, to up their game and lower their prices in order to remain competitive. So it's, competition making the ramens better. And also, one of my least favorite ramen places in town is just closing up. So the selection becomes better simply by the elimination of the bad ones. Don't shift like that, Ian. That's how we eat engines. Don't shift like that, Ian. That's how we eat engines. Yes, Snowbuddy. Yeah, we just got our Kinton open in the past month. I was worried it was going to be announced to open, and then they just decided not to, because that honestly feels like the Victoria method. But yeah, it's good. And then, of course, Arashi Ramen, which I attempted, which is why I stopped in Banff on my way back from or to Lethbridge, was because I wanted to try out the original location. And I figured, oh, well, it's 20 minutes or 35 minutes to closing. I can come in, eat my ramen, sit down, finish it, not feel bad about making the staff wait. And eventually get to the door, and it is, 25 people deep of people waiting in line just to get in and get served. And decided, no, I'm just going to nope out on that and just get back on the road. So instead, I had my yearly allowance of taquitos from 7-Eleven. But yeah, we've got what I would consider 3 reliably very good ramen shops. Kizuna also exists. And then Kuma, which was such a breath of fresh air early on in me moving here, having a good, very authentic ramen, has become a hit or miss type thing based on who's working, it seems, working the kitchen that day. Yeah. Fire Spectre Zero, yes, this is in fact a 24-hour stream. We're going to be here for the duration. Racing around the track. We're really racing ourselves, but we have a few other people who will come by to help us out. I know that, well, for fact, Corey is going to be coming by at some point today. Jacob expressed interest. I have not received any sort of confirmation from whether or not he'll be here. I know Angel has also expressed an interest in possibly ruining some of our transmissions as well. Heather's been here. So it's not a solo, but it is an endurance. And I think this is, one of the times to talk about this, but this is not going to be the last year. But I think 10 years after doing 10 years of this, next year might end up being our final full Le Mans like this. It's not to say I won't do some other driving thing. Maybe, maybe we'll try a half day at Spa or something like that. But yeah, this is in fact, we are in the moon base and not on the Tilty House Orbital Defense Platform, or ODP. Yeah, you know me. Perhaps, yes, Lurbot. Perhaps we will once again invite y'all to play Project Cars 2. That does definitely, it does increase the chance that people will drop by, and it's also a better streaming situation for me. I mean, there is something to be said for getting up from the stream and going directly into bed, but, an extra 20 minutes walk home doesn't hurt. Especially at that time in the morning. It's rather quite beautiful, and the owls are willing to come at you. That's right, they no longer sell Project Cars 2, if we recall what I had to do with to get it to... They don't sell Project Cars 2. They do still sell Project Cars 2 redemption codes on various servers. How many owls? Is that, well, I've seen 3 owls out, but I don't go out that early often, so. But at least they're good owls. They are barred owls, not barn owls. I will. A little bit. There can be some confusion there. Overtake. On the inside. Oh yeah, no, the great thing is that early in the morning, the owls are just packing it in, and the seagulls are not yet out and interested in making noise. Daniel, my trucker, you are trucker than me. Can you still haul the load? Are your tires balding? Your eyes have died, but you see more than I. Daniel, you're a star on the edge of the sky. One good thing about the Suicide Squad anime was the Joker's piano mobile. That's... Don't do that, Ian. Go back to 6th gear. Or 5th gear. Did it? I don't want another 15-minute penalty. I don't want another 15-minute penalty. No! Don't make me. Here, you do it, AI driver. Disactivate the AI driver. New car. Hey, no penalty. So if I let the AI driver take the hit. Interesting. More science will have to be done here, I think. Because honestly, if I get a penalty like that again, I might as well just get up and go get a Happy Meal of my own. Ooh, that's nice lightning. If nothing else, the sound of the wipers is pretty amazingly comforting. There we go. That's how we downshift. Or something approximating that. It's just that thump of the wipers that's really good. You know, that now that I get a better look at that egg sushi looks a bit spongy to me. Maybe a little dry. Nope. Let me shift it down. Too hard, too hard, too hard. Hold on. Everything's wet. I hate it. I hate it here. I mean, I could just turn off all this rain, but this is part of the experience. Okay, maybe we 1 p.m. we turn off the rain for a bit. Sound good? That was a nice, smooth one. You never read chat. Never read chat. If you want your wheels to work forever, never read chat. The other option, I mean, there's a couple other options here. I could put chat directly in my field of view. Or I could... This rain is really rubbing my rabbits. The other option is I could have a text-to-speech engine read your comments to me. Make it do it in the AI voice from TikTok. Soggy rabbits. Chat on the dashboard. What could go wrong? Ayu. Now that's honestly one of the few types of enforcement traffic-wise that is fairly common here in Victoria, is distracted driving. Not as much enforcement as there should be, but certainly more than speed or other moving violations. Ah. Ah. What is that emoji? That's the Kappa. For the longest time, I honestly thought that the Kappa was a picture of beach. It all changed when I had to care somewhat. Ah, Kappa's name is actually Josh. That's good to know, because that was the number one confusing thing to me, was before I was watching on some sort of a system where you could, you know, you'd get the actual, what do you call those things? Pictures. Nope, no change my tire. Only fixed suspension. Thank you. I'm again, you know, huge weeb here, and I hear Kappa, and I think, oh, cool, little creepy guy who you don't make bow, but different. Why is Poggers a Komodo dragon? I don't know. For the same reason Kappa is a dude. Michael McKnight. Oh, hey, we don't get to see the cool overhead animation when they're just fixing my suspension. I hate when technology changes and it breaks things. Technology should only be changed for major version announcements and security plugs. Bring back the days of years between major OS releases. So about Chrome version 2493. Yeah. Or iOS 26, which is actually iOS 19. But, you know, don't tell the public that. They might get actual information that might be useful. I would, you know, and I would appreciate it if more companies were so restrained as to only move an icon by 2 pixels. What seems to be happening is like, well, let's just add more padding. 20 pixels padding every time. Yeah, let me cinch up the chair a bit again. Keep it on the track for this Lappian. Don't break your wishbones. Oh yeah, Notepad is a sad day. But on the other hand, the universe has provided a certain sort of balance. iPads are getting preview, which huge if true. Maybe is one of those just fantastic Swiss Army knife of an application on the Mac. And one of the one of the best defenses against having to install Adobe Acrobat. That's gonna do. Okay. Seems like I get one hit before things go to hell. Yeah, I'm not pleased with the Apple redesigns or unification of their visual style. When it comes to computers, I want information density. Give me back macOS 8. 7's a bit too far. 8.5, 9.1, I'll take that. Ooh, cannot wait for your NDA, Anubis, then. Oh, the DeepSeek R1, or the Rabbit BS. And now we've got Johnny Ive thinking that he's going to design some sort of desktop egg for you to talk to. Like that's the thing that anybody wants. No. Can we drift around? Kind of. We kind of made it. Maybe one of these years I'll have to reinstall the flappy paddles. No flappy paddle. Well, I think the GTR supported a flappy paddle, maybe? But, yeah, we've got the second wheel. The wheel that this wheel unit came with. This is a aftermarket drift deep dish wheel attached via a 3D printed adapter. And if we can plug the real wheel back in, we'll get all the good old Xbox controls. Like, all your favorite controls are here. Like A and left. Also RT. RT isn't here. I think RT is actually would be mapped to the pedal connection if it wasn't its own thing. I believe Assetto Corsa is only PC, and frankly, because of if you're choosing Assetto Corsa as your prime driving game, you're probably doing it because you want the mods. Because, God, there's some really good mods even outside of the 24 hours of Le Mans. There's the Shutoku Revival Project, which is working to recreate the Tokyo highway system and is doing a hell of a good job at it. It's a lot of fun. And very nostalgic for me. Not that I spent a lot of time on the Tokyo highway, but the buildings are, and the backgrounds are being lovingly rendered, and it's great. It's great! Have I tried the T-Rex mod? I have not, I've not tried that yet. Much like I have not tried the, what is it? The C-130 plane mod, which apparently is flyable, but I don't think would, I don't think the AI would know how to fly it because it does require special instructions. Oh, Fanatec direct drive wheel. Yeah, would love to fuck with a direct drive wheel, but I'm fairly happy with the one I've got at the moment. I don't believe we have Microsoft Flight Simulator on here right now, but I should. Maybe that's something that could be fun to do. Break out the old Thrustmaster. Do some flying. Apparently, thanks to important updates from friends in the chat, I have learned that Dead Stick is once again back in development and is hurtling towards a play trial. So I have signed up for that. For those not aware, Dead Stick is a game that's aiming to replicate the bush pilot experience with, you know, small wooded airfields in the middle of nowhere in the north, and the bush airplanes. They got good friends, the Piper Cub and the Piper Super Cub and the fearsome Twin Otter. Oh, Serranos, yeah, no, I never drive against human beings. There's too much etiquette there for me to just be able to sit down and have fun, which is particularly why I like the Shutoku Revival project, because it provides you with, you know, a nice actual area of roads that can be populated with AI traffic that you can have fun weaving in and out of without having to deal with upsetting people who have mismatched standards, let's say, for just fun video gaming. No, don't! Please, no. Well, we lost a headlight, so that's some interesting development. I appear to have busted up the transmission, but we can work through that for a bit. Yeah, the transmission's great. So let's, uh-oh, Suspy. Ooh, no tires, please. No gas. 1 horsepower is not 0 horsepower. Oh yeah, no. Like many hobbies and many peripherals, you can absolutely get lost down a well of customizing your own rig. Like most of the wheels today, your entry level, if you get a wheel with 900 degrees of rotation, which is most of the wheels from Thrustmaster and Logitech, that's going to do you good for, if you're looking to dip your toe in, that'll do you quite well. And then once you get to the direct drive systems, they can be, you can have fully functional F1 wheels with all the spinny bits and the drink buttons and what have you. Or you can just have a basic wheel, but the options are there. But I do like the way that the direct drive wheels feel in terms of their force feedback and their resistance, as opposed to a hybrid system like what I have in this Thrustmaster TMX, which uses a belt, and it's pretty good. It's much better than the way they used to be. Does this truck exist? Nope. Definitely need to reattach myself with reality after one of these sessions, though. Mazda starter pack is the same price as the Logitech wheel, and the Mazda wheel is just a better platform. Good wheels come down in price so much over the past few years. Yeah, no, I guess. I mean, I've also been out of the market for a couple of years now. So if they're similarly priced, yeah, go direct drive all the way. Nothing better than a computer peripheral that can and I stress this, can, not all of them do, but can come with an emergency stop button on them, because the peripheral is going to have enough force, and again, not all, but could have enough force to, snap your thumbs off if you're not careful. So what I'm saying is I think computers should go back to being able to hurt us in more obvious ways, like due to fall damage or just sharp corners on some heavily cast zinc. Rather than, psychologically and monetarily via surveillance. Computers shouldn't not be able to hurt us, but they should just be able to have defenses. Oh yeah, no, teaching Sand to think Zig was absolutely a mistake on our part. I love the idea of a paraphrasing Anubis, the idea of running a direct. I didn't brake nearly fast enough. Running a direct drive wheel on a Mini or any other car that has that manual, no power steering. I mean, the thing is, we don't, once again, talking about how words have evolved over time in language. And, a lot more people, it seems these days, are familiar with the concept of the Butlerian Jihad, which is fine. But unfortunately, it's one of those things where this is from a fiction and may in fact be a metaphor, but people take way too literally, when we have a good example of a Butlerian jihad, however small it was at the time, in the form of the Luddites. The Luddites weren't against technology. They were against technology harming the lives of workers and eliminating technology that were a harm to human beings in that respect. So, yeah, we should just, quite frankly, be proud to call oneself a Luddite if what you're doing is, in fact, protecting technology. And if someone claims to say, oh, I don't understand technology, I'm just a Luddite, you can just parrot back at them and say, quite frankly, you're not a Luddite, you're just uncurious. And potentially lazy. I'm not willing to make that assumption. That might have been a bit too spicy of a downshift, but we're still on the track and not moving from it. That was too soon of a downshift there, but we're in the right gear to make it around this corner. And quite frankly, I'm all for, if someone has to invent the Torment Nexus, that's fine. Just stop trying to put the Torment Nexus into every piece of technology I already own that didn't need a Torment Nexus attached to it. Or give me the option to remove the Torment Nexus. This is so pretty with all the light reflections. This good rain. This is rain worth putting some serious coin down for. I'm talking like 10 dimes each month or something. Don't want my fridge to be smart. It doesn't need smarts. It has the most smart piece of technology known to man, the bimetallic strip. Hell, the most expensive appliances in my home all run on a bimetallic strip. They all work fine. Until sometimes you have to replace that strip. But it's small and cheap. Easy to do. And the only smarts I want in my microwave are an inverter, which isn't necessarily smart. It just allows me to use the microwave at powers other than on. Yes, I know you can push the power button and decrease or increase power on a non-inverter microwave, but again, that's just adjusting the frequency of on. Sometimes you want soft on, sometimes you want hard on. Other times, you're like me, you just want to go to hard off. Scour the junk section. PWM microwave. Are you trying to get picked up on radar? That said, I don't think I could live without my access to MeetNet anymore. Big fan of the Combustion Incorporated line of smart thermometers, which I like because they work without they will work without a phone. You don't need an app. But you can at least still wirelessly transmit your temperature information at low granularity. Yee. That was some dinosaur levels, Yee. Beep, beep. Checking the ratings. Oh, Fire Spectre's here. Yeah, again, this is coming back. That may be the theme of this MANS. Evolution of language. Because I do love the term program, because that's shortened for compiled program. But I also loved the word application that was used by Apple to describe executable programs, because it was an appropriate use of the word applicate. It was a software application that did things. You applied software to data and got more data. Greetings, app. Worst version of Tron. So correct. Or I guess that'd be more of a, yo, app. You up? I can't check systemd, so I don't know. Oh yeah, no. People calling their local internet subscription Wi-Fi is again another one of those failure to communicate. Yep, there's the star. I failed you, Obi-Wan Lap. Ugh. Yep, missed a shift. Missed a shift watching my time just tick down. No, I think we don't need to bring Discovery back for any reason. I think it had a good run, and I think we can be done. I enjoyed it. I miss Lower Decks. The end. Actually, no, if you're going to bring back Discovery for any reason, it's so that I can see more of David Cronenberg wearing his tie knot thing. I kind of want one of those, just because it did look quite stylish, in my opinion. I do believe that the Lower Decks team has, at least in terms of the writing side of things, has absolutely branched out into other areas of Trek. I think there was even talk of a potential live-action comedy series, so... But I love animation. There's some things that you can only do in animation, and some things that are much easier to do in animation than they would be in a live-action filmed environment. Oh yeah, but the crossover episode with Strange New Worlds was an absolute triumph. But again, that mostly comes from having strong characters that can make that sort of crossover fun and work. And we just shaved nearly a second off our best lap time so far. But the sushi is coming. Sushi demands blood. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna slow roll this a bit because that kind of ultra cheat shenanigans I don't want on the board while we're trying to make good times. Also want to make sure my suspension's okay. Hey, Sequest mentioned in chat, folks. We got there. For beneath the sea lies the future. That was also my first exposure to Roy Scheider. Even before I saw Jaws, before I saw 2010, the year we made contact. It was all about Sequest DSV and that, oh, that pestersome Jonathan Brandis causing all the young girls to mark their hearts aflutter with his boyish good looks and charm and dolphin best friend. Darwin, play! Some of these series I remember more from their promo ads. on television before the actual show. Star Trek Enterprise is absolutely the biggest one for me there, because God, what was the name of the band? Those of you who are like me will never be able to forget the
So lately, been wondering, will be there to take my place when I'm gone. You'll need love like the shadows on your face. If I ruled, then I would. I'll go where.
Yeah, you know the one. Calling. Yeah, there we go. Wherever you go. That's the song they used as the promo music for Enterprise for the months leading up to its pilot on ITV in Edmonton. And honestly, I thought that was what they were going to use for the theme song. I thought it was would have been a fantastic theme song over top of Faith of the Heart. Like, the thematic lyrics are there. You're talking about going places. What's Starfleet about? Exploring, going places wherever you, the captain, may go. But Faith of the Heart. Ah! Faith is reserved for very special episodes of Star Trek, which deal with faith. The rest of it is, to quote our good friend, the artillery gunner from the War of the Worlds musical. But we need more of his science. At least it was. And then I just didn't watch Star Trek Enterprise, and it was okay. Yeah, it does have nostalgia tied to it because it was the show. I try not to remember Firefly. I was never a Buffy fan, so I never had that Joss Whedon connection. And of course, then that was my first experience to Joss Whedon, and he was full of himself at that time. I think the first Joss Whedon joint I actually enjoyed was Dollhouse. Yep, and there we go. Too much reading the chat, and there's the suspy. More, okay, you know what, bang it back in place. It'll work. Just get some more suspension. I just want to run out this gas I've got. Okay, now we're down to 25 liters. This is what I'm talking about. Things feel a little bit fast, a little bit loose. Yeah, The Expanse. Now that's right up Ian's alley. First time they vented atmosphere from inside of a ship to prepare to go into combat. I'm like, oh, you understand how this works. I love this so much. Yes, Malfnord. Agreed. While Dolphos was a interesting series, it was, yeah, a massive red flag. But yeah, I'm kind of excited for the. I don't know anything about the game itself, but I did see a trailer recently for an Expanse game that looks really good. Expanse was absolutely a book series first. How is Ian enjoying Murderbots? It's fine. I understand there is a lot of controversy around it. I did not read the books, so I have no attachment to the characters or ideas about how the casting should or shouldn't have gone. So it's fine. The guy, what's his name? Cho, who shows up in the fake TV segments. He looks like he's trying to cosplay as the character Nishiki from one of the future segments of Mind Game. And I absolutely love that costume there, but... love him there. Oops. Murderbot is nailing the characters. Okay, yeah. Good to know, because like I said, I'm enjoying it. Foundation, okay, yeah, Foundation's an interesting one because I was big mad about Foundation the first season, and I really wanted a faithful adaptation of the books, which is, despite what I want, I understand is going to be rating suicide, because that would have been real difficult to do. But what was oh yeah, that was the other issue. Was still looking forward to speaking of works that have been adapted in multiple different ways, really looking forward to the Edge of, or not the Edge of Tomorrow, All You Need Is Kill, the animated movie that's coming out from Science Saru Studio, which appears to be is going to give us finally a visual representation of Rita's story. Whip. Oh, good. Okay, where am I going? What am I looking at here? Foundation, fantastic science fantasy show about immortal enter clumsily built by a bad adaptation of Foundation novels. Yeah. But what's his face? The guy who plays Harry Seldon, one of my current favorite actors. Love to see him. So, give me more of that. Foundation is a 24 frame per second vehicle for Lee Pace to wear very little and be dramatic. Oh, whoopsie. Nope. Don't need to read that. Okay. But yeah. Read and enjoyed the Murderbot books. Quite enjoying the show. It's made some changes, doing something different. The weirdest thing for me, honestly, about Murderbot is its short runtime. I am not used to. Oh, we're good. No, we're not good. I'm not used to North American prestige live action TV not being 40 minutes to an hour long. Go, we can go. Oh, I was not aware of that, Glenson. I have not put Invincible in my eyes either. And again, that was probably due to the initial fandom being a little bit weird about it. I understand though that it does stand up as its own work, so I should probably check it out when I've got time. Because right now I've got the rest of Planet S to get through, and then I should probably start on Vifam. Hello, Vifam. Which I've just recently come into a Blu-ray copy of, and I think it's full HD Blu-ray, which is not something you often get from those early 90s or late 80s series. But when you do, good God, being able to see the shadows of cells as they're stacked up for photography. Mwah, give it to me. Give me those vibrant painted colors. Oh shit. See, that's me just trying to read a bit about Invincible. Now, because of that, I'm gonna have to get another suspension put in. As long as we make it there. Oh, no. Well, headlights are a good thing to have, right? Stealth mode, I mean, still driving at nearly 100 kilometers an hour. So that's safety right there. That's right, other cars will have headlights. Ooh, I see a turn signal. I see a second turn signal. Here comes the chicane. Chicane. Another problem I have is that I keep listening to Blank Check, and I keep listening to episodes about movies that I have not seen, that I then realize over the course of 3 hours as they talk about it, I should be seeing for, you know, cultural and media relevance. Again, doing it this way so that I'm able to get back and not have a penalty question mark is what I'd like. This is super spoopy. Yeah, sorry, I guess I should clarify. When I'm saying that I need to watch the movie for cultural or industry, or even just critical knowledge, I'm not saying it that the people who are doing the podcast are telling me, you should watch this movie because... Wow, why am I doing the David Lynch impression? You should watch this movie because it's important culturally and possibly... with regards to critical intent in the industry. No, I'm making that decision myself, saying that, oh, I see, this film is important in this director's oeuvre for these reasons, and has some parts in it that, or the whole film is important because it informs what came after it. The film in question right now is Clueless, which I had never actually seen because it wasn't marketed to me at the time, certainly. But I don't think you can disagree that Clueless has had a has made a mark culturally in the North American psyche. You know, when it's something that'll come up as a joke on an on a mid-tiered AMV hell, I feel like maybe I should know what I'm talking about when it comes to that. You know, and then also finding out little tricks to find out that, oh wait, Clueless is actually just a Jane Austen novel set in modern day high school. But, you know, not taking the route of a Romeo x Juliet. Yeah, it took me a second as well to realize, oh wait, yeah, Mean Girls and Clueless were different movies, and very different in what they're depicting. And so yeah, the more I listen to this podcast, the more I line up movies that I need to watch that I have not seen. And sometimes movies that I need to watch a second time with new eyes due to new information. Now, the one thing I'll always remember about Romeo x Juliet, though, is the hand me my longsword shot with the assault rifle with the nameplate of a longsword attached to it. Get in. Thank you, the Big Dave. Yeah, that's what got me. Well, Square.Cube, Lion King is Hamlet, but by way of Jungle Emperor Leo. That's one where two big name foreign directors to America got tapped for the good. Love it when one of my wheels is pointed the wrong way all the time. Whoop, there we go. Yes, also also Kimba the White Lion. Why did I jump directly to Jungle Emperor Leo and not Kimba? I think probably because Kimba came after? Am I remembering my Tezuka correctly? Ooh. Good sound. Can I fix the windshield? Not this round. I can back up and back it. No, unfortunately, yeah, it's not just automatic Anubis. It's part of the body repair package that you can option when you pull into the pits. Yeah, fortunately, it is just cosmetic. But we'll get it next time. There will be a next time. I mean, we're down to 4.4 laps in our fuel, so that should make it a little bit easier for us to run around the Turk. Come on. There we go. Cinch ourselves back up to the wheel. We go! That's right, I was going to make track not wet at 1. Let's make it 2. Can unwet the track and then dry our tires. Dry your tires, mate. This pain hurts. Go into the sea. Do the streets still make bands? Wait, no, sorry. Do the streets still make albums? Speaking of obscure UK hip-hop artists. Dragonite, we have, in terms of tires, we have ST tires and SM tires. And we don't know what one means or the other. Oh God, am I just gonna... No, let it happen. Just hope and pray that the suspension is okay. It's good! Question mark? No, it's not good. You're right, some trucks are corporeal. I'm always, all the time, forgetting which trucks I can move through. Holy moly! In 2023, the Streets released their first studio album in 12 years. Well, that would explain why I, hadn't heard anything from them. Oh, he was not obscure in Sweden. Okay, good. Disbanded in 2011 and reformed in 2017. Yoicks. Yeah, I was introduced to the Streets when I was working as technical support for TELUS, one of our 3 oligopolies in Canada. Okay, gotta adjust the body as we're starting to get some, musculature cramps and whatnot. We took a break back at noon, I think, right? Not quite time to take one yet. Still maintain this vehicle. Okay. Suspe body. Good, good. And we'll keep the fuel. Glad Lindsay Ellis is still making videos, though. She does good work. And glad as well that LGR is spooling back up, I guess is a good word for it. Regular car reviews has cleaned up their act a bit, so they're a little bit more easy to recommend to people. YouTube's pretty good right now for Ian. Ah, yes, our Heritage Minute on the on the great outage of 2022. I am also enjoying recently watching felony level food crimes with the Korean channel Try to Eat. That's always an interesting one. Why is one of my tire pressures higher than the other? Let's put that back. Don't find out. Use corporeal until after the race. You might have to race ghosts that way, but in some games, that's considered a feature. Oh, okay. Bing. Qualifying for F1 Canadian Grand Prix is underway, says Socrinos. Oh, racing on 2 monitors. What bounty we have today. So you got racing on one of the monitors, and you've got this. Do you think maybe the reason that they were seeing all those ghosts was that Shaggy and Scooby were just eating really expired meat? Those sandwiches? Could it be? Oh, would like a big sandwich. It could also be, well, it legally can't be McGriddle time. The only funny meat you should eat is clown bologna. And even then that's suspect. But the funniness, not the clown. Or not the safety. I'm sure clown bologna is well regulated. In fact, I would like to read some legal documents that do include the phrase clown bologna. Don't touch the sides. Don't read the chat. Oh, dang it, that's right. You reminded me about the fact that I want to do a Venture Brothers rewatch too. There's so much new things and there's so many old things that it's difficult to justify doing a rewatch of anything, but it was so good. Okay, we're talking. There's a lot of talking right here in the chat about clown bologna. Y'all are aware that clown bologna is a thing that exists and you can't eat, right? Like, it's bologna with a face that's been put in it. And I found out about clown bologna well after I was thinking about, you know, putting faces in bologna. That idea came to me from The Critic. When young Margot put a piece of bologna over the screen, pulled the pimentos out of the eyes, and turned Jay Sherman into Bologna Man. Oh, good. We have images of bologna. Don't. Yep, there. Oh. Yeah, no. Please give me more of your clown charcuterie. Ah, do you have yet more circus-themed, dried, preserved meats, nuts, or fruits? Perhaps some sort of cycling orangutan-based rillettes or pâté. I desire to subsist only upon animal crackers, but weird. I want a complete breakfast. 2 clown eggs, 2 slices of fried clown bologna, clown coffee, half a clown grapefruit, some clown orange juice, and a big bowl of frosted flakes. Because Tony the Tiger's a fucking clown! You heard me, Kellogg's! Shit's fucked, y'all. Let's see. What do we want to do here? I love that the Ferris wheel is still flashing. Let's see what we can do here. What happens if I give it the AI control? Nothing. Okay, that's good. What happens if I go back to the pits? Nothing. Well, this seems like a good time for us to take a short break. I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs, swap my fluids, and then I guess we're going to restart this race. Don't go all the way away. Friends, we're back. Figured we'd have ourselves a look at what's going on here. What happened in the race as it went on, and our gold, silver, Sushi taking the podium there, absolutely, and then the Saab doing well, and then the illegal Mitsubishi van, and then our Nismos were fine, and then the rest kind of came along as was, except for the ones that didn't finish, like us at the very bottom. That was no good. Our best lap on the track so far, it looks like, of the type of car that we have, is 5:15. Sushi can do it in 4:25. That's amazing. But 5:15, I think we can do 5:15. 5:21 to 5:15 seems real doable. So why don't we, where was the tank? That's a good question. Where's the tank here? Gimme Jimmy Tanks. Jimmy Tanks was K2 battle tank. Best lap 4 minutes 24 seconds, which is faster than the sushi, but the tank didn't make it to the end. Retired, so no good. So we're gonna try again, right? Yeah. Push button, go try again. Oh, we should adjust the time. Yeah, we should adjust the time. What time is it in France? 23:07. So it's getting close to midnight. Something evil looking at the door. 23:09 by the time it loads. No. Loving the your CPU may be in danger notification. Oh, hey, and we're out of the rain. Wheel not straight. Come on, game. It's pride. Why you gotta do us dirty like that? Wheel not straight. Oh, no, we may be thunderbolt and lightning. Very, very do not want. Do not want. Wait, gimme. Do not want. Gimme no clouds. Just some nice times. Nice drives for a bit. You'll never believe it, chat, but I managed to find a pickle and eat it during the break. So, my electrolytes are raging. Oh, there's some rubbing. Doesn't look like anyone's retired yet either, so this to me seems like a good start to a race. Yep. Have a good night, Sikornos. Thanks for joining us. And let's see if we can keep up with Honey for a bit. Whoa, that's a lean, my dear. She's got one heck of a polygonal butt, I'll tell you what. I didn't mean to make that a hang. She's got one hell of a polygonal butt, I'll tell you what. I don't know why my Hank Hill goes into a Jimmy Stewart so easily. Anybody tried to buy WD-40 straws? Not I. Is it Butterworth? Oh, Butterworth, not a, oh shoot. Butterfield. Bonbons. Hashed Night Watch. Crispy fried Nismo. Sarah, yes, you did see us restarting the race because regardless of how we felt about it, the race decided it was over and stopped. I that's the thing. The game didn't freeze. The car froze. And just wouldn't, and the throttle remained open. But the world continued to exist in its own sense because the the Ferris wheel kept flashing at us. And we did just have a retirement there by Night Watch. Easy, early loss, but we go hard on Night Watch. Yeah, it was a real weird stop to that portion of the race. Perhaps it's because our Intel i13-800K processor is in danger. Which I'm sure we are all reading in Ralph Wiggum's voice. I honestly don't know which of those versions we have. It must auto-detect it and the lack of BIOS update, but... who knows? Yeah, still getting that that red time, even before the gravel touch. Get out there and touch gravel. The BIOS update doesn't even fix the issue. Beautiful. Everyone's keeping their jobs. Whoa, okay, cool. Love to see a K truck on two wheels like that. Not even lying. Giovanni Odolfi. That is slightly more Italian. Get going, get going, get going, get going. Okay, now I'm racing the bull. The man from Jupiter. Yeah, I think I might be on a 30X100 of some sort of... At least one of my machines is running that at home. I think the server's Xeon is actually in the 26 category. Hey! Huh! Number's not red! Number's not red! We might get a clean lap, folks! We just have to not jinx this. And by not jinx this, I mean... I need to not screw up. All right, we need to bring back our delta bar too, I guess. Okay, okay. Yeah, no, you all be talking about chips right now. Real Game Cow, this is the last message I'll read. And the reason for the stop was that the game stopped for us. I'm sure there will be a clip at some point. Stay in the line. And we're golden. Yeah, and as Sarah says, we've got most of the vehicles back in the race now, except for Night Watch. They know what they did. Getting clean. Okay. Pay attention, Double O Ian. Oh, and Michel Blanc in whatever it is that they're racing is now retired as well. That may have been a random name, so that may not go to the sheets. Oh, elevation changes do make the body hurt. Feels good. Feels good. Okay, now the hardest part. Not fucking up right at the end. Okay, this is where we break. The Cheeto! No, we lost the Cheeto! That might have been a little bit premature braking, but I'm okay with it. It means we get to see this through to the end. Dream. Nothing fancy. Come on, PB. 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 Don't do that to the engine again. Oh! Just over PB. But I'm happy to continue this on. Back, no. Best, yes. This will at least just always give us time based on our best. Well, that'll do it to you. Good flat tires too. Just the way you like them, boss. Radiator's gone, but that's okay. It's not like the car can overheat. See if we can get that delta bar back. There we go. No, you stay up there. That's your bailiwick. Come down here. You go away. Good. So we've got slight suspension problems here. Not gonna lie. And I see that there is a semi-truck ahead. I love that they keep the caution light flashing constantly on that. Don Felcher. Sir, are you experiencing issues with your automobile? Yeah. Car teams at big race place have to pay for gas, right? Like, I can't imagine it's like a big public punch bowl. Do not spike the public gasoline punch bowl. Might see if I can get another cheeky lap in with this transmission too. Not I keep saying transmission when I mean to say suspension. They do very different things. Too slow. But bad wheels, so I don't feel bad. I don't feel so bad. No, there goes Alpha Flight. Cod too close to the sun. Don't get into the wall. Just skates on, mate. Get your skates on! Do love skating around these curves. When everything's working properly. When everything's not working properly, things can be a bit hinky. Ball? No. It's Ball Hinkley. Frederick, no! I will see your revolution of music through to the end. That was A bold choice in shifting. Yes, I doth yet remain on the road. Unlike Don Fisher. To meet with the Fisher King, one must be willing to pay the Fisher price. Your toy busy phone. Give it to me. I demand allegiance. The only thing that can satisfy me is a busy phone. How's our... Okay, steering's still off. Like, steering seems better now that I knocked it back into place. I mean, car's still operating, yes, but there is a lot of car. Okay, the cool record player that was just a music box was extra cool because shit. I don't know where I am. Okay, good. I was worried I was inside of something. We're good. Oh yeah, no, that's a lot of play, shall we say. Perfectly normal steering wheel hand positions. Nothing is wrong with this car at all. Just follow the lines on the road. With these two in-studio lights, much like a large truck behind me, blinding me to whatever's on the screen. Oh my, and when we start shifting weight around, everything changes. Nope. It's clearly not where that turn was. There it is. Was that the tank? That was the tank. Tank's still with us. Okay, let the car go where it wants to. Now stop letting the car go where it wants to. Just had a bit of an itchy ankle there. Not something you can normally do. Yeah. Hot baby. Baby, hot baby, hot baby. I mean, we've got a nice setup that we probably won't... The chroma won't be a problem, but if I do this... Can I hit the button twice? There we go. Now it's nighttime, Ian. Okay, this only works if we were able to somehow turn on those front lights to also reflect the overhead lights in-game. So that when we get the brief flashes of interior lighting in the car, we also get the brief flashes of Ian. Here, allow me to illustrate. Seamless! Oh, I do love a good commander joke. So I think it's the back wheels that are squealing currently? Something's locked up that shouldn't be. Regardless. Yes. Oh, and yeah, body too. I don't know about you, but anytime I read the word body in this game, my mind instantly starts doing Macho Man internally. Okay, yep, just follow the road. Love that someone's still out there just taking pictures of me. No flash photography. Oh yeah, that don't do much. So you're a race car driver who's 900-degree wheel. Don't actually touch the the rack and pinion? Well, that don't impress me much. Was that the music video where she had the giant robot? I never was really a Shania Twain fan, so I'm not, you know, solid on my lore. I'm just curious to see if it's possible to see what exactly is... Nope. Currently binding up. And not showing. Eh. Go to the pits. Please let this be the way to the pits. Nope, okay, I think I can see... Yeah, around the thing. Then into the... Yay! We found the hole. It was dark and our steering was incredibly soft, but we made it. Oh no! I hope that's sushi that's pitting, and yeah. Hoonigan out. Oh, okay. Once again, moving to stretch step. Oh. Oh. That was two big pops there. And lean back. Just enjoy the repair. Get wrenched on. there's a masseuse I can pay to hit me with a wrench. You know, I wonder if I could actually... It's a terrible idea that just promotes more toxic masculinity, but I wonder if I could make a man's massage parlor and make a good amount of money for it. Like, you got your usual things like hot rocks, but instead of rocks, they're... I don't know... engine headers. And they'll roll out your back with a with a roller, but the roller is rebar. All the scented candles are for cheeseburgers. A lot of people have done this, Ian, and many of them have went to jail. Well, yeah. Didn't I run a man's massage butt business in the Yakuza? It's a distinct possibility. Haven't played them all yet, but feels like that's absolutely something that could happen. Why are we... No. Why? Clicking. Oh, okay, we're done. Great. Ah, 0 works. Good. Let's go. Right through the man. No, we got 2 laps of fuel. We can come back and get more. There we go. Now we're back in top form. One warm-up for the tires. Not touching the walls. There's one thing about being a J-pop stan for many years. I know that it's only Nico that's allowed to touch the walls. If I'm taking the penalty. I have taken the penalty. Shoot. I've taken control back. So let's try that again. That was already better. Well, not that part. Okay. Don't be distracted. Ooh, Who are we coming up upon? The K car. Better cleaned. Augmenting path, that was such a confusing thing for me because the K car line and the Japanese K-A-E-I car both kind of came about around the same-ish time. And I believe my first car, the Dodge Shadow, was released on the Reliant platform. But yes, I would love to be the recipient of a K car from a bare naked lady. Nice and smooth. So to the with regards to going around this course in a Reliant Robin, that is something I can simulate. Unfortunately, we never have put Reliant Robins into the Le Mans because the AI just is incapable of making the first turn. So, and as much as I find the idea of a Mr. Bean race-off, it's not able to happen without human beings behind the wheel, and they tend to do that on their own anyway. See if we can hold on to 4 through here. Man, this car really likes to get the butt out. Swing that derriere. Wait, no, let me try that again. Swing low, sweet derriere. Coming forth to carry me home. Can't sing too much of any song, otherwise we'll get blocked in everywhere. Okay. Reset. Personally. Think about what you're gonna do. And do not try to turn and brake at the same time. tap. That's not gonna be a tap. Oh! And that's headlights. We'll drive it in. Look, we're still learning. After 9 days, we are still learning. I can make the car go upside down and I get a new one for free. Who's going to claim copyright on Ian's performance of a 100 years old song? My bet's on BMI, personally. I'm just going to go around. Go around. Go around. Go around. Just go around. I looked away. That was my mistake. The car continues to go in a direction, and thank you. Computer, you may now have... 1 second here. Computer, you may now have control. I'm taking back... Jesus! Sometimes the wheel not straight is useful. Oh, did I miss a Zeta retirement? I did. What I didn't miss is Demon Fire dropping a... Excuse me. Pile of subs on the channel. Thank you much, Demon Fire, for your generosity and hanging out with all of us as we drive through the night. Helps our wheels to turn. That's second gear. That's how we do it. I just love how much I can scapegoat onto the computer. It wasn't me. Don't want to attempt to overtake in this portion. Here seems much safer. Little love tap. Well, I'm glad the Genki Racing Project is having fun out here. That's felt low kinetic transfer, so I think we're safe. I hope. Yep. Feels straight. I mean, speaking of AIs driving cars and doing things for the police, there was a time, I can't remember if they've fixed this loophole or not, but there was a short time at least where police were unable to charge self-driving cars with moving violations because you need to charge a person with a moving violation, a driver, not the automobile itself. Now, this is not to downplay the time-honored American tradition of calling corporations people. Here comes the egg. Ooh, new egg driver. Who dis? MTV Stadium, I'm afraid that one may only refer to themselves if, as a computer, in an instance where there's downloading that needs to be stopped. In which case, you may call for help computer and a call to a stopping of all downloading. James McCauley. That's a nice slick ride into the Moosleys. Whee! Ah! Sometimes it just turns out okay for you. Other days you feast on a tree frog. I never played Metal Gear. Really should, apparently. I think I should. I enjoyed Death Stranding, so I feel like I have the mental fortitude to be able to complete a Metal Gear game made by Kojima. That was fine. That was fine. Like, I do like the quote from IBM that a computer can never be held accountable, so a computer must never make a management decision. My problem is that this also comes from the company who sold computers to the Nazis during World War II and leading up to it, and has never felt the need to find anyone in the company accountable. Let's not forget that. You're good point, Malfnord. Those were management decisions. I guess this is the big difference between in the semantics between can and may. A computer cannot be held accountable. A manager may never be held accountable. Bring it all down. Become fast. Become slow. Become fast. Becoming faster. Oh, becoming slower. Yep, slower. Slower. Boo! We're getting to that first meditative stage of drive. Yeah, breaking in these games is hard because of that lack of momentum understanding. Right, we're in a heavy car again. Uh-oh. Pre-roll ads are back. Careful. Yeah, once again, I had to look at the uncurated internet the other day while I was here. Yesterday, specifically, I was setting up this the software for this stream. My God, the ads, they don't stop. How do people live like that? Some of them claimed to be like ways for me to confirm my account on the page that I'd logged into. And yeah, well, that's a big pile of lie right there. Like I'm to the point now where I agree with the kids out there who are spray painting over bus stop posters. It's like, I did not consent to see this. I don't need it in my life. Don't show it to me. So yeah, I have very, very strong ad block turned on for personal browsing, as well as pages of firewall rules, whatnot. Oh, okay, well, we we managed to survive that one, but we super skipped, so don't feel too good about that one. That was not a good turn, but we held on to it. We learned something, and I feel good about it. This is one of the many reasons, the neutering of uBlock Origin, why I don't use Chrome as a browser, or any Chromium-based browser. And I pray for a good Samaritan to be funding Servo through the rest of its development. Because Mozilla isn't exactly in my good books these days either. And I just keep a super stripped down version of Edge around for when I absolutely need to use a Chromium browser. Yes, now Snackback, I did trust Mozilla way more than I trust Google or MS. And the path that they're going down is not one that engenders more trust. Jessica Engel, Drive night is going good. Vibes are going up. We've had some issues with some crashes and software crashes and cars going upside down. But I feel like we're coming back into another rasher here of smoother turns and less time in the gravel, he said, as he plunges directly into the gravel. Yeah, so all of this concern over Firefox and Mozilla's browser efforts are why I'm pinning my hopes on Servo to be something. Because while I love Safari on my Mac, sometimes I have to use a PC or Linux. And it's much less of a good experience there. Thank you, whomst ever drop those off, anonymous person. Thank you so much for dropping so much love on the channel. Electric Claire, there is a browser engine in the very early days of development. Like, it's not ready for primetime consumption use yet, though, but I do believe its name is Server with a Web Browser. Yeah, started by Mozilla, but now run by the Linux Foundation. Thank you, Bad Panda Bear. You know, at the very least, it's a group of people working on a browser engine that is not controlled by a large corporation or taking funding from large corporations. Man. No, I don't drive with the cabin light on like Beej, Jessica Engel, and I'm not even sure how he's able to do that. Too much reading. No. Starting to have deep conversations about the meaning of what an operating system is versus a kernel and distribution of standard tools. Draconite Dev, you take that back. Do not call LS an app. Installed the latest app on my computer the other day. All the cool kids are talking about it. It's called Emacs. He says, as literally a VI joke from the Maricat pops up on his screen. How's learning VI going? Sadly, the tutorial page I was looking at just was not. I had already known as much as it was able to teach me, so I guess I just need to start using it as a primary text editor more. Are we good to hit the pit? No, we're good to hit the pit. No, we're not good to hit the pit. Now we're hitting the pit. but we're not getting any more fuel, so that's good. Sir, you done? Thank you. No, you're not done. Great. I did have fun reading through the history of VI as a growing piece of software. But yeah, at the very least, we should be teaching kids how to exit VI with or without saving. Just in case they end up getting trapped. Oh shoot, that's too far. Don't worry, we'll just back into our spot. Beep, 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 beep. Neep, 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 neep. Whoop, hit. There it is. Don't get stuck inside a bus. Oh! Is exiting via human right? Should government be responsible for it? I mean, should we not consider the opposite? That perhaps it is VI that needs to be exiting us. Not in the manner of a chest burster. I think there are cleaner methods than that. But just type P kill Vi. Okay. Quit bang. Sorry, Wedge. I think quit bang is actually just when a group of Korean office workers decide to just leave their jobs all at the same time on stream. I think that's I think we could make some good entertainment with that. I need to take a short break for my own body's sake here, so I'm gonna do that, and then we'll just let the computer take us on some laps while we do that. Yeah, get up, stretch, swap, whatever. I'll be back. One sec. Yes, allowing the AI to drive for me was intentional. I didn't want to let the computer or let us become too far behind in our waiting. But I'm not too worried about them taking over for us in terms of speed. Shift to 5th. Take control. Give control back to the AI. Okay, how many wheel turns do I need? That many. Give control back to the AI. Take control back from the AI. This works so well every time, doesn't it? Oh, Jessica Engel, no, the yanking of the wheel, that's something the AI does because I don't know why it does that. I guess it's just feeling out its edges. That wall every time. Gives me anxiety. So, we have just over 3.5 hours until Corey comes in and takes over for me for a while. And I get to become an potato. That was way too soon. So let's try and get some decent carring in here. Come on. I have no one to blame for myself. No, just in the sense that I'm going to go somewhere dark and let my tendrils go out looking for fluid. No, I'm just asleep. What I'm going to do is go to sleep. And get rested for another 7 grueling hours on the unforgiving streets of Le Mans. The kids call it endurance racing. Ah, yes, Wedge, the Ian sleep, or if you put it the other direction, wake on Ian. Depending on whether or not we're talking in a serif or sans serif situation. Where are my serifs at? I mean, at the terminators of the letters, yes, but the question's largely rhetorical. Wedge, you absolutely have enough access on the general Ian stack to wake me up remotely, I'm sure. I don't know. If I had to choose a Dings font, or a Dingbat font, I mean, I'm absolutely going to go with Zaftingbats, you know, for that classic Macintosh love, but Dingbat fonts had a real purpose back in the days pre-emoji, you know, when you wanted to put a little telephone on your business card rather than having to put the words TEL. Good old ding-mojis. Okay. So that was a nice little dalliance. Let's do it for real this time. Ooh, Ooh, going into second there really killed the momentum on that turn. We're bringing it back, but... Oh, maybe we're doing well. Okay. Okay, stand third. Don't bother changing. Never change. Okay, our bar is getting wiggly. Our bar is going in the correct direction. Yeah, Demon Fire. I was hoping that we'd be able to keep the big rig on the track just a bit longer. Again, for that that caution spinning light. Those have a name. I just don't know what it is. Visual klaxon. I know klaxon is a brand name, and it's a great brand name in my opinion. Oh hell. Well, that took us outside the bounds of the track, so we've got a red time. Klaxon brand sleep reducers. Available now at your druggist. Okay, apparently we've done that turn better than that. Now wait till you hear about their mascot, Klaxo the annoying sound clown. Well, that's when you know it's not safe. Don't ask to see my egg. Sorry, Diabora, I was for a second there consumed by the spirit of a wandering clown. Ooh. Ho 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 ho! You're a rocket. Heel toe action there. I've started to do more heel towing in the Mini as I have to shift down in second to round corners at appropriate speeds in this city. And I think it's paying off. Don't like the way this is going. Yeah, we lost a lot of time faffing about in that corners there. Barely controlled. 5:23. So that's still a second faster than we were going before. Okay, getting into third at the top of that hill is very important. Oversteer, 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 oversteer. Wait, no, the other one, understeer. That's gonna be a nasty, but still not big cheats. Pilot-induced oscillation is a common problem within fly-by-wire design systems. I do believe the Z cars are electronically controlled, at least throttle. Well, and of course the steering. That was too fast. That was too fast. There goes the tank. So Kushinoki, you can be honked at in this game by cars behind you. I don't think it's come up in this play yet. Usually it happens in the big gridlock that happens at the beginning of these races. Can't tell if I'm getting the same arm fatigue I was starting to get last year. If I am, it's not as bad as it was. Oh yeah, random trivia. I'm so happy that Carby is A, available for the game, and B, a pretty competent driver. I don't think I've ever seen a Carby retire. Didn't blip hard enough that time. I think we need more Cohen in our life in general. I almost started reading chat. You know what that does? It makes Wishbone cry. Specifically the wishbone suspension, which I believe in this car, based on the name alone, is made up of 2 dogs. Or half of 1 dog on each side. Oh, hey! Cutie Honey's still around. You should be able to take better turns than that, especially given the lean that you've got on, girl. Oh, that was a pass for position? Heck yeah! That means we're not that... I mean, we are behind the race. The sushi don't care about us. They live in their own giant world. Perceiving us only as ants, insignificant to their great mission. Which apparently is, God, how did I put that last night? Well, gotta leave quickly. For the knockoff Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, the sushi battle tanks are impressive, but it's that, again, that battleship sushi. Still moving quickly. Okay, here we go. Brakes on. Shifting down, shifting down. Release brake, brake back on. Back on the gas. More gas. Too much gas, not enough wheel. Bit more gas. Sure. Yeah, Jessica Engel, more Ehomaki. Eat it all at once and face the prosperous direction. It is not Setsubun. It's not Setsubun, is it? That happens much earlier in the year. And has a special stupid song. Again, no one to blame but myself here for that terrible curve. Jessica, there are websites to tell you, but I don't think, like I said, I think it's only Setsubun where eating it in the correct direction matters. You also have to eat it all in one go, which I'm less of a fan of, because I do like to add a bit more soy to it. I didn't brake. Did I? I broke fast enough. I'm a genius. Yeah. So, not in one bite, and not just in one sitting. It's kind of the thing that you want to, that for maximum good luck, you put in mouth, eat, and then continue to eat all the way through it. Now you consume it like a snake that chews. Which, you know, hey, fun new horror dropped, everyone. Snake that chews. The chew snake. Get your skis shined up, get your snake that chews its food. The taste is gonna move ya. Put a stick in its mouth. Snake mouth shouldn't do that at all. That fell apart at the end. I think we can workshop that into something better. I think what I do want for one of those, for my next Ehomaki adventure in that respect, is I want like a little straw that dispenses soy sauce directly into the mouth, much like at the push of a button, much like these race cars that have the drink button. That's a corporeal wall, as is that. End of good times. Nope. You know what? I'm just for my own sake. Let's put some new car in the car. No, I think I am most proud of the line, get your skis shined up, and the snake that chews its food. Gives you that nice balance of, familiarity paired with immediate horror. It's all about expectations and subverting them. Okay, so our suspension will now be made of Wishbone and the dog from Frasier. Ooh. When I come back, I'm going to come back with back medicine. And it's going to be great. Oh. You ever just get partway through a day and think about how you're going to go home, crack open a cool bottle of sodium metacarbol laced with no ibuprofen. Yes, for that good not bad for your liver anti-inflammation. Snack pack is, you say, the good shit, from what I understand from my American friends who are unable to purchase over the counter that delightful cocktail of drugs that we call Robax Platinum, or I call Kirkland House Brand. No pittin'. New tune from Froggy Mix. No pittin'. Can't stand your pitting anymore. Get in the box, Sakura. The pit box. Let's be very clear here. In the box is Cameron making cat noises. He should not be there. He might get stuck in my engine bay. Chill Terrassi, thank you for joining us. And friends, not sure what you're up to, but I've just killed another transmission. It's okay. We'll blame it on the AI. Chill literacy. Okay, yeah, cool. You read stories? It's nice. Yeah, we have been just flipping cars today. Bit of a race situation here. Everyone wants to get around that staircase. Okay. Come on! What is your problem, Char? Whoop. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, I cannot believe that the Bluth sky stairs are still able to maintain what they're able to continue doing. Let's get some engine braking back in. It provides much needed stability. Eric says, what is your problem, Char? Is a question that 20-hour video essays have failed to answer. I don't know what you're talking about. Lala Soon was a woman who could have become like a woman, like a mother to him. Hamaro explains, what? Everyone explodes. End of the movie. Roll beyond the time. Yeah, you need to go faster, not me. I'm the fast one here. Oh, this is a bit of a fun piece of information. And a fun coincidence that that Char is racing under the French flag, given that the name Char Aznavour is a perversion of the name of a famous, I believe, French actor, Charles Aznavour. Well, that certainly did something. Ah, what it did is it busted up our transmission again. And by transmission, I mean suspension. So let's get back on. Oh, and lights too. Geez, lights are important. Especially if we want to follow this car. Okay. Stay on where you think the road is. Come down. Stay on where you think the road is. The road is not there. You have not found the road. There's the road. Drive straight into the welcoming embrace of Bibendum. And there's more walls. Bibendum has failed me! For the first time. Sarah, I put that on your head because it's good music. It truly is some of the most important folk music of the Western world. The concept of the ad jingle. I mean, I could see if I could dig up the Open All Night theme song, which will also just ruin your day by how earwormy it is. Ear. Are these cars real? No! Yes. Sadly, though, incorporeal race cops are also included under ACAB. Okay. Come on. Become wheelable. Thank you. Oh, still 62 liters. Good, good. Yeah, we could all sing the Super Grand theme in our heads. She's a serious granny. A serious granny. She'll do things that your real grandma won't do. Is there anything she can't do? Well, no. Sushi's down. Oh no. Actually, who is down? Where's our board? Zeta's out. Jir's out. Ome's out. Ones who walk away from Omega Shift. That one's got a different fan. No, that's just the fans for the ventilation hoods. Cheeto and the bathtub. Okay. Coming up next on Cheeto and the bathtub, the bathtub discovers a rather unpleasant secret. And Cheeto stays in the pits. There I am, 28th place. And Sarah, the only reason I played Super Grand is because I think I just received the vinyl single of Super Grand as well. Which I do just to make sure that no matter what happens to me in the world, in terms of my electronic collections, they'll never be able to take Super Grand from me. I mean, as long as I still own the album. There's a lot of things that could cause that not to happen as well. I mean, what prompted it could have just simply been that I'd been thinking about Super Grand earlier that month. Because it does come up in my head every now and then. Ah, yes, and then we did show the video. Yeah, that was a wild night. Hey, if you like games in the Like a Dragon series, and the occasional random showing of a opening theme song for an after-school Channel 4 series from UK, check out twitch.tv/tiltyhouse. Friday nights where we have fun. Cool. Just got an automated 24-hour meeting that there will be a notice notice of meeting, but I have a meeting tomorrow at this time. So I guess I'll just be awake. That was a bad... That wasn't bad. The MMP, yes. During Rhythm Cafe time. No Rhythm Cafe tomorrow, though, because I'm apparently too tired to do one of the jobs I have, but not the other one. No, I mean, going through this meeting will be a lot less mentally demanding than doing a stream and trying to maintain an entertainment level. So I can pay attention and form quorum, but if you want me to be entertaining and or good at a video game, well, that's a big no. No, I also absolutely will not be sleeping past, at the absolute maximum, 2 p.m. just because otherwise my sleep schedule gets wicked out of whack, and that's no good when you've got a 9 to 5, or in my case, an 8 to 4:20. The 4:20 ending time was completely coincidental. Well, that's the thing, Serpents. I can't blaze it at my job unless I'm doing overtime. And if I'm understanding correctly, that means you have to, like, what, pack a Duke and a half? In this economy? Yeah, Sushi's got the straights, but we've got the angles. That's your required clap for the Wolfman reference for today. I'm gonna rate your record high, by the way. You're gonna dig it till the day you die. This is, of course, being Wolfman Jack the DJ and not Wolfman, the Universal Pictures monster, one of the premier members of a dark universe, of which we are all continuing to bear witness to the birth of. I mean, that's what talking about the dark universe is gonna do. Drive you off the road. What's underneath the sushi skin? We discovered at some point last year, when the sushi became non-corporeal, that there is nothing beneath the sushi skin save a driver driving the sushi. Yes, random trivia. Ah, indeed. Yeah, I couldn't tell you what the car it's based on is, unfortunately. It's probably 100% custom job. There's little point in trying to make them match anything real. They don't tip over when going through a turn, so it's not like they have to worry about balance. They're probably just a perfect, consider a perfectly spherical nigiri of uniform density, and that's what the sushi cars are. I ate too much rice recently, so I'm kind of on a on a rice fast, but yeah, the hunger and the sushi on screens got me hankering for an onigiri. Maybe I'll do that for lunch on Monday, Tuesday. Or you can get a whole 8 onigiris of out of 1 can of tuna. And then there's squeezes of QP mayonnaise. I like to dust it up with even just a little bit more of that togarashi. Shichimi no. 7 of them. I bet you couldn't name 7 spices off the top of your head. And the best thing about making onigiri is that it is very easy to make onigiri. Bender, I'm very sorry to hear that that happened to you. Oh, demonstration went well. Okay, good. Whew. I thought you were just going out to give some mail. I wasn't aware that you were at a demonstration. What happened makes a lot more sense to me than just go out and get sideswiped by a cyclist. Oh man, now I'm recalling that when I was talking with my mother, I did some cooking for her, some of my favorite recipes. Made some salmon gravlax, a mia de feu of pork belly slices with the Napa cabbage and ginger, all stewed up on its side. That was delicious as well. And made my my favorite pasta sauce, which is just 1 can of San Marzano tomatoes, a 1/4 cup of butter, and an onion cut in half. Put them all in a pot, bring it up to a simmer, and let it simmer for 40 minutes, crushing the tomatoes to the side of the pot. Every now and then, discard the onion because it will be devoid of flavor by the time you're done, and you, sir, have a delicious pasta sauce ready with almost 0 effort. But yeah, my mother was talking about how she was looking forward to making some onigiri because she got some furikake from her daughter-in-law when they visited early last year, and was all ready to go and was asking for some tips. And I thought, okay, simplest thing: make sure your hands are wet. I like to add a little bit of salt to my hands just to bring the salt level up into the rice. And maybe cook your rice so it's not quite so sticky. Use just a little bit less water than you normally would. And that's when I realized that she was intending to try to make onigiri Japanese rice balls with jasmine rice, which is notoriously not sticky in a way that allows for a forming of balls. And I think she's still intending to try, and I hope it goes well for her. If you're watching, Mom, good luck. If you need me to suggest a rice for you, I can do so. That'll only work with the model glue from the sushi model. Yeah, I like to use the appropriate rice for the appropriate job. And love me the jasmine rice, but that's when it's curry time. But yeah, food's supposed to taste good, so as long as it does, that's really the main thing. What is the appropriate rice for rice balls? Asked Gildher. I would recommend any of the Japonica varieties, either from like a Calrose would be fine. I buy Koshi Hikari, and that's good. Sarah's having risotto. That sounds very good. It's been a while since I've had a nice mushroom risotto. I should take the time and pop out the pressure cooker. Eating a Reuben pie. Is that a pie just piled high with Montreal smoked meat? Rock Busher. Jason Bruce says we got Botan Calrose for onigiri. That'll be pretty good stuff then. Yeah, I like a good basmati for curries as well, depending on how runny they get. We still need to get Gact out of hiding and back on the rice train so they can tell us the difference between the new rice, the old rice, and the old rice that Japan's currently releasing from their strategic reserves. Ooh, yeah, Lord Hosk. I mean, that's probably a good plan for your pressure cooker. Keep it safe, because you don't want those exploding on you, because they, yeah, as you say, they are a pressure vessel. They are quite dangerous, and even if the interior, like all the functional parts are metal, you're right, that sort of a drop could bend something out of shape in just the right way to cover your kitchen in. Oonk. She died. Food. car, turn. Turn, car, turn. Turn, car. There was a social media post recently about from a person who is in a Discord where they are doing a group watch along of Turn A Gundam, and in the Discord soundboard they've decided to put the sound cues of Turn A Gundam and the so the opening of every episode is an absolute cacophony of turn A, turn A, turn A. Full throttle, we're using a modified Thrustmaster TMX with the Thrustmaster load cell, can't remember the name, brand of them, the load cell based braking pedals and the Theta shifter. The modifications to the wheel are just we've replaced the standard wheel with a, or rather the stock wheel with a standard sized car drift wheel. And there have been some modifications to the button layout, which I need to remake now that I know how to properly solder and connect buttons, but it's been serving us well. Just got the G93 SC and is not even out of the box. Well, someone needs to get behind the wheel, it sounds like. I hope it plays out nicely for you. Oh, SE. Aha. 92.3 SE. They certainly don't make it easy to talk about products, do they? Regardless of the product. Whew. Okay. Got a little correct there. Jessica, I don't think we've ever done a basic solder skills episode. Oh my god. You know, let's let the AI do it. I've been considering doing something like that in addition to a very basic, like at the end of practice we do, or we just practice on some competition soldering boards as well. But it's very much one of those learn to do by doing things, because knowing when the knowing how solder reacts once it hits the melting point is something you can say, and you're not really going to get the feel of it until it happens to you. Invite Art up. Dyspraxia and I'm nearsighted, so I need to learn to solder. Seems perfect to me. Next time I order glasses, they'll be bifocals so that I can keep the glasses on for when I'm soldering and reading chat at the same time. Yeah, the basics of soldering are put hot thing on metal thing until hot thing hot enough for other slightly easier to melt metal stick to. Then take hot thing away, but make sure other piece of metal that you're trying to connect is also hot, so metal stick to. I'm not gonna ask you to all dox yourselves and tell me your age and social security numbers or social insurance numbers, depending on the location, in the chat. But yeah, I'm 45, and did not expect that the bifocals would become not just something I'd need, but something I'd actually actively want at this stage in my life. And I don't, and I don't, Jesse Improve says, my 12-year-old has progressive lenses, so like, don't worry about it. And yeah, I feel that way about all sorts of accessibility technology. We recently held at work a workshop because we're doing more in terms of adding accessibility tech to a lot of our products. And I had to remind people that, yeah, we everyone in the room had to be reminded that, hey, yeah, we all will have to use accessibility technology at some point in our life. You know, you're not young forever. Youth is the abnormality. But they hadn't considered that glasses were assistive tech. Because we as society have normalized glasses and the wearing of glasses so much that we look upon them as almost fashion before we look at them as being assistive devices. And so I think that's, you know, part of being mindful about how we use technology to help augment our frail human bodies, but also that it can be one of those things that just becomes ubiquitous and we don't think of it as being a shortcoming. It's just the way we are. You know, I'm sure many of you have seen at least the second time those images went around of the Getter Robo Tetsujin 26 and Mazinger Z canes with the joking, yuck, 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 these Japanese companies really know their target audiences. And like, well, yeah, because they're getting older. And even if they're not older, that's not a prerequisite to needing to use a cane to be able to live your best life. The end. Yeah, Adept Necromancer, that's masking is another one there. Yeah, this is why I wholeheartedly approve of Saxon Reverend's I won't call them tutorials, but reminders of how you can dress up your own mask using magnetic lapel pins and the like. And sorry, I should say respirator too, because we you know, we want to be nothing if not correct here on the channel. Don't hit the wall! I hit the wall. And did it again, just for good measure. Car upset. Nope, the AI is going to attempt to ride this one out, so I guess so do we. Body suspension. Wow, Lord Hosk. Class of 35 getting 23 out of 239 recognized disabilities. That's a wake-up call. Or should be. Dear lights. Stop. Sincerely, me. Oh, really? They missed depression, anxiety, and PTSD? I mean, I guess that's... No, Control 2 is not it. In fact, I don't know... Free car incoming! But yeah, I mean, that's PTSD and depression and anxiety. Again, that's another part of that uphill battle of convincing the able-bodied and cognitively normative people that mental health is real health. Brain is the part of a human being. Unlike, say, teeth or eyes. Those, I don't know where those came from. Strevens, all I'm asking is that people fully depress the clutch before they have a mental breakdown. Meladia, good guess. 370Z is apparently... Well, not apparently. I chose the damn car. And I mostly forgot about it. I'll just take this around here and make room for the tank. There it goes. Wow. Yeah, no, I would love the LinkedIn title of hardship to the entire company. I should ask Beach if I can have that be my title here. Ian Horner, subline, encumbering weight. Oh yes, undue encumbrance. Will it be a full-time position? Well, Jessica, I mean, it's, if it's not full-time, how could it be undue? designated cultural menace because the Irish border cops turned her away at Heathrow for wildly imaginative D&D and other journals in her bag. Oh boy. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty happy right now with my current title that I've got on my Slack profile, which is Charismatic Megafauna, which I think pretty accurately describes my position here. Dunk, 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 dunk. Go fast. You know, that's a good point, Adept Necromancer. Perhaps I should scale back my ambition and just go with Macrofauna. But I think, you know, I'm bigger than a capybara, so I think that qualifies as mega, right? Like, we're not talking gigafauna here. That's reserved for the larger whales and gigachads. But am I denser than the capybara? No, Rock Pusher, I don't think that's the case at all. Those little potatoes be packed solid with meat, which again is why they make such great fish. Catholically, they're fish. I don't know how good of fish and chips they'd make though. Get the feeling it to be again pretty dense. Yeah, I think if anything, you want to turn those capybara into the chippybara, being potato-based life forms. Sarah does not want that. Ooh, or to make a callback, we can just make them into capi-utines. Scattered, smothered, and covered. Ah, yes, just like I like my hobbits. I mean my hobbit breakfasts, no longer available at Denny's, but always available in my heart. I just always imagine those Denny's ads to just kind of be yelling at me like,
Eat like a hobbit.
what, with my mouth?
Yeah. And your toes.
No! Yeah, it's amazing what sticks with you over time. And this is why, you know, AI is such a problem in so many ways. And AI can't just remember the juicy fruit jingle and derive joy from that. and spread that joy to checks notes 389 people. Terry Cherry. That's a good name. Right, this is the one that leads to Gant. Right, I've forgotten how fast these GMC Vanduras can be. What's with the blue headlights? Here we are just casually shaving nearly 4 seconds off of our good, nope, there goes all that time. Get out of my way! I'm winning! Is it gonna be 1 second? 1 1/3. Yeah. So again, unsure if I should be in 3rd or 2nd for that particular curve. Oh. Slideys! Ooh. Cool. Nine! Stay away from the hard parts! We stayed away from the hard parts. Oh man, Pharaohbender. I would have loved to have been at a sort of AI presentation like that where the audience around me is not just fawningly lapping up the promises of tomorrow there'll be no more hallucinations and well, it'll be an agentic system. Everyone who sells AI is now goofy in my mind. Well, Max, you'll even be able to ask it to take out the dog for you. Dad, you're an idiot. No, I'm George Geef. Can't believe I let that piece of information slip out of my iron jaw like trap like mind. Ah, that was a different car. That's why it was making that sound. Yeah! Stop looking at the interesting things my viewers are saying. I think the biggest problem is that if you're using AI correctly, which is to say properly checking its output and in the sense of using it for summaries or other bullshit like that, properly checking the input as well to make sure that it hasn't missed anything in the output, you're in fact losing productivity for that. So what it tells me is that people are either not giving AI the appropriate oversight that it requires, very likely. Or that people aren't even thinking about it. We've managed to attach to computers a feature, quote unquote, that removes the most useful feature of computers themselves, which is their deterministic nature, in that you put in the same input, it always gives you the same output. Not so with large language model systems, and to the detriment of their usability and verifiability, and therefore suitability for any sort of work that requires precision. Frank, the only person I am going to have in my employ that I'm willing to give them leeway with regards to precision is my bartender, and that's only because I want them to have a heavy hand when it comes to pours. And I'm glad we have already dealt with the aspect of LLM-based generative AI systems are different in nature from machine learning, machine vision, and other forms of machine intelligence. And should be treated differently, both in terms of skepticism and expectations. But the salesman needs a very simple word to use, and so they have chosen this one. Oh shit. Oh sure be turning. Yeah, I too missed the days when AI use could be fun and didn't have to consider the outsized environmental impacts, the social impacts, both in terms of productivity and of devaluing of labor, but also the devaluing of content and works of artifacts. You know, I think if we can take ourselves back to a world where we can just be content with Markov generators, or maybe we can have some of those things back, but unfortunately the AI, even the word AI has been so tainted by this bubble that I've been asked to, in my day job, contribute to a set of guidelines for my organization in making AI, and one of the things I did is put together a checklist of questions that you should ask yourself before using any sort of AI. And one of my favorite ones I snuck into the middle of that was, am I unable to come up with new ideas myself? Followed by, you know, is there a coworker I can ask for assistance to help bring my ideas to fruition? But the last two questions I think are the most important, which are, am I prepared for the potential risk of damage to the reputation of my organization due to my use of AI? And then on top of that, am I prepared for the potential damage to my own reputation amongst my coworkers for use of AI? Because I don't think a lot of people who are hyped up understand how angry a large amount of us are about it. In fact, I should probably just publish this list, quite frankly. Publicly. It's not protected information. I think it's a good list that people should ask themselves. Now you also have to ask yourself if you're willing to, if you are comfortable with using the output of a system built upon a corpus of information, of artifacts, taken without the original artist's compensation or consent. I call that one the colonialism clause. Anubis, that's essentially a paraphrase of Clause 1. Am I in possession of privileged or confidential data, the exposure of which may cause harm to my organization or myself? Oh, well, Captain Clown, that sucks. To have to go through that effort. Especially when large corporations like Walmart or YouTube are just able to wield the DMCA like a cudgel and knock down anything that they don't like, regardless of whether or not it's a legitimate takedown. Oh, sorry, I need to loop Nintendo into that as well. And again, this is not me having a problem with copyright or a problem with people being able to have the right to sell and license their work as they please. It's that U.S. copyright law is fundamentally broken in favor of large organizations. You know, if your only recourse in these sorts of situations is to have your day in court, well, I mean, then that is a remedy only for the wealthy. Anyway, we're getting heavy here for 5 p.m. our time. Yeah, and we should save more of this talk for 5 a.m. Uh-oh. Tank wants through. I don't think I can let the tank through in here. Oh, Mod, I haven't had a chance to go through it yet. It is literally in my watch laters for the next time I'm sitting down to listen to music on YouTube. Yeah, no, it absolutely is a terrifying sight in that rear view, and that's why I put it in here. That said, the tank's able to make some pretty smooth turns, so whatever they got on at the controls of that bad boy is doing real well. Ah! Okay, I guess it just wandered through. And 0 is 1, according to the aggression meter. I'd been doing some reading as well from there was a wonderful 404 Media post that was taking responses from educators about how they've been dealing with AI in their classroom, and one of the people for their examinations for their essays specifically has started using the rule that you must submit the document to me via Google Docs with tracking of changes enabled, so that I'm able to see you revise and write throughout the process. And of course, you know, there's going to be some kids out there who are going to find a way to fake that and make something look correct. But there's always going to be cheaters. You can't catch them all. Rubik Darkwill, yes, we did discuss with Kathleen about Brave New Faves. As I am not going to be at the wheel when that occurs tonight, it's going to be up to Corey to decide what she wants to do when that time rolls around. Yeah, there are two kind of people who resort to cheating. Idiots and those who think that they're going to have an easier time evading the cheating. And those kind of people, I mean, the people who go through the work to do that, I don't know if that's to be rewarded, but they will have, at least they've got some skills that they're flexing there. Yes, a certain AI checking software is flagging too many false positives, and that's one of the reasons why I just feel like those pieces of software are not... They're about as reliable as AIs are themselves at finding AI-produced work, so... You gotta find something that works. Maybe we need more oral exams. Maybe we just need to fund our educators better from primary all the way up through post-secondary. So we can make people have the appropriate time they need to do proper and fulsome evaluations of students' work. But nah, that would be too easy. Our fuel is looking fine. also hate the kids are calling calling an M dash the Chat GPT dash now. Like, it's a perfectly fine piece of punctuation. Newspapers use it for a reason. Oh well, at least I've still got my N dash. Nobody knows how to use that properly. Oopsie daisy, that was too far outside the bounds. Yeah, I really recommend checking out that 404 Media article too. It's full of all sorts of depressing examples, like teachers marking Spanish as a second language courses, and realizing that the kids who they're teaching don't even know the definition of the English word that they're supposedly translating into Spanish. So that's fun. That's how you get them, Lady LRS, with what does this word mean? Yep. Oh boy, yeah. Another one of the instructors would because ChatGPT's really good at making up citations, so they'll ask them, "Hey, can you find that citation in this copy of the book I have right here on my desk with me right now?" And they always fail to do so. But yeah, it's turning an entire, at least if not a generation, a group of a generation into functionally illiterate adults. And I'm not a book person, which is to say I'm not one of those people who fetishizes printed words on a page. I think reading can happen in many different ways, depending on what makes sense for the person. You know, audiobooks are books. Scholarly articles, and even, in fact, articles in magazines. You're still exchanging information and synthesizing new things, you know, in a way that makes you a better reader the more that you do the reading. But, God, kids need to read a book. And then they need to read a different book. And no one needs to have another story about wizards in wizard school ever again. Oh yeah, I do all my audiobooks unabridged because I want to hear all the words. Jesse improved. My main argument against people who try to tell me that audiobooks are not books is the accessibility angle when it comes down to it. So what you're telling me is that people who don't read Braille can't read. Boy, that's a pretty damn privileged position to be in, wouldn't you think? Yeah, I mean, you can absolutely, you know, skim through audiobooks, not pay attention. But quite frankly, that's a problem I have had with books themselves when I am distracted or there are things going on around me where the book is boring. The mind begins to wander, and then your eyes are just glazing over words. That's not reading. That's turning pages. You can do that with whatever medium you want. Just what I'm saying is, Audible, please update your recording of the old man who happens at the end of every book. Like 8 kilohertz, I don't know, 5 kilobits per second. Audible hopes you have enjoyed this presentation. Like, was that recorded on a wax cylinder? At the dawn of audiobooks? Like, I mean, this, I guess that's, someone is saying that we need new nomenclature for these things. I think we start to refer to things as they are. You are reading or consuming a scholarly paper. You are consuming literature, be it in fiction or non-fiction form. Yeah, I'm listening to an audio drama. Oh yeah, as long as we keep getting good readers to read the books for the for these audio adaptations, and again, keep AI the hell out of it. I could just it is a lot of work and time, and I have high standards for myself as well. But also, I would need permission from the author and publishers in order to be able to create those audiobooks in a way that is respectful to the rights holder. Says the guy who is constantly flying the Jolly Roger in his heart day and night. Of Jolly Roger Hart, call your doctor a meet today. Yeah, it's like good old Steve Jobs said, it's better to be a pirate than to join the Navy. And he didn't even read One Piece. I don't know where he got that from. Oh, random trivia. I repair my own technology, and I block any and all attempts at shoving ads and tracking technology at me I can. Oh yeah, no. I am the worst enemy. Yeah, what a lot of people don't think about when they quote that Steve Jobs, or that paraphrasing of Steve Jobs, who I believe was paraphrasing Picasso at that point, the idea that good artists copy, great artists steal, is what's being implied by steal in that phrase, and it's one of the would have been my thesis on an honors topic on Japanese history had I actually gotten around to doing that. Is that Japan is a nation of innovators. They take ideas from other places and they make them their own while also perfecting them for their own cultural use in Japan or export, as the case may be. That's the same idea of steal in great artist steal. What a great artist does is he takes the works or the techniques of other people and internalizes them and makes them their own, thereby transforming them and creating a new corpus of experience, information, and skills that is unlike any other out there. Artists who copy are just copying. So they can be damn good at it, but it is nothing more. Nothing new is being added. Nothing is being innovated or recontextualized or synthesized. And that's one of the areas where humans are so good at what they do. Oh yeah, Woz was the genius there. But this is another thing that gets brought up occasionally in Apple historical circles that I don't think is talked about enough as well. One of the things that Steve Jobs hated about Bill Gates was that he had taste, and I think that's one of the things that made Steve Jobs special in that respect, in that executive role. In his, he knew something good when he saw it, and that's why he, bought, didn't buy, but stole everything from Xerox Palo Alto. And why he elevated Johnny Ives to the position he was in the organization. Johnny's a good designer, but he doesn't have product taste, and Tim Cook has zero taste. He is a bean counter through and through. Johnny, Lady Elrose, I looked at your line there. There's a line break in your message, and I think I agree with the way it looks on my screen. Johnny Ives just needs to stop making stuff. He's made his money. Start working on art. Just do not try to outdo the iPhone, because that wasn't your design, or it wasn't your product. That was a product of many people, many geniuses working together to bring out something that was great. Yep. Yeah, no, I completely agree that for the Apple that occurred and that became what it is today, Woz and Jobs were absolutely both necessary. And you know what? Probably doesn't hurt that they were buddies in post-secondary leading up to that point too. You know, actually good friends. Yeah, God, ooh. I don't know if I want to imagine this world, but can you imagine a world where Woz and Richard Stallman teamed up? Because as you say, Lady Elioros, Woz was just willing to give everything away. And so to put an actual genius in there. The key, though, is, you know, as you know, Woz was a hardware guy and not necessarily a software guy. That was, oh God, I mean, we could talk all day about the superheroes of the original Macintosh team. Bill Atkinson and Jeff Raskin, Susan Kerr, who is thankfully still with us. God, I would hate to see Woz at Boeing right now. I was happy to see some some photographic evidence that Susan Kerr was a bit of a weeb in her time too, based on the mech that she had on her desk. Like, not only is there I believe a gun tank I think she had, but also I think I saw a scope dog on there, and one of the Orgus models. Incredibly deep cuts for even for 1985. Hey, there were a lot of people who died from Scope Dog. Yeah, small planes. Causing untold amounts of small damage to people in California for years. We just need to keep Harrison Ford out of any more small planes. Mercano. That's the book made off folklore.org. That's a site I love to send people to whenever they're curious about that golden time in technology. Ooh, yeah. Accidental Empires I enjoyed as well. I think his blog fell off my RSS reader, probably for some fault of his, but I actually really enjoyed reading I Cringely's articles throughout most of the 2000s. And yeah, exactly, the PBS Companion series is quite good as well. He's a good computer historian, in my opinion, because he really does understand those early days. Learn what kind of gentle persuasion this car needs to make it around bits of the track. Yeah, there's one Macintosh book I'd love to get my hands on, but maybe difficult. I think it's Iconic. Whichever one is the professionally photographed portraits of every Apple device and in a bunch of prototypes in a thick coffee table book. I do love me the Snow White period of design. Macintosh 2s, SEs, 2Cs, 2GSs. A lot of people have sent me links to the 3D printing filament for that matches the Apple Platinum apparently perfectly. And while I love the idea of that, I don't like layer lines. So it means that even if I'm going to print some sort of a Macintosh adjacent thing out of that color, I'm still going to need to sand and paint it anyway, so I might as well just get good at matching the color of paint. I recall a while back someone posting their STL files and other information to aggressive driver, to build a partially functioning miniature classic Mac that runs off of I think an ESP32 board. Oh wow, Lady Alias, you knew the guy who did the work to source that book. That's a Herculean effort right there. Plonk. Oh, the filament. By the way, it's incredibly well done. As is the filament, to be honest. Google Earth, I've tried a number of different things for smoothing. I'm not willing to go the vaporous acetone route because, fire and also gaseous poisons. But what I have done on a couple times is I've used the heat gun. And actually, that's less for smoothing and more for just repairing geometry and some bends that can occur. An old slow cooker in your spare bedroom. Yep. Did I just make it? Yep, I just did. I made another transmission go away. Oh, gonna rest here. I mean, that second bedroom or second bathroom trick for your toxic printing is definitely a technique I use as well. does. Hey, yeah, built-in vent hood directly to the outside. Printer's in there now too. Keep the cat away. Yeah, it's where I keep my resin printer and all my alcohol not fit to drink. Yeah, if you like precision in your models, resin is absolutely the way to go. But I think these days I might even, if you've got specific things that you want to print out, I'd even start looking at some of the for-hire printing services available in the US, especially because your shipping will be much lower than it is here in Canada or elsewhere in the world. And the prices, from what I understand, are quite reasonable. And you're at least then guaranteed that you're going to get a successful print out of it. Because otherwise, it's a situation like camera equipment. If it's sitting on the shelf, not getting used, it's just quietly depreciating and potentially becoming obsolete, potentially even just deteriorating. Oh yeah, libraries are great for this stuff too, I found out. I don't know if the Edmonton, Victoria Public has any, but when I was in Lethbridge, we ended up actually going to the library to check out passes to the museum that they were giving, loading out. You could get a pass for up to 5 people at a time. For the library, for the Nikkei, Japanese gardens, for a few other things there. Ooh, replica apple plotter pen heads is, yeah, you need those to be precise. But also, good to keep that equipment in working order. One of the other cool things, though, that the Lethbridge Public Library had in their makerspace was a cricut, or cricket, or cricut. I have no idea how it's supposed to be pronounced, and I'm pretty sure that at least half of you out there are mispronouncing it anyway. But what I've recently found out is that those are extremely useful for scratch model building, because you can make the initial scores in PLA plate, and then just snap the pieces off and do your finishing up with a sanding sponge to get the brakes smooth. And then if if you're good at 3D modeling, you can figure that stuff out on the computer, or you can just do it by hand. Yeah, and of course, they also cut decals out real well, which is, and airbrush stencils, which are, I guess, a bit more on label uses. Although I hadn't thought about airbrush stencils, but I am thinking about them now because of custom decal printing. As you know, you can buy sheets of decal material and then print your own decals on them and cut them out and apply them to your modeling or what have you. The trouble is, though, that if you're printing on... When you're printing, out of a computer, generally the computer is expecting that it's going to be printing onto a white background. So it's compensating colors and also opacity based on what's going to be white in the background. So that can be difficult. If you solutions I've heard of are that you can make a second decal out of just white decal material and put it down there. You can hand paint behind it, or you can make an airbrush stencil of the shape of the white portion of your decal, spray that down on the model, and then put your decal on top of that that's expecting white, and then you have a perfect, perfectly colored and opaque decal right where you want it. Oh, Angel uses here Cricut as a pen plotter. That's kind of cool too. But yeah, I mean, it's an XY plotting system, so it definitely shares a lot of DNA hardware, and I'd assume potentially software with 3D printers. I wouldn't doubt if there's probably a fork of Clipper for the Cricut. Yeah, again, though, this is one of those cases where doing the hobby for a couple of years now has made me much more aware of the capacity that I have for doing projects that require this sort of thing, the frequency with which I do these projects, and the amount of space I have available for extra equipment that won't be used a lot of the time. So yeah, should check out the library, see if they got some there. Because I've got a couple of interesting episodes of Tinker Tailor planned, where we're going to be exploring and upping our skills in the world of Scratch Build. Oh yeah, Almadastrix, I've also seen the laser replacement for FDM printers. Maybe I should look into doing that as a mod for mine, because most of the problems I have are with layer adhesion and some stringing, not as much as other issues. But if you're just cutting a flat plane with a laser, you're not really concerned with making sure that you should be concerned that you're making sure that the material you're using is flat. But once it's flat, ideally it's not going to become unflat at any point. Scraping off our paint job. Turn. Oh, Janus, I am aware of the soot caused by a laser cutting of even paper and cardboard. Ordered a set of game tokeny stuff for X-Wing, for potentially a future Heroes of the Artillery Cluster playthrough. And everything came laser cut with information that, hey, these have been laser cut. There's going to be some soot on the edges. You might want to wipe that down with a cloth. And they were not lying. Yeah, Yacht does a bunch of laser cut stuff these days. Honestly, what I'm really interested in is not so much laser cutters but laser cleaners. It's a Kickstarter for a benchtop one a while back. At the affordable price of $3,500 US. And for a laser cleaner, that is actually quite an affordable price, but it is also $3,500. And once you cleaned something that has rusted, it can rust again, but eventually you will run out of things that you need to and can have a laser cleaned. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't use it to clean errant hair off of my skin-on pork belly. Is this the hole? This is the hole. Let's go in the hole. Oh my goodness. Actually, where am I at here? I am with the position. Wow, brain bad, no worky. I'm going to take a short break, probably the last one before I leave. And while I do that, enjoy these commercials. We'll be back in just a short moment. Chat, are you ready for more? There's one black wire on here right now. Are you ready for more racing? Let's make sure we are straight. Okay, good. The lights check out. Oh, that's right. I'm stuck in here with you. Sarah, that might not be a bad idea to play a little Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes on the Tilty streams. Does that say I have also had fun playing that game in the past. And yeah, playing that remotely would be a fun one. Well, I mean, if you came up with that, you can have some credit. God, I forget what I was playing. There was another game that seemed very Keep Talking and No One Explodes-ish, but without the having to share instructions with someone. I mean, frankly, I might even break out the VR headset for that. Just to make it even more, more immersive and difficult. And yeah, with Discord and video.ninja these days, it's a lot easier to bring people from outside the room into a stream. That said, oh, no, that was not how I wanted this to go down. Do not touch my suspension, you nasty, nasty piles of tires. This corpse of Bibendum does nothing for me. We ride. That said, I mean, when I awake tomorrow, probably before and definitely after the meeting, I will be jamming a large amount of Claire Obscure into my eyes. I finally heard and can recognize the audio indicator of when I'm about to get hit by a nasty. What is a Michelin man? A miserable pile of tires. 5 comedy points, Mathis. I approve that one. Ooh. Bring her down. Sail through. True. Melania, that's playing at home. We are still playing on stream and intend to continue until the morale ceases. But it's one of those games that's just so good that we can't not. And so both Heather and I have independently uncovered little secrets of our own that we'll be happy to share with each other on the air as we play through. And I think both having our own personal home campaigns will actually just be a boon to the stream rather than being a wiener of excitement. And by wiener I mean like weaning off of, not in the sense of like a hot dog or other phallus food or not. You know what? That's going to be the name of my now that Discovery is going to be its own company again, I should put in a pitch for a show: Phallus, Food or Fiction. Hint: it's aliens. Doesn't work when I do it this way. Yeah, I figure we'll start the series off with a discussion of the ancient Egyptian pharaohs, and whether or not you can consider a mummy a hot dog or a taco. Hint: it's a burrito. Did King Tut eat hot dogs, and if not, why? I guess I'm angling to be some sort of a Philip Kunk character. If King Tut ate a hot dog, would Anubis judge his soul like this? Or like this? Yeah, oscillations. Whoa! Them oscillations. They kill the car. Oh, yeah, no. Nissans only make that sound when they're in distress. Again, if we let the AI driver take the hits, it doesn't penalize us, just the computer. Baltimore, I don't think I'm gonna... I can't blame Hammond for this. Quite frankly, we should just put all the blame always on Clarkson. That said, during my last break, I did receive a message directly from a Mr. James May advertising his gin at me. I really like his parsnip gin. Unfortunately, I can't buy it in Canada. It's got to come through America, which means these days, nasty, nasty tariffs. Even though it's a UK-based beverage. Yep. Whew. Glad to know I can still avoid an accident sometime. But yeah, if you have access to a place that sells James Gin, parsnip gin, and you enjoy gin, you should buy that gin. Just gonna say gin another time. If we do, I think we summon Bloody Victoria.
My husband and I declare this gin well wicked. God bless all those who zonk off to it.
Okay, you know what? A new Top Gear with James May, Richard Hammond, and Kelly Clarkson? I'm in. I bet they'd all have some fine chemistry together. Oh yeah, James May is just, in general, a consummate English presenter personality. Omdrastic, I think if you polled the entirety of the Loading Ready Run offices and asked if we were to get a some form of a automotive special guest for some sort of a road system, that James May would absolutely be top of the list. And yeah, Hammond is putting out some fun stuff on YouTube as well. I enjoyed his smallest cog content when he was doing that as well. I don't know if that show's still going on, but I know I've talked about that with Paul on Tinker Tailor a couple times. His safety fences in his garage on the second floor are made to look like sprues for a model Mini. Oh man, that's a good name. Omnirustics, the Road Quest 2 made in Britain. I would not say no also to doing a road-based show in the UK. Say that because I definitely think Scotland would have to be a part of it. If it's Australia, then I gotta find myself a ute or a specifically a Holden. Maybe a Ford Falcon might be fun there. Of course, you'd absolutely have minis for sale that I could slot right into. Orlantia, I do no longer race motorcycles. I do intend to continue to drive them recreationally once I've dealt with the issues of my cycle and getting it up to roadworthiness again. But yeah, I think my cycle racing days are behind me. And again, a lot of that has to do with time too. So less and less time these days, and less energy to do the things when I have the time. Yeah, there was a time I talked a lot about to the possibility of me getting more into autocross here in on the island, which is apparently something that is a thriving group, but I just have not had the time to get myself involved with that, even though I know it's something that would make me happy. You know what? Making funny videos that all of you get to laugh at on the internet also makes me very happy to do. Who would be the celebrity guest for Road Quest Australia? Oh! Guy Montgomery. I think he's New Zealand, but you know what? Close enough. And in that case, I think we'd have to repitch the title of the series to become Guy Montgomery's Guy Mont Rally Race. And yes, Dresden thought lure at lemons is absolutely something I still keep on the table as a, hey, we should do that. Here's the deal, though. Australia or New Zealand, if we end up doing a program there, we have to get ABC to get at least 3 or 4 of us on whatever season of Taskmaster they're doing then. Melania, the cost to get into lemons is not extravagant. In fact, there's a limit as to how much money you can spend on that. The problem is, of course, as well, not the issue is not with the cost of the tickets and the car, and the repairs. It's everything else involved with getting a film crew down to lemons, putting them up and keeping them fed and watered with the equipment necessary, all while we do this thing. And there's the time sink too there as well. Not time sink isn't the correct word for it, but be aware of the time involved. You know, when we did Friday nights, we were thankfully able to have it coordinated such that we didn't require a complete shutdown of all other loading ready run activity during that primary filming. But it did require shooting during days and a lot of coordination. and a lot of extra work by people who had varying degrees of availability. Like, we even did a pre-record this past Friday. No, I don't think that's a secret. But it did involve 4 people, 2 of whom were camera operators. And we had a third until there was a last-minute scheduling change that caused that to go south. And, well, we were able to roll with the punches, get the recording working with 2. But, yeah, it's, you know, take your local D&D with friends around the kitchen table and multiply that by a few different times over multiple days. 524.42, that feels like that's still a personal best there. James mentioned there was a pre-recorded thing happening on his home stream. Okay, that's good. I don't like to talk too much out of school because I do respect the process involved in proper marketing and communication to the audience and the fans. I hope one day other people will too. But for the moment, I'll just mostly keep my mouth shut about goings-on until I know for a fact that it can be public knowledge. Stay away from the wall. There we go. Oh, that grape? That was a jackfruit. Don't worry about it. Haha. Arrow Hydra. Yeah, Pie in the Sky trip to an actual Le Mans. I mean, I would love to, if there was the possibility that I'd be able to drive a couple laps of the course, even if it's just on a commercial car, that would be huge to me. Because again, you know, 9 days of my life on this track. And I didn't even turn it into a charity thing or anything. This is just content for you. Sir, your turbos are... Your turbos are making too much noise. Did I? Nope. I didn't. But also I didn't. So I can't. Oh, Wellbog! Throwing another page worth at least of subs into the channel. Thank you so much for your continued support to the channel and to the 24 hours of Le Mans. Okay, this one I can brake a little bit more aggressively on. Okay, misjudged that. Missed the shift. I think they're still there. They called him Johnny. Oh, Captain Asparagus. Yes, I have used Future floor polish that now also goes under a different name. It's still from the Pledge SC Johnson Wax, a family company. And yeah, as a utility top coat, like specifically even for just laying something down so that you can put down panel lines or decals, it works great for it. You know, it's an acrylic floor polish. it self-levels pretty well, even if you get a good good amount on there. Cleanup is easy. Again, just water and a little soap through the airbrush. Yeah, cannot recommend as a as utility coat enough. As a final top coat, if you're doing if you're doing a final top coat, I mean, Tamiya's UV cut is probably still the best bet there. But I also prefer my final top coat to be a matte coat usually. So the best one there, what I've had the best luck with so far has been the Vallejo matte mecha varnish specifically. But who knows how that'll continue. I think I've got some testers as well. You know, starting going to lacquer paints for most of my color has really made me have to be aware of what the format of the coats I'm using is. Hope that helps. No, you need to go to the pit. Car is not happy about this. No change in tires, no extra fuel. Yeah, I feel like we were doing better when we had that, when we were 24 in the trunk rather than 54. If we could somehow construct a rolling repair rig for suspension, Spy Hunter style, yeah, that would be good. Oh. Every time we stuck in a sit position for the walk home. Oof. Big stretchy. Big pretend stretchy. Yes, I'm okay, that one's real. Oh. Yeah, Gelder and I was just at a local arcade we have here called Quasars, which has a bunch of interesting vintage machines in addition to some new modern rhythm games and a bunch of pinball. And so one of the things they have on offer is original Spy Hunter, as well as Tap It, which is a game that I had never played in the arcades. It's, you know, I've always seen it available for play in MAME, but never actually got to play with the real controllers, with the real tap pulls. And it's a surprisingly difficult game. It's like Tapper, not Tap It. I believe they also have a Fix-It Felix cabinet, which, well, not vintage, sure feels that way. I do like when Disney does that sort of thing. Ah, good, yes. A good Haru be gay do crime sticker is did not expect that show to go in that direction. You know, where you get the quadrants of characters giving you inspirational things, and one of them just says murder is okay. We've achieved the state in show where now all 4 characters in those quadrants get to say murder is okay, but only one of them has to say I need better aim. Too naked. Thanks, Haro. I still find it hard to believe that the producers of Gundam Unicorn were not aware of the implications of full frontal, meaning full frontal nudity. You would have seen someone on the production staff knew enough English to give them a heads up. This feels like we're making good time this round. Just, it doesn't count because, you know, because of the equipment failures. Why did the equipment fail? Don't ask. Just reasons. Could really go for some row. Ah! I won't be able to eat pizza tomorrow unless I stay up for 4 hours. I can't do that. I forgot to make my dough and get it into the fridge. And I don't think I want to make myself a steak tartare. I have finally managed to get the equipment and then gone through the process at home, and now I can have the steak tartares I want. So, I don't know. I guess for Desert Bus maybe I'll have to order the raw meat in and then make it myself. But yeah, needed more capers and less sweet seasoning. Well, all right then. Cookie Bomb, yes, I do get that steak direct from the butchers. Because I do want that kind of meat to be as fresh as possible and as unoxidized as possible. That said, been doing more reading about Costco salmon. And the process is used to turn cuts of salmon into blocks of unsliced sashimi. And there is a certain amount of salt curing that goes on. You don't just take the raw salmon and cut it up. So I'm looking forward to maybe next week picking up a big ol' hunk and having a feed of the salmon. Make some sushi, just make myself a big ol' sake don. The trick is to call your local Costco and find out when they get their fish delivered to get the freshest possible fish. I mean, the H Mart, as part of its opening sales, did have whole live sole. $119 a fish. Which I guess is a discount on what the going rate on sole is for whole fish. But boy, it's been a while since I died. Oh yeah, this kills the car. Fluffy's guinea pig with the with the language hack on getting the cheap stuff. Yup, that does work quite well. I believe the restrictions are fairly similar. Who said that? Dragonite? With regards to not necessarily with regards to the flash freezing, because I believe there's a couple options in the United States in terms of, they do need to be frozen, but it's a question of how they're frozen, where they're frozen, and how long they stay at the temperature they are frozen for. But yeah, it does. Pretty sure all fish does need to have that time in a frozen state to kill off the parasites. And yeah, it honestly, it changed the way I look at sashimi as well, in the sense that, oh, yeah, previously frozen is fine. In fact, it's potentially, depending again on how the freezing is done and for how long and where, safer to eat than straight fish off the pier. And again, if it's even straight off the pier, I mean, that's usually going to be flash frozen as well for purposes of necessariness, even in Japan. And then you still got to do that salt cure, which to firm up the flesh. Oh yeah, Lady Alice. The freezing process is absolutely also useful for the shipping process, but it turns out that freezing also just straight up does kill parasites. And yes, I agree completely with the fluffy skinny pig in saying, yes, take them seriously. Yeah, when it comes to freezing, the faster you can get it down to that freezing temperature and keep it there without any fluctuations, the better, because that keeps it doesn't give the meat any more time to thaw and refreeze and thaw and refreeze, therefore causing more damage to the cell walls and releasing more water. Oh yeah, no. Everyone needs a thermopen, Lady Alaris. But I also think people deserve, especially people who like to eat their red meat a little bit redder. I think a proper wireless constant readout with paired with fuzzy logic for predictive cooking times is extremely useful. But yeah, I love my thermopen. I love my my instant read infrared gun, and I love my combustion.ink thermometer. And honestly, these are things where I have to say other products are available, but those three things give me absolutely my my seal of approval for cook times. Yeah, the surface read is mostly useful for knowing when your surface is ready to receive the food, be it your barbecue grill or your heated oil for deep frying, your wok, or your cast iron pan. Although with pan frying, I've generally been fairly good these days about getting the temperature right by just watching the oil shimmer patterns. And yeah, one of those camera-based FLIR modules. Would love to have one of those on hand every now and then, specifically for electronics repair, because you get that ability to see what's the hot chip, because that's the one that we should watch out for. I know that small parts, or strange parts? No, not strange parts. That's a different guy. Stay creative, and I will see you next time. Him. Love his reviews of AliExpress tools, and recently reviewed a fairly inexpensive. Great Scott, thank you! Parts of unusual size. Recently reviewed a camera-based off-brand FLIR module, and seemed pretty good apparently. At least worth checking out. Yeah, chat is popping today, isn't it? I'm happy about that. Happy you're all here to keep me awake. Oh boy. Come on, come on, come on. Go around, go around. Do it right. Do it right this time. Temperature hunter. Cool. What? Okay, that's not fair. That wasn't me. That was just a little a tippy tap on the side of the front hood. Julian uses stronger language than I was going to use. I call shenanigans on that. Well, you know who three throw under the bus when this happens. Thank you. It's the AI. Absolute bull shenanigans. Yes, yes. Yeah, on the plus side, new windshield. Can't have a disagreement with that. Oh boy, okay, we're starting to lose words. Rest time is a good time soon, and then we'll have then we'll have some full breakdown over the evening. I might have to grab a drink of the energetic variety on the way in. Right now, not just yet, no. Ooh, pure lithium. I think I need a prescription for that. God. Thinking back to the critic again. Jay Sherman hosting English for cab drivers. The only thing that gets me through the day is lithium. Lithium! I don't think the game's able to send us a message. But if it is, it sure is sending one. I didn't think there would be any more upsides to the world's champion sperm donors meltdown, causing Tesla to fall from its status of grace amongst nerds and car lovers. But by God, we're finally, we can finally get people on board with Tesla being the bad one. I mean, they used to be good car and a good car company until Inshitification Incarnate got a hold of it and had to be kept away from business decisions. Yeah, I'm glad it's becoming more public knowledge. But I do wish that we had access to the Chinese electric car market at the correct prices. It's almost like the point of all this electrification and driving towards domestic car bases is more about the economy than it is about actually getting people into electric vehicles to reduce emissions. But no, that could never be. I was hoping I'd be able to power slide that through the turn. The answer may have surprised you. Hey, but the Jesus, congratulations on your online race win in Forza. S2000 is a fun little car. Oh no, Weber topped out? Boo! Oh god, yeah, no, the locking out of features into cars is not unique to Tesla. I have huge side eye against BMW for their locking out hardware features like heated seats behind a paywall. A subscription paywall at that. That's why I'm loath to buy any sort of car that requires a computer for anything other than just simple engine timing. Oh yeah, I would hack the shit out of any car that I had to own that was equipped with that sort of electronic interface. But the risk there is that, like, it's one thing to void your car's warranty, and which may or may not already be up at that point. It's another thing to potentially invalidate your insurance, which I would be very curious if there's any sort of clauses in standard insurance policies about violating the terms of service of your car. Okay. Yeah, my Mini's got manual windows. It's got manual locks. I considered possibly getting an electronic lock set for it, but I don't even want the extra weight for that. Ooh. District says my company ran on an IBM power system. Love that old architecture. Surprised to learn that machine they shipped had processors and RAM on board that we couldn't use due to licensing. Oh, they would work as failover, but the big feature was pay more, get more instantly without having to get more hardware. Ah, yes. And yes, Wedge, want to be on the record that Tesla's ditching LiDAR also made me incredibly angry. Brownie points. Okay, so we are aware of Ratatan. We have it in our plans to play, as well as Unbeatable. Loved the white label for that and all of the aesthetics. So we are excited to get the final version of that. Viking Ski Rhythm sounds kind of fun. Stick that in the in the recommendation hole for Rhythm Cafe, if you don't mind. Hi, Corey.
Hi.
How you doing? Eh?
Just woke up.
Ah.
Hang on. I want to make sure you tell me how to do it. It's the most
Oh,
important part.
yes. Okay. So, we're just racing ourselves for best lap time, so you can just leave yourself in the pits. But
I love that for me.
But there's if you hit Control C.
Control C. So we're just killing the process.
Yes, killing the well, you will when you want control back. Control C activates the autopilot.
Oh! It drive itself?
Yes.
It drive itself this whole time?
Could, possibly. Here's an important thing, though. When you eventually dismantle a transmission or an engine or what have you that causes the car to no longer go,
That ain't me.
instead of hitting escape and going back to the pits,
Stop.
which will trigger a timeout because of a penalty,
Yeah.
what you do is you turn on the AI, who will then freak out for a second and transport themselves back to the pits, where you immediately turn the AI off and are able to leave freely without penalty.
Or just Control C?
Yeah, Control C to turn on, Control C to turn off. When you do turn it off, make sure to put the clutch all the way in and you be in an appropriate gear.
So I don't just blast the transmission.
Yes,
immediately?
yes, that has happened. Yes, that has happened. So, for example, here we're now in 3. I'm gonna wait till he's in 5th. And there he goes. Clutch in. Controller off, and we're back in control.
Oh. And you're fighting Lala soon?
Yeah, I figured we'd. I put the Pro tags in similar cars to ours. We're in a Nissan 370. Hello.
Yeah.
That wasn't bad.
Was it?
No. It was wrong, but worked well. See, we got Amaro, Lala, Chalia, Char, and Johnny in similar cars. And then the rest you'll just get to find out as they come up. If the race goes badly, like it did for us at one point, where the car just stopped, but the engine noise didn't, and the rest of the world continued to flash, but nothing moved. I think we might have...
So the universe blinked.
Yeah, we hit a pocket of time. So that if that happens, feel free to just restart the race. You may need to restart the race anyway, but just update the time if you need to do that.
Oh, so you can crash into the other cars.
Oh yes, some cars are still corporeal. It's hard to tell which, so I would just avoid touching other vehicles.
Is that Arrested Development?
I believe so. I think that's what I think there was an episode of that show.
Airport.
Yeah,
Stairs thing?
Yeah.
Your vehicle?
Sky Stairs.
Guys,
That's what I believe they're called. Zafty is one of today's lucky 10,000 who has not heard of Johnny Redden yet. Don't worry, they're a character from a deep side story. He's a guy who drives the same mobile suit as Char, painted also red, but a different kind of red. So don't get them mixed up, because he's kind of sensitive about that. Look, don't get me started on Cusco Al.
that's from Cusco?
Yeah, yes, the Hammurabi for Cusco. Cusco's Hammurabi.
Oh. Zafty's familiar, just wanted to confirm.
Oh, good. Yep. Well, in that case, yeah, instead of congratulations on being one of today's 10,000 new knowledge holders, congratulations on being one of today's 100 sickos.
The Tale of Ian and the 100 Sickos.
Speak friend to enter my cave. Wait, no. Alakazam! Sushi's back. Look, I said cave too. We've already we've already dealt with the subset of holes today on MANS. Again, every cave is a hole. Not every hole is a cave, or a cavern, or a. And we all love the cave of while some live above the cave of wonders, we all love the cave of shadows. Plato's cave, specifically for Plato.
Governors, I don't know how I feel about having ownership or sole exclusive rights to Ian's cave. Is it the cave if he puts people in?
I was thinking it was like Sinbad's cave.
The actor?
Did he not also at some point play Sinbad the man?
Why would he play himself?
How old is Sinbad?
What's the new show that they just cast him in?
Open Sesame. That's what I was trying to remember and had to go with Speak Friend and enter my hole. Oh yeah, there's also some Aladdin confusion going in there too.
Alibaba.
That's the pizza man who satisfies your cravings.
Why do you think the pizza man rides a magic carpet?
Aladdin?
Scheherazade.
No, that's when you want to play in the second game.
No, it's a sub game.
That's the sub-ocean, which we've also found a couple of times. When you turn the car upside down, they give you a free car.
So, when you do a break, are you running ads?
Oh yeah, definitely do.
Okay.
And just take them whenever you like.
Take them as they come.
Yep. I've been.
Is Ian always like this, or is it on stage Ian? Ian gets stuck in the on position.
So the answer is yes, I am always like this, but I'm not always like this.
Exactly.
Jiggle the switch sometimes. Yeah, right under there, you know? You turn a man off.
That's the most valuable information we've ever heard on this stream.
And yet you have also watched Star Trek The Next Generation.
That wasn't a man's fault.
I mean, 3 men were involved in that to make it So that has to be one of their faults. Nooney and Soon made the switch. Mr. Riker.
I don't think that's ever been one of his titles.
I'm sure he gets upset about that too. No, Mr. Riker is my transporter clone's name. Call me Will. And Data is also a man I believe by the end of that trial. So 3 men walk into a bar, 1 man gets turned off. Guinan says, "Get out of my bar." Oh, is it established in data lore? I thought it was first established in Measure. 'Cause if I recall, what's his name? Riker goes specifically to the Doctor to find out, hey, how do I kill Data? And I believe it was even Crusher at the time who gave that information out.
Mr. Crusher?
No, that he was dead. And his son doesn't deserve the mystery yet. Yup. Oh, yeah, there's motorcycles now. Cutie Honey's out there on the track.
Which
Oop.
one?
Honey Chase? No. Racer? No.
Isn't it the reporter?
Yeah, I want to say. Ow. So here, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Well, that's the wrong leaderboard. Well, things are going on here. Cha, yeah, so Cha's chawing. Currently in first place, we've got Wall.
Luigi?
Huh. First place is a... Oh, wait, no, it's the Tamago. Yes. Oh, there's I think, Cutie. Don't worry about that. Vin... Cha... Rid... Cha... Cha... Win... Fab... Amu... Walgar... And... Jin... Shinja... Bag... Maka... And... Hi-ho... Oh, there we go! Honey... Yeah. That's Honey.
That's Honey's
Now, where's Iho? That's us. There we go. Oh, we're behind Han. Well, we can't let that occur. Are you ready to take over? Or you want to wait the 10 minutes?
I can wait the 10 minutes if you can.
Sure, and then I can give you, and we can do a computer-controlled handoff.
Yes.
No 60. And let's put away the onery.
I was considering taking we could talk.
Oh,
Off-stream.
hey,
Some
that's
plans with
you.
each
Okay,
other.
yeah.
You know,
I understand that.
Stand up, stretch.
Yeah, I do need to do that.
I go get my cola from the fridge.
Oh, cola from the fridge.
Yep. Brought Coke from home.
The good stuff.
The good stuff.
I brought ginger ale from home. Again, also the good stuff.
Not the ginger ale from the office.
No.
Which is 7-Up.
7-Up in a ginger ale box.
Yes.
That's illegal. That's turbo illegal.
People have been complaining about it all week and doing nothing.
Like, they should be complaining about it. The second part makes perfect sense. But what do you do? Do you change the 7-Up into ginger ale somehow?
That's a little advanced for me.
Alchemy-like into Ginger. Yeah, we've only driven from home, I think, twice.
Yeah.
The two pandemic years.
All 2 of them.
And both of them are uncomfortable in their own way. I need to slow down more there. Masking tape and a Sharpie. That will at least maybe remind people that this is 7-Up, not ginger ale. Here comes red. Alright. Virgin Mule.
Like a Jenny or something? Is that what they're called?
Yeah, they probably have like special names. And like you can't get a mule without someone having a little sex. And usually it's a horse and a donkey. But sometimes it's a man and a woman and the Foundation series.
No!
You sure? I don't think he was just axolotl accidental axolotl. It's accidental. They didn't mean to clone him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no!
Oh, like gossamer spider silk. Oh, fragile.
I mean, doing that earlier did cause an engine to just stop a while back, so that's
And gotta defrag your engine sometimes.
again, this is the better crack for the windshield.
We have optional cracks?
The stock crack is really,
Did you mod the crack?
yeah. This is aftermarket crack.
Bespoke.
Ooh, I like that. No, I didn't make it myself, unfortunately.
Secondhand crack.
OEM crack.
You know, when you crack your executable, different things are supposed to happen.
You generally get a cool, kick-ass splash screen with skulls.
And music you can't turn
No,
off.
that is louder than anything else your computer has ever made.
Or we, perhaps.
Yep. Ah. Man, computers used to be good. Now we just have this, racing software telling us that our CPU is in danger every time we start a race.
Is that sushi on its rims?
I think so. We've kind of decided that the sushi presents as sushi, but physically, consider a perfectly round nigiri. Frictionless. And with even density. Again, would be terrible for sushi, but I think is how they've modeled it. Couldn't hang on to that one. Go. This way. Thank you. Hello.
Hi.
You didn't bring any coffee, did you?
I bought Coca-Cola. The anti-coffee. I get it's fully sweetened and it contains no coffee.
Ooh, but you can also still put milk in it.
Good. I have free will.
Yep.
I choose not to.
Ah, dang. Well, that's it's that kind of attitude that keeps you out of Fate Grand Order.
Would you want to be in a Fate series?
Oh, maybe? It depends who I get to summon. Like, if I get stuck with Assassin or one of the shit riders, Pern. Oh, I am the summon. Well then. I guess it depends who's summoning
I mean,
me.
yeah, your weapon's a car, so.
There's Saber just standing in the road. What's going on, Shiro? Meanwhile, this car just comes and slams her directly into a brick wall.
Deja vu.
I think we've been going with the Knight Rider theme because of how much our headlights stopped working. Through no fault of my own.
Which is the one with the chariot?
Wait, the Fate one with the chariot or the...
Fate Zero.
Yeah, that's the good rider.
Yeah.
Big rider.
Big Rider. You'd be Big Rider.
I could be Big Rider? I don't know if I could be Big Rider.
Be a smaller Big Rider.
I don't think I'm big enough to be Big Rider.
Smaller. Size of a smaller Big Rider.
I mean, maybe I could be maybe I could be an Emiya, become a lancer or an archer rather. But instead of like having knowledge of weapons, I just know a lot about Gundam. And,
They would give you the cooking series.
they should give me the cooking series, damn it. Who was mentioning that their stand was a car the other day?
Damn?
Stand. Not their stand. That's a very different...
Have you seen Titane?
Titane?
Yeah.
Is that anything to do with a Tontine?
They're both French.
So that's a start, right?
Yeah.
I have seen Titane AE. That was a movie.
Same movie.
Oh, good. So like Atlantis,
Yeah.
by way of Treasure Planet.
Yeah.
No one can hurt you up here.
What about you're there?
Oh yeah, no, I can hurt myself. That's let me tell you, Johnny Cash all day, every day.
My brain was like, Ring of Fire. What?
I'm Johnny Cashing up here, and I'm Rum Tum. No, fuck. What's up?
On a cat? A
No,
jellyfish cat?
no. What's a pirate's jellicle name? See, here I am asking the hard-hitting questions.
Are we Pirates of Penzance? Is it a musical?
I mean,
Or-
it could be. That's up to you. How you want to run your ship.
Or
I'm just here for the booty.
you want like a pirate name and not like their wallet name, their government ID.
Well, I
Whatever
mean,
their first license is.
yes. I mean, it depends on what's on the wanted poster. If that's the government ID, it's probably going to match what they're being called. Weirdly, the police are good about that. Like, yes, they are going to dead name you, but they're also going to all name you. So, wanted posters. They're like Justin's photos you don't have to give back the proof of.
Justin's?
You know, I've got a great idea on how to further red tape up the police state, and that's we need to get professional Justin's photography in for the mugshots, so that it's all licensed up.
I'm gonna go get my Coke.
Okay. When this is done, we'll go on. How about we go on break right now? And we'll be back with more of the 24 Hours of Le Mans in just a few minutes. Don't go all the way away.